how sure I am of these things. I've made a move that may wind up backfiring. I
Oh
knew it would,
no.
though. I knew it would. I went into it with, the risk.
What was the risk in the move?
Well, let's wait for a few people to turn up, because then they get
Alright.
to suffer with us for my decisions.
Oh no.
So,
Are you going to be using the video editor and uploader?
no, I didn't even know the PS3 actually had that. This is the PS3 that Jack gave me after mine died.
Oh.
Yeah, when I was recording Yakuza 3.
Hmm.
Hello, Swede. You know we're sitting in the thingy chat if you want to hop on.
Yeah, sweet. You can hop in if you want.
Yeah, if you feel like it.
Potentially, depending
Hello.
how guests pan out for bullet time, you may need to hop in anyways, because we may need you as a number 3.
It's the strangest thing though, because yeah, it was very nice of him to give me this, especially because this is a fucking old model PS3. This has 4 controller slots and PS2 compatibility. Also, if I sound a bit weird this stream, that's because I'm facing my television, which is at a weird angle. This is going to be a very awkward stream.
If I sound weird this stream, it's because I'm slowly recovering from COVID. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry
Oh,
Christmas.
hello, Sweet.
Hello, Sweet.
Hello.
Yeah, no, you got the
You
Christmas
know, I was
gift
thinking
that
if
keeps
I
on
wanted to
giving.
jump in or not.
It's up to you.
Because it was, yeah. But I said, I can be for a while. But yeah, no, like who the fuck has thought about Haze in like the last 20 years?
We have Sweet.
Yeah,
you
no,
two, obviously, because
not
you're
even
talking
a
about
terribly memorable bad game. It's just a depressing.
So
killing
did
of
you
a
real?
studio game?
You know, actually, that's the point. When do you think the year was? Not the year that they decided that this was a bad game, but what was the year they decided that this no longer qualified in like the top 10 most disappointing games? Because I want to say like maybe probably like 2013 or 14.
It was such a flash in the pan. I don't know if anyone was ever disappointed. Actually, no. You know what's funny? Because I mentioned earlier, Jack gave me this PS3. Jack was disappointed by Haze.
Wow. Okay.
I mean,
Jack
I
was
only
waiting on Haze. He thought the concept sounded really cool, and I was kind of like, on it.
I mean, I was excited mostly for the pedigree of the developers and the amount of hype that was behind it, but then they said it was a PS3 exclusive, and I was like,
was this one of
whatever.
those free radical games?
Yeah, this
Yes.
is Free Radical. So,
Because aka
Ludicrous,
or as I call it, aka fucking. Did you know gaming's one and only gaming source? Free Radical.
No, Sweet. No, Sweet. You're thinking of Factor 5.
Oh, Factor 5. Yeah, you're right.
Anyway,
hello, FIFA. I can't believe that corn song was made into the video game.
Oh yeah, no.
This may not be a playing video. It probably won't be, but I'm doing this for me and James host a podcast called Bullet Time, where we play like old middleware, shovelware shooters of the last 30 years. Probably.
I guess 20. Yeah, I guess 30 is about.
90s,
yeah, like the oldest game that we've played is Hex, and no, it was Heretic, which came out in '94. So, yeah, nearly 30 years. Gee.
And Haze was a very, very mediocre PS3 shooter. Which the tragedy of it being mediocre is it's by Free Radical, who are a good fucking pedigree, like an excellent studio up to this point. So.
Me and Snake have been in the midst of recording a mini-series which will be start going out in February about Free Radical Design, which aren't a mid-tier developer, but they are very much like a forgotten developer and very slept on. But Haze is, like, considering their previous games, is like an absolute tragedy.
How do I sound now? Am I... Someone's saying I'm a bit quiet. I'm always a little bit quiet.
Yeah.
While I'm just setting up as well, so I may have screwed us. I did it knowing I might have screwed us, because I actually have, in my hands right now, you can hear it. You might be able to hear it. I have a new copy of Haze. It's still in the wrapping, so I'm gonna...
Oh my god!
So we might have to install it.
Oh god damn it. That's okay.
God, the PS3 even has, like, the little PlayStation 3 logo on the little thing you pull to get the wrapping off. It was a sweet thing, I
Oh my god.
Nice.
But yeah, then I get time to explain. I actually have a bit of history of Haze myself.
Okay, let's hear your
Now I'm up.
hey
Okay,
your history, Swede.
So okay, yeah.
See,
See,
one day,
one day, yeah, I was at my cousin's house and they had Haze, and he said it was better than Halo because he didn't have an Xbox.
That's how it works when you're a kid.
Yeah.
That was all of it. He liked Ratchet and Clank more, so he just
Well, there
wouldn't
we
admit
go.
it.
Ratchet and Clank is a reasonable thing to like. I was.
But yeah,
more
no,
into
that's
Jak
the
and
only time I
Daxter.
played Haze, and I barely remember anything more.
Oh yeah. Apropos of nothing, but I did forget.
Yeah, in my head,
I went to CEX and they didn't have any PS3s.
but yeah, in my head, Haze and fucking, what's it called? You remember that shooter?
Ooh.
Oh, that's the sound effects.
Damn.
Welcome to Haze.
What is that shooter? Time nothing. Is you actually freeze time?
Time
and shit?
shift.
Time shift. Yeah, those two just blend together in my head because both helmeted guys.
No signal. Oh
no.
Oh yeah, doesn't this have like HDMI?
Oh, it's probably because
There
it's
it goes.
changed resolution.
Yeah. Probably went down to
Oh, okay.
720p.
I thought didn't the PS3 have like fucking HDMI like anti?
Yeah, no, it has
stuff as well?
HDMI, but
Yeah.
some games would be a bit finagly.
Oh no, I meant like it has like DRM, HDMI DRM.
Oh yeah, I'm using a split.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But
Oh.
Hey, no install. I think we.
Yeah, right.
Great.
But yeah, that's my only experience.
never
with
mind.
Haze.
This is a good game, folks. No
in.
installing.
This is the only experience I've had with Haze. Remembering, my cousin said it was better than Halo.
It wasn't.
What? This was published by
spoilers.
Ubisoft?
Yeah. Oh, sweet. We got a lot of stories about this game. Here's the only time the new Free Radical logo was ever used.
God, yeah, I was thinking that's a boring ass logo.
Oh, yeah.
This makes me think I could have bought the Halo Master Chief Collection on the Steam sale, but I didn't.
Yeah.
I can do it next Steam sale.
You can get it next Steam sale.
Yeah, I bought new computer. I don't need to buy that many things.
Oh, we about
do
to
wanna
get
say-
a Corn song.
The name
Wait.
is Shane
Whoa.
Carpenter.
What?
As one of Mantle's most elite soldiers,
I should probably turn the TV
I
down.
was trained to handle anything.
Okay, so heads up.
Fight.
I didn't get this when I emulated it on RCPS3.
You're getting more
This is-
experience.
Yeah, this is
Oh,
news
this
to
is
me.
the
Holy shit.
2007 trailer.
Oh my
I
fucking
think
god!
I think original Xbox has the worst emulation.
Yes.
Which is weird because it's just built on DirectX.
Yeah, not really. Like,
This seems pretty in sync.
But yeah,
How the heck?
Harold has talked
Yeah,
to me
that's what I
like
thought
that
until the day I
he's
broke
been
away from
playing the Armored Core games, and I've been thinking of playing like a bunch I haven't played. That they emulate
day,
pretty well.
I changed.
Oh,
I still would prefer
They
if
did-
FromSoft just released the whole catalog on,
No, this
modern
is not
platform.
cooler than the Crisis Nano suit.
oh Christ, no. Although ironic,
Some janky ass gameplay.
Free Radical did go on to become part of Crytek, so maybe they saw the suits and said, "Hey, these guys got taste."
I mean,
Well,
the
the
story
service
of
for
Free
this
Radical,
still up.
as it has clearly been made, is it's just them getting relentlessly screwed. Though in this
Oh,
case,
yeah.
they didn't help themselves.
The developers who pretty much innovated the console FPS, and nobody knew how to sell their games. And this is them throwing their hands up and saying, "Oh, go fuck yourselves. Here's the game you think you want." And then Ubisoft still managed to fuck it up.
Today I am reborn. Now it's time.
Is Crysis worth playing today? All those games? I've never played a Crysis game, so
Yes,
They're
I would
pretty
say
fun.
Yeah, no, they have their sneaky beaky. Yeah,
Like,
putting
putting
they're-
aside the meme of, oh, can it run Crisis, which was for years, it was just under all of that a fairly solid, fun, kind of semi-sandboxy shooter. And you could
yeah.
do- could
like
do
if you
cool
like
stuff.
Far Cry, you would probably like.
Well, I was gonna say because when I think of Crysis and Far Cry, I never really imagine them. Oh, okay, never mind. We are in.
Oh no! Oh boy! All right, it's time for us to sit and
specifically,
chat for a
Far
while.
Cry.
Hello, Emily.
Crisis 1 is more like Far Cry. Crisis 2 gets a bit more linear from what I remember, and 3 too.
So I keep thinking about it, and I don't think Crysis nor Far Cry would probably qualify for time. I mean, the only Far Cry game I could think of which maybe would be was the weird Xbox and GameCube spin-offs of Far Cry 1, but
Oh my god, Strong Badman Freelance Astronauts. That's fucking going a ways back.
God.
That's fucking super old LP group. No, this is Emerald. This is future bullet time. When is the Free Radical series kicking off?
I will tell you now. I have got my spreadsheet open. 16th of February is when Time Splitters is going up, and then we will be doing that all the way through till the 23rd of March.
Nice. Also got
6 fabulous weeks of Free Radical.
I didn't watch much Freelance Astronauts. I was more into Tipping 40s. And I still watch Chip, Cheesem, and Ironicus, though. That's, like, kind of a different breed.
If you want to... Obit Bookfest, if you're looking for a game which has got bullet time in it, play Die Hard Vendetta.
Yep, it's called Hero Time.
Yeah, that's true. It is called Hero Time. Oh yeah, there is bullet time in Horizon Zero Dawn. I forgot about that.
For some reason, I thought Pyrogen was talking about like Horizon, the driving the driving games.
Oh no, that has that has reverse time.
Oh,
If you bump into a wall, you can just rewind the camera back. It's great.
My God, Snake, why is it taking so long? We want to play.
I
Sweet.
honestly think it's all downhill after this install screen.
I was gonna say it's the
We didn't play
PS3 one.
Nakatomi Plaza. Okay, so fun thing. So we recorded. I actually think I said it in the episode, but in the Bullet Time podcast was like James came to me and said, "What do we do for a Christmas ep?" And I joked Die Hard Vendetta because that's the one I played as a kid. I didn't realize there was literally a movie adaptation, Die Hard Nakatomi Plaza.
No, and I knew
picked the
of.
wrong
I think we
game.
both knew a Die Hard trilogy, but it was like only one of those is based on Die Hard 1, and like only one of them is an FPS as well. Like the other one's an action game, and the other one's a driving game. So, the PS3 is like the ultimate bullet time console, though, because I do want to do like Resistance Fall of Man at some point, a franchise that no one has thought about in about. God,
I
10
thought-
odd
And it's
years.
funny because it
Yeah,
was like
I-
not a tentpole series, but it was a big series at the time, but then just faded completely into history as it went.
Again, Resistance 1 was poised as being like, well, if Xbox 360 didn't launch with Halo, but we're going to launch our console with a Halo killer. Oh my god, somebody's joined the chat. Hello,
Yeah,
Oh my
above
God,
Hi.
it's you! It's
Hello.
Yuna from Final Fantasy.
It's
X.
me.
Hello.
Hi.
Are you here to watch us play Free Radicals Haze?
/ watch it install.
Oh, is that what we're doing? Oh
Yeah.
shit!
Yeah,
I wouldn't
we
have
are
joined.
live now, I should warn
We are live on Channel 4, please do not swear.
Nah, I'm
Wait,
joking.
about-
I saw the stream go up.
Okay.
I thought, man,
Oh god,
God, I
SOCOM. I,
really-
played online. I think one of my earliest online gaming experiences was like SOCOM on PS2. I never played MAG, though I really wanted it.
Mag, I
you played online. on PS2.
I wish Mag, like, there was still some way of playing it, because I would love to cover it for the podcast.
You played online on PS2, Snake?
Yeah, I had
Man.
a PS2 online. It took like a tech literate uncle of mine coming over to get it set up because I was
When you
was
say
like
tech
9
literate,
years old and my parents didn't know anything about.
when you say tech literate, was it like he could plug in the router?
When I say tech literate, he once got a Simpsons game working on my PC by opening up a hex editor, so he was basically
Oh,
a
okay,
fucking wizard.
okay, it's a bit
Oh,
more.
so we're talking about we're talking about a real brain genius here.
Yeah,
real-
we were talking about someone who actually knew what they were doing.
Somebody who could actually do the GCHQ Christmas card.
You know, I just learned from a friend. He got from his
Virtual
uncle a-
Springfield.
Oh, I had Virtual Springfield as a kid.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
You know, Snake, that reminds me.
Is
my
that
friend,
different from Virtual Bart or?
Yeah, yes.
Virtual Bart.
So Virtual
you don't
Bart
know
was
that
a
game?
SNES and Mega Drive like minigame collection.
Do you know
guess.
Bart's Nightmare? Because it's basically that.
Oh,
Actually,
I do know Bart.
Snake, you should know this because this is the Nostalgia Critic
Yeah, no,
famously
I know. I
played it.
remember
As
watching the Retsu Prey.
yeah.
Yeah.
Virtual Springfield was basically like, I guess it was
Lego
like
Island.
Myst.
It was basically Lego Island, you know.
Yeah, it was Lego Island. Like you could explore like just screenshots of Springfield, and you like moved around like a maze game.
Oh,
But you could go into like Moe's Tavern and the Quickie Mart and stuff.
Yeah,
like
no,
that.
it has really strong. Oh, this is gonna age me considerably, but you know, it reminds me of those late '90s, early 2000s children's activity games. You know.
Yeah. Oh god.
Do they even make those for kids anymore?
I unlocked a bad childhood memory, and you saying that unlocked an even fucking worse one. When I was like 3 or 4, I had like a noddy educational game.
Oh god.
Hey, what?
So Noddy is a British like children's show about like a gnome.
Yeah,
oh fuck.
And
yeah, no, I recognize this
the
shit.
trick of this educational game, and it's pretty deft actually, was you had to do like maths puzzles and English tests and all that. And if you beat them, the game would give you coins so you could go to the carnival and play actual mini games, which were all terrible. But you know, that's a gameplay loop to trick a child into learning. But at one point I was just like, Mom, can you just do this for me? I just want to play the mini
Oh,
games.
you told me this before.
No, that was on a different game. That was when that was like another point I did get my mum to grind cash in a Gran Turismo game. I was a fucking horrible child.
You know, I'm trying to remember. I think the strongest childhood game that I had that wasn't a Star Wars game was literally a Pippi Longstocking game. And it was literally just a point and click. Hey, click on this thing.
Not with those player retention systems, says Obit.
Yeah.
I had a PC game called The Island of Dr. Quandary, which I thought was like, oh, this isn't that only I know about. But then I looked it up, and fucking Pro Jared had made a video on it. I was like, oh.
LGR made a video on it.
Oh yeah, he did. Oh yeah, and the island. Oh yeah, and the castle of Dr. Brain, which is. It just sounds like a really shit insult that you'd throw at a smart person.
Oh, that reminds me.
All right, Dr. Brain.
Oh, speaking of Dr. Brain, when I got my first PC for my dad. I remember I got the 3D Dr. Brain. It was like an FPS puzzle game. It was basically Portal before Portal.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Also, Ludicrous Fool talking about Split Second.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll just do like a spin-off mini-series on Bullet Time where we'll do...
I even thought up a title for that, remember? I was like...
it was like driving in the... It was like...
It was middle of the road.
Yeah, that was it, middle of the road.
For like,
yeah, well, we'll do Split Seconds, Blur, Onrush, and I think there was another one, but I can't remember. Oh, maybe Motorstorm, but that was it.
My god, old video. Maybe I should find that Pippi Longstocking game and play it and just see how shit it was.
Chariot, my favorite Lego game from when I was a kid was Lego Rock Raiders. It was like a really good introduction.
I never played that one.
All of the good Lego games. I had like fucking Lego Loco, Lego Build.
I had Lego Loco as well, which was
Lego Loco was cool. I never had Rock Raiders. I had some of the sets of Rock Raiders. It was a cool ass theme, and I wish I played the game.
I have to sign in. I just want to play the game.
Oh no!
I just want to play Haze.
I just want to play Haze. What do I have to do? Oh god, this isn't even my PS3. This is my mate Jack's.
I gotta say though, some of the Lego Rock Raiders set, looking back,
I did not know that somebody was remaking Rock Raiders. That's exciting.
You know, this is actually a new speedrun category. It's fresh install %, so we're about to set some fucking world records.
Yeah, some of the Lego Rock Raiders sets are pretty fucking awful.
Have a good one. Have a good one, Wuskies.
Like looking back. Oh yeah, no, I remember my I got to they had a set where it was like 5 minifigures, which amazing back then.
Oh yeah.
It was just a showcase of loading bars. The PS3. It was.
Yeah.
I still think the PS3 is like the ultimate bullet time system. Like.
Oh. Actually,
because they got a lot of weird FPS games that were trying to compete with Halo.
There's actually one system even worse with installs when you allow it, and that's the PSP. I remember I got a PSP to play Peacemaker or Peace Walker. That's it. Yeah, I got out of work. I started like downloading it. The download wouldn't be done until I got out of work next day. Then I could start the install for the game.
Oh my god.
Then the day after that I could start the in-game install for the game. It took me like half a week to start playing it. It was great.
You want to know something, like, it's nowhere near that bad, but it's like really funny. Oh, actually no, it's not funny. There's more to this. So when I was on holiday this year, and holiday English countryside, not much to do, and I was getting a bit stir crazy. So I actually bought like secondhand an Xbox One X. Not realizing how fucking install heavy that, like...
Oh, yeah.
I forgot consoles were like that now, and I think in an afternoon I realized what everyone was complaining about.
Yeah, there's actually been news articles going around these days, like every time around Christmas, like if you buy your kid like an Xbox or a PlayStation, take it out of the box, install it, put it back in the box, and then give it to them.
They say the same about...
I mean, that was the case back with the 360, because I remember getting one for...
Now,
honestly, they say the same about
the funny thing about the mail docs thing is that is from like an email that must have been set up in 2007, 2008.
Yeah. No, but they say that also about the Switch. My parents actually, when they got my brother his Switch last Christmas, I told him.
Oh yeah,
that.
I forgot this game had co-op.
Yeah, I told him that, and they actually had to sit down.
You've got no guts. You got some guts.
It took half a fucking day. Thankfully, my dad works from home, so he could just do it.
Sorry, Swede.
I
was very taken.
It's just like we were laughing at the guts.
My God, guts still on the boat.
I think we'll just play normal because I am
huge.
tilted at an angle.
You're happy to just have some guts.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want them spilt over the floor.
What was the game that we played where it was like it called you? Oh, fucking Rogue Warrior, where it was like it called you a fucking
Rogue Warrior's
asshole.
Great.
By the way, games.
What's hard mode is you think you're fucking special.
Yeah, that was it. Well, on easy mode, it was like, play this if you're a fucking pussy, you know? It's like, I guess I am. Easy mode.
Pussy too.
Pussy too.
Oh wait, James, I have a question. When are you making a podcast basically called "Fuck You, this game was good"?
I mean, that is bullets. I mean, that's kind of most of bullets. So.
Oh, I meant like any genre, so you can just invite me, so we can tell everyone that Arkham Origins is a good one.
I'm just loving the idea that we do that for the Christmas special. It's like it's got nothing to do with shooting, but I guess it's set at Christmas. Anyways, here's.
I was born into a world of war.
God, I forgot about him, pussy.
Wow, he was born in a video game, a Call of Duty game.
They'll never be right.
God, I forgot to turn on subtitles.
Chad Ellis.
Oh, sorry.
I'll turn on subtitles when I can. That was my foolish error.
Marty T. Sherman.
And we all met in this big hole.
Now, Swede, just a reminder, this is by the people who made Time Splitters 2.
My God, that animation.
This Generation X, not Generation X, Generation Kill for idiots is the way I put it repeatedly to you.
Remember when Time Splitters had color?
Oh,
I mean, this has color.
It has yellow and black and grey.
Piss. Like, look, they have piss.
Funnily enough, Wiz Khalifa was the art director on this game. They were like, what should we do? And he said black and yellow. And
do you control the camera, Snake?
I am controlling the camera. You think he's just... Oh, God, I'm making myself feel ill.
No, Snake, don't make eye contact. Just be a introvert.
Okay, yeah, I can't look you in the eyes. I'm very shy. Give me some of that.
Cherry Rider, this game has color, singular. Martin T. Sherman voiced Pac-Man in Pac-Man World 3. That's a fucking... That's a fact.
It's a better fucking gig as well, to be honest.
Yeah.
I can't get over these facial animations. Also, this lighting.
Oh yeah, sweet. This is post.
This is
no,
the
this
Half-Life next gen it's ever been filtered.
Yeah, no, this is straight in the middle of fuck Bloom generation.
We discovered Bloom. Ah, nice.
This is what I mean. Like, this is the ultimate like this is what your parents would imagine every single Xbox 360 game looked like in the year 2000, like 2006.
And this is on PlayStation.
Yep, sweet. This
stuff really reminded me of fucking what was it? Glass armor in Oblivion, the big yellow shoulder pads.
Snake, turn off motion blur.
Can I please turn on subtitles? Yes.
I don't know if you can turn off.
Yeah, this isn't a PC game, Swede. We don't have luxuries.
Yeah, we can't change the graphics.
What are we, some kind of caveman?
It's PS3 gaming. Like, I can change the brightness if you want.
Yeah, we could put it to max if you feel like.
I wish I had contrast options so I could reduce the amount of color even further.
This came out the same year as Dead. Jesus Christ.
As what?
This came out the same year as Dead Space, like in regards to games that could do art direction.
I'm liking this though. I like the big forest carrier. Also, I'm getting.
Oh my God, this looks so plastically.
Hang on.
This fucking. You know what this?
All right.
Okay, games above of. You know what this from what we see from this stream? You know
Yes.
what it reminds me of? Fucking, you know that kind of default Unity engine looking as models.
A little bit, yeah.
Like,
Honestly,
it's-
I was about to say that it reminds me of Army of Two, but for some reason my brain kept going too human.
Oh god, too human.
human. Which human?
Too human.
Which human?
Just me dad. It was my dad ringing. Just he's visiting Ireland at the moment, so he's telling me he's in a nice pub. And
I thought he was ringing to say, "Why are you playing Haze?"
and that came up at the end. I had to cut him off there.
Oh god.
They're watching it at the bar. It's just on the TV. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, my son's streaming. Put it on the TV.
God, this is the worst thing the English have ever done to Belfast.
Who's the guy who's peeking? Tell him to be quiet.
Me. If I'm peeking, I can't go too middle of the road. I'm either too loud or too quiet.
Jesus Christ.
Good. A gun turret set up to kill all the characters in the game.
It looks like we're going through Donkey Kong Country. It's
guys
so
do-
fake looking.
You guys don't understand how weird this is because of the angle I'm at. I'm like leaning fucking 30.
Oh, I imagine, yeah, because the FOV on this is fucking cranked. So I imagine you're like trying to push yourself back as far as possible to try and.
But yeah, no, like these models. I guess it looked impressive, but I can't help but feel this is like a G.I. Joe set.
No, this has a bit of a Mega Bloks feel to it, doesn't it? So he's like just very.
Yeah.
So
No,
we
but
got
like-
carpenter and wood, and the best you got is got wood.
Yeah, no, I don't. Okay, I don't know what people say this game doesn't have color because look at those fucking trees.
Look at that
Woo,
burlesque guy.
plane, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna bomb the enemies.
You know what this also reminds me of? When I go do armor campaign with Harold and Co.
Now, I'm going to ask Swede,
Oh,
do you
no.
feel like perhaps that this is a little bit too full on because they're trying to like make a point that war is bad?
I think it might be a bit much, but
Do you think it's a bit on the nose from the developers of Time Splitters?
nah,
The
they're
tragedy is
subtle
you play
about it.
Second Sight, and they can write a good, serious.
No, that's the
story.
thing. Yeah, like Second Sight it looks like fucking Metal Gear Solid compared to this.
It's fucking
Fucking
great.
love Carnage. I fucking love Venom 2. Let there be Carnage.
I love death and murder.
Yo, I can't wait to shoot all the natives because I am I am a soldier for the Mantle Corporation.
What's the stuff in this game called again?
Amber or
Amber, that's
Nectar?
it. My brain kept thinking it was honey, but that definitely isn't. Have some
Okay,
honey.
boys, shoot up on honey. I just think of you know, in the Treehouse of Horror where Krusty's pacemaker is set to Hummingbird, and he's like, "Nectar, gotta drink my way to nectar."
Wow, this commander is
I'm just
very
thinking now
caring.
of the amber nectar, so they're all having fosters.
Actually, whenever you kill somebody, you get 100 points on your Nectar card that you can spend at Sainsbury's or Argos. It's pretty
Very
good.
nice.
Man,
Yeah.
you know, this commander, he cares for his troop. He saw that his trooper his soldier hadn't taken his medication, and he's like, no, you're not going here, man. You need to take your medication.
This Pyrogen posting, give war a chance.
Give war a chance.
Oh, I'd love to have the
damn it,
MGR guys just drop into the middle of this.
God damn it, Sundowner.
No, so our screen is pulsing, yeah, because they're dosing us with amber every once in a while. Nectar.
Yeah, you can't stop juicing on Nectar. It's almost like they've turned war into a commodity or something. The
There's no
developers of
poison
Time
involved.
Splitters.
Oh, they
I
all
think
disappeared
they
just
might
like
be
second
making a point about drugs.
I like the guy on the right, whatever face he's pulling.
quarter. They're making a point about war.
Oh man, I sure love being in a war.
Wait, that guy's name is George Miller.
A toast to freeing some hard
Named after the guy who directed fucking Mad Max.
that the Lord forgot about.
What point could it be making?
Let's go.
I mean,
I
your
have
guy's
no idea.
surname is Carpenter, which I think is the old thing of if we name our protagonist after a movie director we like, that's like good boy points.
Oh god. Jesus, I keep
Well,
thinking my fucking tinnitus is flaring whenever it pulses.
Oh yeah.
Well, games, at least it's not as on the nose as Shepard.
I suppose so, yeah.
Oh, this
Just
is
as a
really
reminder,
fun for me.
This is a reminder, Swede. Ubisoft thought that this could compete with Halo 3.
Yeah, they
This
did.
game-
I mean,
where you play as horrible people.
Yeah, do you remember the scene at the
Halo.
beginning of Halo where Master Chief was just sat in a drop pod while some guy really excitedly talks about murdering those Covenant bastards?
And Cortana kept injecting him with cocaine to make him a better shot.
Yeah,
just jerk.
Cortana kept jacking him off in the suit, and he kept causing Snake's tinnitus to flare up.
Oh, I like how they just basic combat it. But, you know, but don't you
This game
remember
has cooking
James,
mechanics. It's just like Breath of the Wild. That was a bad
Oh my god.
Sorry.
James, this made that like these billion amount of dollars.
This game made $1 billion, did it?
A Haze billion.
Okay, now let's see what it's like when I'm playing a shooter game halfway across the room from a TV. Can't be any worse than when I'm playing a game normally, I guess.
I do like that PS3 games do have like a certain like uncanniness to them though, where like this looks kind of FMV-ish, but I think it's because of the amount of like motion blur in play.
Yeah. Man, an FMV. Man,
Alright,
FMV
cool.
game.
Give me the sales pitch.
I mean, there is an FMV game kind of on PlayStation 3. I'm playing it recently. Asherah's Wrath.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna
game.
I'm gonna move. I'm gonna try and move as close as I can to the screen because I'm blinded. It turns out I'm blinded, and I knew this is gonna be fun.
No, Chariot, you're correct. Thingy
Man.
from
Man, Snake,
John
your
Mullen
furries-
should have been in this game.
Snake, your furries are sneaking up on you, aren't they?
No, my eyesight is just sneaking away from me.
Yeah, that's what I said. Your furries are sneaking up on you.
I
Yeah.
didn't have good sight to begin with, so you can carry up to 6 doses as replenish over time.
You're gonna end up fucking.
I'm gonna have like big Coke bottle rims soon.
I mean,
Oh,
I kind of have it for one of my eyes. One of my
I don't
eyes.
know how far you get in this game, but I hope you get to the bit that I got to, where I had the game running at 500p to make it run a bit better on RC PS3. And we were doing a walk and talk with the terrorist guy, and his head was gigantic.
Yeah.
Wow, so this is
This
Metal
game
Gear
running
V?
at then probably 900p, right? Also has.
720,
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I remember James. You kept overdosing, which didn't seem to bother you that much.
No.
Wait, so you can overdose in this?
Yeah, you could.
Oh, yeah.
Let's just plunge a bunch of nectar into us right.
Ursh. Ursh.
Yep, there we go. Bloodstream abnormal, and you just start fucking going mental. But luckily,
Did you
know how
know?
to reload perfectly fine.
I like that the injector sound effect just kind of sounds like you're inflating a balloon.
Well, you know what? Oh god. Oh, that's a big gun.
That's
The,
big ass gun.
the overdoses don't seem that bad. We seem to get away with that pretty fine.
Damn, it's almost like they're not really sure what they're trying to say with the mechanic in this game. The developers are tight players too.
If they
These
were
guys could have
bold,
learned from Narc.
These guys could have learned from Halo 3, I think.
I think these guys could have just learned.
Actually, I guess this intro is kind of like the intro to Halo 3, where you go through the little bit of the jungle before you go to the... It's like a hydro plant or something?
Hydroplan, wait, what game?
Halo 3, the beginning of that, where you're in the jungle for a little
Yeah.
bit.
Yeah, and you go through the base. Ow.
Yeah.
God, the hits you take are... There we go. The universal zoom is very handy. I would say that universal zoom is probably more handy than fucking combat drugs everyone has.
Crud says if they learned from Narc, we'd at least have a cameo from Kinky Pinky. That's true. Actually, did Kinky Pinky turn up in Narc 2005?
No, only the needle guys did. There was no killer clown.
Damn.
From outer space.
Yes. God, that fucking bloom.
God.
Yeah, but
I can't tell
oh,
if my
God.
vision is bad or this game is just that fucking muddy.
I can't see shit, to be honest.
Oh, okay, cool. It's not just me.
Man, people thought this looked good.
No,
No,
no. People
unfortunately-
No,
must have played.
I don't think the visuals in this game. I think like, Ubisoft pushed them a little bit, but I think even at the time people were like, no, this looks. Again, somebody said this came out the same year as Dead Space, which still now has very good art direction. That being said, it is an EA game with EA money, but hey ho.
Oh yeah, I guess back then Ubisoft were kind of like
Do I have a melee
mostly
button in this
budget
game?
and shovelware developers, weren't they?
I need to have a
Kinda.
melee button. Come on.
Like
There
they
it
hadn't
is.
hit,
It's R2.
they hadn't
That's
made,
funky.
Like, they hadn't made Assassin's Creed yet and made the Brazilian...
No. This is because Haze is 2008, right?
What is the currency
No,
they're
it's got to be
using in France?
2007, 2000.
Is it Euro?
No, May 2008. So this came out the year after Assassin's Creed 1 and the year before Assassin's Creed 2.
Yeah, but...
Assassin's Creed 2 is when it really blew up, though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because that's an actual good game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was also
say
you
the
know,
last
game
good
development
one.
time
I'd go as
takes
far as
time.
Revelations.
You know,
Yeah, that's fair.
Brotherhood was the last I played, and I quite liked it.
Brotherhood was really good, yeah.
it's a hook and a blade.
Burpcat, we're not playing this co-op, unfortunately, but yeah, this does have LAN.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize this had co-op until we'd gotten back to the menu, and I was like, oh, cool. But yeah, it makes sense for, you know, free
Well,
radicals.
I wish I
They
could-
kept any amount of character in. It was that.
Man, I wish I could.
Yeah,
go back.
actually, funnily enough, are you playing co-op? The co-op partner is Harry Tipper.
Oh, nice.
This is the Harry Tipper model from number 2.
You know, I
Still
wish I
voiced
could
by
go
the guy
back
who
to
played
playing.
Geralt.
Think the pilot can hold out
Hey,
the
Spaceman!
crash site?
I wish I
Give me
could go
some of
back.
that Nectar.
I like the butterflies still hanging about.
Yeah, I wish I could go back to playing Assassin's Creed, but I've forever damaged myself on that type of gameplay.
I always think in regards to like PS3 graphics, though, even though it was like right at the end,
Yes.
like Phantom Pain, what's it called? Ground Zeroes came out on the PS3, and that game still looks amazing.
Yeah, it does.
I mean,
Didn't
if
it
you
run like
played
shit,
the
though?
Phantom Pain on fucking PS3, it was.
Well, no,
it
well,
was a
they- well, they
choppy
d-
bugger. It looks.
I was gonna say, didn't they cancel it because
No,
they
it
only
came out.
No.
Okay.
It was a choppy bugger though, but it does work. I had a friend who played through it that way.
Yeah, no, I played on PC. I don't. It was weird. I just bought it. Oh yeah, no, I remember because I bought it physically because it was cheaper, and it was one of those typical. Here's a whole ass case, and here's a sticker with code for Steam.
Ooh, good question. Do you think the game would improve by any amount if it could be played on PC, mouse and keyboard?
Oh, just
Not this game.
inherently, yes, because it's a way better
Yeah.
control system. Well, for some of us.
For most
Yeah.
of us.
I was trying
For
not to give
everyone on this call apart from me.
Yeah, you're the one person who prefers the sticks.
I do. And even weirder than that, I play FPS games better with sticks, and I'm not saying that it puts me on par with keyboard and mouse plays. It's just I'm really bad on keyboard and mouse.
Yeah, you're comfortable with what you're comfortable with. For me, it's like
Yeah.
I don't feel I played a lot of Halo 3, and I played a lot of online console games as a kid, so I
Yeah.
remember it. But yeah, I'd take keyboard and mouse any day over it because I also played a ton of fucking Half-Life 2 TM and Counter Strike.
Then again,
Yeah, same.
I do remember when the Halo collection came out on PC. Keyboard controller was actually better because the aim assist was cracked.
It's the same with Apex Legends right now. The controller support is just so insane with aim assist.
Yeah.
Oh, good thing I don't play that then.
Charlie, I can't remember if I said on the episode or not, but I did. I used Joy-to-Key to play Outlaws with a controller.
It's the most bizarre thing to me that like you played a fucking LucasArts shooter game with Joy-to-Key.
I just
You had
prefer
controller
it.
support on Outlaws.
Quake 4 didn't have proper controller support, so I used Joy-to-Key for that as well. And, like, that's the only way I could beat that.
Okay, Christ, I actually find that insane because that was the era when PC ports started getting really buggered by console.
Oh no, not Quake 4. Quake 4 is a fucking awful PC port.
I mean, I'm maybe thinking of like fucking Bulletstorm. Which,
Bioshock's a pretty decent PC. Yeah, Bullets. Oh yeah, we haven't got to Bulletstorm yet, and I don't know if we'll ever do that on the podcast because I don't think you would play Bulletstorm for more than like 20 minutes.
Man, I was tempted of getting Bulletstorm on the Steam. I do own the previous version, but you know that one.
For some reason, I thought you were sighing at me then, but it wasn't. It was the sound of him
I
fucking
I
juicing
genuinely had to take off my headphones for a second to check if my fucking tinnitus had fled because it's fucking horrible about that. That's like actually the thing I'm regretting most because I'm actually at a stage now with like therapy and like self-training that I can hardly hear it most of the time unless I'm listening for it. But this game is fucking bringing it back, and that's fucking annoying.
Oh,
Die.
speaking of shitty PC ports. So I was playing Arkham Origins, and okay, 144 FPS everywhere. And so then I get to the final level, the Black Gate, and holy shit, the frame rate. First I noticed, oh wait, it's going up to 60. Okay. It's just at the final boss with Bane, fight with Bane is literally 45 FPS.
I'm gonna try not to hold it.
It's because he's so massive. He just tanks the frame rate.
Batman, I am
An actual
the
boss mechanic in some game, a boss that is intentionally designed to tank the frame rate. You optimize him over the course of the fight by removing elements of
it
him.
was hilarious. It was actually the
I
flames and
got to
particles
Nectar.
that did it, because I turned away from flames and it did a fine good frame rate, but then I turned at it and just everything crawled.
My favourite detail of Arkham Origins is that Bane takes so much venom that he forgets who Batman is, and Batman goes, phew, that plugs up that plot hole. Or dumb.
Thank God.
And then he punches the Joker so hard that he turns from Joel into Mark Hamill. Oh, who's fucking Joel's voice actor's name again?
Troy Baker.
Troy Baker, yeah.
Who is the only person who's ever voiced Batman and Joker in
Oh,
the
yeah.
same production.
In the same production.
Yeah, no, in Batman vs. TMNT, he voices both Batman and Joker.
Oh, interesting.
Oh,
And it's bizarre. Because
Man, it's almost like, Batman and the Joker are the same person, but they're like two sides of the same. Man, that's so deep.
It makes you think. Hello.
Troy
It's like
Baker
you
is
need
so-
some Nectar.
The funny thing is, Joker is in that much though. In that one much.
He does turn into a big snake, doesn't he?
He does, and Harley becomes a hyena.
Oh, yeah.
Boss with a
Oh.
oh, that's good. I like what AI is putting down. Boss with a timer. Instead of a countdown, it just spawns props until the game crashes.
Oh, that's good.
That's fucking good.
that's kind of in line with what a lot of old shmups did back in the arcades. To a degree where some of them got like ported to the 360 and those removed like the frame rate issues, but that made the games harder and like worse to play.
It's funny,
That's
I had that
pretty good.
with Sonic CD, because back in the day, it was easier to beat the special stages because they lagged so much. They're way
Yeah.
harder on the thingy ports. It's also, funnily enough, it's how Space Invaders wasn't meant to speed up, or at least that wasn't unknown in any.
Oh, yeah, it was a
As-
glitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those elements got taken off, like it naturally got faster. And I was like, no, that works.
Yeah, I'm mostly thinking Death Smiles. I think the 360 port removed slowdown there and it just made the game unplayably hard. So like recent re-releases have brought it back.
Brubcat, you say that you can't blame anybody for this game's issues. I do think Ubisoft have probably made this game a lot worse than it potentially could have been. But even doing research into this game, I still don't think it would have been a very good game, even if...
I just see a lot of issues that are really reflective of the time period it came out.
Yeah. This game was made out of a cynicism of nobody, got the time split stuff. We are literally just going to make a game that appeals to the Call of Duty Halo crowd. And, it just kind of blinded them to all that sort of imagination that they had in making the time split
Did it
stuff.
actually sell though?
Even with that in mind, it's absurdly tone deaf and bad. And
Oh yeah, well
boring
I mean, it's even more so. I mean, I'm not going to mention it now, but I'll probably mention the fucking interview in David Doak about it, and him being like, "Well, growing up in Northern Ireland, I have a particular opinion on this." And it's like,
If you, want
you don't see any of that reflected in this dumbass game.
I was gonna say, how much did it actually sell? Did it bomb?
Oh no, this bombs big
This
time.
bumped pretty hard, yeah.
No, but just because they released it on PS3, was their idea they were trying to capitalize oh, this doesn't have a Halo, so we can get a Halo.
Yeah, no, this was the game that Killzone invented the term Halo Killer, but this is the game that most people were using it against.
Yes.
To the extent that Ubisoft made them add in the last couple of months of development 4-player co-op, because that was Halo 3's big selling point.
Yeah, this doesn't feel like unless you want to lose 3 friends very quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, it's time to use the fucking Tinnitus
And-
juice. Oh wait.
It's why aren't we
Sorry, unless you were the Ghostbusters and you were trying to exercise Adidas spirit. That's the only way you can get 4 people.
Damn it, Ray, we need to... Damn it, Ray, why do we have to play a video game?
Well, that sounded like a fucking Postal 2 sound effect, that...
He's a soldier, he's in Costa Rica. He just needs to get laid.
I mean, there are ideas here that are kind of interesting, like how it mixes the reality repeatedly with the drugs.
Yeah, like they don't
Like the
go...
gaslighting
The
stuff.
corpses disappear, like there is some stuff in the gameplay that is reinforcing the theme.
Yeah.
Also that is kind of really fucking stupid in every other...
It is
Yeah.
like a playable Black Mirror episode, to the extent that they would later make a Black Mirror episode for pretty
Like-
much those concepts.
Like, I keep thinking, like, with the drugs, the closest a game ever got to this concept and doing it well is Katana Zero. And that's, like, very far removed from this still.
I was thinking of Metroid Prime 3.
I never played 3. I
It's
should.
okay. But
I
you could
really
dip
liked
it, like
Prime
it didn't
1
have
too.
drugs, but it did have like it had like hyper mode where you could dip into it. But if you did it too much, then like there'd be ramifications to it. But it's one of those things in video games where they always go like, oh, if you use this thing too much, there'll be like genuine bad like effects
Yeah.
to it. But they never do.
Yeah, no, because...
There's one game I can think of where it actually does, and it's really terrible, and that's Battle Network 4. Where the bad
Okay.
effect is that it permanently lowers your max HP.
Oh, fuck that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's a thing of, you know, you want consequences, but, you know, it's a video game.
Yeah.
You want to play
Oh,
video
that's true. Core of Envy said Heavy Rain. If you
Oh,
keep
yeah,
using the
with,
Norman Jade and
Norman
Magic
Jade.
Glasses, you get the Norman Jade.
If you
Oh
use
my
his
God, David-
tryptocane too much, I don't know
Oh
why
my
I
God.
And the R
David Cage, you're genius. You managed to fix the problem.
I don't
David
think
Cage
I ever
screwed-
got an ending where he wasn't at least a little fucked up.
Yeah, no, when I played it for the first time like 2 years ago, he still ended up fucked up despite the fact that I barely did anything as him.
Did you see the pilot? I can't believe those
Man, Heavy Rain's a bad
pilots are
game.
Nectar.
I don't know whether you folks know this, fans of
Bears
Snake,
got
whether you
into
know
our
this.
honey pot.
Healthy.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe if Snake did a video on
Let
it.
me run this by you.
I don't know, do you think, I don't know, are there enough YouTube videos about Heavy Rain?
There might be a few. I made a YouTube video about Heavy Rain. It's kind of crap though.
But the other
It's an old one.
I think I
It's an old one.
rewatched
It's
it
one of me
recently.
trying to remember the plot without replaying it.
You prioritize
I don't particularly like how Dishonored handles consequences, and it's like, I think Dishonored's like a really good game, but those elements I think kind of suck because it's very,
but those rats.
well, it feels very old-fashioned, like, you know, turn of the millennium, oh, bad or, you're either bad or good style morality, like very binary and down the middle, whereas, yeah, it's a game about systems. It would have been cooler if, like, say, rather than, oh, you killed too many people so there's more rats in the next level, like, they just did something a bit more interesting with it.
Looks like someone's been throwing
I keep thinking they have
that was
nano
me.
leaf LED lights on their shoulders.
It's good combat practice. Camouflage
You know-
is actually just a trap on.
Why is a gamer RGB this color?
Camouflage has never stopped anyone from being killed.
Not sure, sir. Everyone was down deck.
I wonder why they settled on yellow, though.
I want
No.
a mod that like replaces the yellow with like RGB light strobing.
Ooh, yeah, and you can go into the settings and you can change it between like
Also,
pulse, strobe, smooth.
They probably settle on yellow because, you know, bees, honey, nectar, shit.
Yeah,
Oh, hey.
Hey-ho!
That was bad trigger discipline.
Oh, no. Oh my god, somebody has joined the call. Hello.
Hello. Hello, Webster.
Oh, hello, Webster.
How you doing,
Video
on?
game.
Not
Eh.
too bad. How's the new year been treating you?
Yeah, so far so good. Can't really complain, you?
Not too bad. We're playing Haze though, so I'm nosediving it.
The mod also plays caramel dancing.
Oh, that's good, yeah.
Dancing.
If we could replace the fucking ringing noise in my ear with a fucking like low drumming fucking caramel dancing, that'd be alright.
Whenever I look at their shoulder pads, though, they kind of look like an electronic drum kit. Like, I just want to play on them with sticks and just make, like, disco sounds.
I kind of want armor like this, but in a Madden game.
Now look, lads, we're going on a stealth mission.
Yeah.
Alright, just put some sellotape over your arms. Gaffer up, boys.
I mean, I know what they're going for, but these are some ugly-ass character designs.
Yeah, no, like-
From the developers of Time Splitters 2.
I don't know, this
as
whole
I should
game
keep
is
reminding
ugly.
people. This game is incredibly ugly.
Like I said, these models reminds you a lot of like very
Let me
default
let me get crushed.
Unity engine.
No. Damn it.
Ah, jeez.
I just wanted to get pasted.
From Saints Row 2022 to Haze, get well soon, Snake.
I'll be fine. I'm doing Spark next.
Do a
I'm taking
pray
couple
where you
days
can
off,
jump on top
really.
of the helicopter at the start and get killed by the blades.
Oh yeah.
Why are we sending heavy on
Oh yeah, I actually played Spark 1 recently and I had
Wait,
a really
are
good
their
time with
lips
that.
not? Are their lips not moving?
Who's sending the signal?
I don't even
No,
know.
they do have lip syncing. It's just not very good.
Yeah. Just a heads up, because I think this might... Actually, no, you guys might not have it, but for me, all of the audio is on, like, a delay because of my capture card. This game is a fucking sensory delight for me.
Yeah, Shane Carpenter's the name of your guy. It's almost as good as Jake Rainey from Geist.
You know, it's gonna sound really mean, but the guy to the right, he looks
Whoa.
like a pickup artist.
Well, the guy on the right looks like somebody tried to draw Vin Diesel from memory.
I think you guys just brushed over the most 2008 dialogue we got.
Oh yeah, no.
Did he say the R word?
No,
Oh, he said the
I'll
F
just
word.
quote it direct. Said, "You calling me a fag, sir?"
Oh no.
And then he's like, "Okay, he said the F word. Time to dose up."
I can't believe they got the guy who wrote Control Alt Delete to write this game.
I think now I'm gonna get removed from Twitch, so if this stream goes down, please tell the Twitch staff I was quoting the video game.
Please tell them that I was quoting 2008's Haze from the developers of Time Splitters 2.
I said it ironically.
Oh man, the chemicals, man. It's just chemicals. You don't have any
I remember this
morals.
dialogue.
So I didn't realise that A, Control Alt Delete had ended, and
Oh yeah.
B, that it ended with a time travel plot that killed off the main character.
Oh yeah,
I didn't know
it
that.
didn't end, it just kind
No,
of
the
rebooted
comic
after
hasn't
that.
ended. The comic has ended. He basically just ended Ethan, so he could just make it like, you know, standalone stories. But yeah, no, it ends with the main character basically doing a time travel bullshit to save humanity from his fucking robot Xbox. His girlfriend then erects the Search of Gaming in his name.
I cannot believe that Mega Tokyo has outlasted Control Alt Delete.
Oh my god, is Mega Tokyo still going?
It's still going.
Oh Jesus Christ. Did he ever get better at drawing?
No, it looks exactly the same.
He actually got worse.
Well, the funny thing is, he started that when he was like 30 or something. Like, he was actually pretty old when he started that.
Yes. Wait, what? So the guy's in his like late 50s now.
Yeah, he was in his 30s when he started drawing a comic about him going to Japan and meeting Japanese teenage girls.
Oh no!
Yeah, because
My
Mega Tokyo is like the thing you think of like the
That's
ultimate
fucking-
weeb story of I went
Yeah.
to Japan and just meant like just hang out with girls.
My god, at least
The great teacher
You
on
gotta do-
Azuka of pedophiles.
my god, if you're gonna do it, at least make up like fancy scenarios and just make it a shitty Gundam ripoff.
What was the
with
one which was like it was like a Swedish comic called like Little Gamers or something
I
like that,
read
which
Little
then
Gamers when I was a kid. That was garbage.
well, even better than that, that's now turned into a weird thing of the guy's like really into Asian fetishism and can't stop talking about his sexy Asian life.
Wait,
What?
what?
Yes. It's either Little Gamers or it's another one, but it is like he just won't stop talking about like SJW like in Japan stuff and also how hot his Asian wife is.
What?
Why?
I mean, you know, it's good for a comic to have a focus.
I just like that all these webcomic guys just kind of went off the rails though, that's great.
I mean, that's what happens when you draw a webcomic for too long. You just get brain blasted.
I guess
That's
so,
what happens
yeah.
when you draw any comic.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Ken Penders,
True.
that happened to him.
Oh, whatever happened to that fucker? Oh, there was like VG Cats or something?
Oh, Vici Cats, yeah, what about it?
What happened to them?
Apparently the guy fucking hated it. He was just like, I want to stop doing this, I hate it.
I mean, fair.
Sort of,
Stop
there was Penny Arcade have their own convention now, don't they? They're
Yeah.
now.
And I remember saying something really mean on like another Discord, which is just like that's why they call it PAX because they don't want to remind people what the PA stands for.
I actually just looked, but VG Cat's last upload was last year.
Yeah, I think he actually killed it.
Bear in mind, if it's December 2022, then we are only January.
That is true.
No, it's like 2021.
Yeah, no,
So it's like
I checked
actually
it.
a year ago.
No, I checked. Yeah, I checked the one previous before that. It's 2020. That was 2020. I think VG Cat be dead.
Hand out.
I love a big hand.
That's what I do whenever I approach a door, is I just get my hand good and ready.
You just prep your hand.
Isn't this as far as you... No, you got further than
No, I got much farther than this. But this is where I almost gave up because of a new mechanic that you'll be discovering soon.
Yeah, let's see if we get, because it was really funny watching you.
And
struggle.
Snake, if we played co-op, we could have all be riding this car.
All right, go get your PS3s out.
I actually do have a PS3.
Oh.
Wait, I just realized I think I might own Haze.
Oh my god.
I was gonna say,
is set up.
I was gonna say, Sam, because you showed me some of your PS3 collection. Do you own it?
I don't know, but I will check.
Okay.
But the issue is my PS3 is like literally 2 hours away.
Oh god, it's funny someone's mentioning like LAN support in chat, because also I will try and check chat, but
Man, fucking Body Count and Fuse are 2 games that and Mindjet. Those are 3 games we need to do on bullet side at some point.
that's how me and my mate co-op Saints Row 2 back in the day. Was like he'd bring his Xbox over and would get like another TV and would land them. That was fun. That was a good way to co-op.
To answer your question, I have Heavenly Sword, Hitman, and then Killzone. So no.
No Haze.
No Haze.
Do you have
No
what?
Haze.
So do you have the original Killzone, or do you have like the PS3 collection? Or?
Yeah, so I've got Killzone 1 HD
Oh, nice.
on PS3.
Oh no, Snake, you didn't use up enough.
I kept going into mines like a big dummy, even though they are mines that are fucking person-sized.
Man, somebody mentioned Section 8 earlier, which is another FPS game I need to
Section
figure
8,
out.
was that the one that was like a physics demo?
I think so. Yeah, you played as Big Mex, and it was
Yeah,
a PC
and I
game.
remember watching. I remember because I got like a video of it in a PC Gamer on a PC Gamer DVD years ago, and I was just watching the cloths being tattered, and my fucking child mind was blown.
Sarge, there's a passage coming.
No, that was Cell Factories, wasn't it?
Oh fuck. Okay.
I'm looking at screenshots of Section 8, and everything looks like they duplicated a Halo CE screenshot, like identically.
Pretty good.
In 20 yards, please follow the path upwards.
Oh, have you got a joke about Satnav's game? No.
Actually, this game hasn't really got a lot of 2008 era jokes. Nobody says I'm charging my laser and
That could have been good with the Nectar. It's like, I'm charging my Nectar.
charging my Nectar.
Uh-oh, I'm gonna die again. Am I gonna have to take place? Oh, fuck it.
There isn't a bit where one of the soldiers says, Sarge, can I have a cheeseburger?
How
That
good
was,
is this new one?
that was delayed. Oh, nice, it just generated a new one, cool.
Oh,
Skin coats in
Either die a hero or live long enough to become the villain.
Damn
Never
it.
done.
we drive the marine buggy. Alright, away we go.
Oh yeah, Colonial Marines we might do at some point with the Pixel Lit guys. Because, I mean, we gotta.
Yeah, contractually obligated if you're doing a
Yeah, if contractually obligated on a bad FPS podcast that we do have to do Alien Colonial Marines.
I'm trying to think of bad FPS.
And it's good because we can get into the development of it, which is
get back in the buggy, get back.
Sega took them to court because they reckon they siphoned the money to work on Borderlands 2.
We don't talk about Perseus Mandate. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, the Fear expansions. I still haven't played Fear yet.
It's trying to be. It's trying to be a Warthog section. I'm not doing it too many favors
Oh yeah, and Duke Nukem Forever.
with my buffoonery.
Dun.
Are you guys friends or foes? Your friend. Okay, cool.
If he yellow, he friend.
He wasn't very yellow though. He wasn't mellow yellow, quite rightly.
Right, like,
Well, it's hard to tell because of the fucking bloom.
yeah, there's just the Steve Bloom.
It's kind of hard to tell when this
Question,
game looks like a fucking
does Bloom
mud
have
painting.
like? Does Bloom have any like performance increase or does it decrease?
Probably a performance decrease.
I think it was a performance decrease. A lot of cards didn't support
Whoa,
it.
where'd you come from?
Yeah.
Is that the power of Nectar?
No, I was just curious because if Bloom, like obviously everyone fell in love with it because it was the style at the time, but also if it was like, was it hiding or something? Like,
No, it was like kind of new lighting tech.
Okay,
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
everyone
it
just
went mad.
overused it completely.
I think it is, and I think it's a post-processing thing as well. Like, you don't need to... Like, you can just kind of put it on top of the game, because fucking... Resident Evil 5 has... weird blur.
Yeah, like newer games are still using Bloom.
Oh, yeah.
There.
yeah, but they're not as obnoxious with it.
No, no, definitely not.
I can tell I failed.
You're having a
I'm not
great
quite
time.
sure to how.
Would you say all the bloom and blur combines to make a haze? We would say that.
They're ahead of their
Alright.
time. They're geniuses.
You get
We don't have Mellow Yellow, the soft drink, in the UK.
No.
Cherry. I've never heard of that.
Alright, let's see if I can get through this section without fucking it up this time. This is harder than I remember. I could just
It's harder than I made it look on stream.
Vroom, vroom.
I mean, I'm not sure if it's my fault for being blind or those mines are getting just really dropped on me with very little fucking... Oh, I can see that mine, but...
Oink!
You know what? Like Sonic the Hedgehog says, slow and steady wins the race.
Very true.
Oh, that was a fucking dicky mine placement. Saw that one.
Yes, one thing that all armies are taught: be considerate when you're putting your mines down.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Sometimes
lads.
the
I know we
enemies
could
might
put it.
not notice, and you can't have...
Lads,
Yeah, wait, put some nectar in the car, see if it makes it better.
lads, it would be really.
Oh, that
Injecting
fucking
Nectar into the fuel.
that fucking stock explosion sound effect.
Alright, I'm getting out of this. Car's on fire. Yeah, we're walking now. Oh no.
Ah, jeez. Jeez.
Oh, no.
Oh god.
I
should
fell
we-
over.
No, okay, I was about to say should we get back in, but that answers my question.
Ah, jeez, the car, man. Oh, no,
good,
not
there's
the
another
car.
new car.
Ah, the jank.
Do you remember when
What
you
the
played
fuck?
Halo 1 and you kept losing warg, so it spawned a fresh one during the escape sequence?
Yeah, it does it during the escape sequence. It's pretty good.
Look at the
Hey,
size of
come
that mine, and
on.
I'm still going into them.
I was gonna say, will you activate that mine and blow up your new car?
Let's find out.
I quite like the club. I don't know if we'll cover it though, because I don't think I'm like the only person who.
My god, this
likes
car
the
is
club.
desperately trying to be a warthog.
It's
Yeah.
trying to be something.
It reminds me of G.I. Joe vehicle. Like, this whole game has just G.I. Joe aesthetic.
It's G.I. Joe trying to be Generation Kill.
More like GI Blow.
Man, that reminds me.
Sucks.
I still need to get that Cobra Commander of the new G.I. Joe
Big
line.
ass ramp!
Woo!
It's getting
And this
me
is
all bad.
purely because I just like Cobra Commander.
Oh boy, another big ass ramp. Oh god, but that's the mine was a trap. They tempted
Oh,
me with
speaking
the
of
big
horribly
ass ramp.
evil people, above all.
But you did pass the checkpoint, so
Yeah,
Oh,
so
that's
we're safe if I
nice,
fuck it up again.
Actually, I need to check
A
it.
warthog made by the Combine, that's a pretty good way of putting it out. Alright, so defeat the ambush. Alright, as long as we're not driving, I can...
I don't think I bothered. I think I just went over and hit the handle. That was it.
There's a handle?
Yeah, that white thing.
What do you know? What?
Actually, no. Oh wait. Oh, where is it? Oh no.
The blind leading the blind here.
Yeah, I was about to say the blind leading the blind on Twitch, but there's a slight delay. Is it in that house?
Probably in that shed.
Yeah.
just that one guy, like, yeah, I'll have him. Oh, okay.
Speaking of that strong badman, we're doing in Feb, I think. No, at the end of January, we cover 50 Cent Blood on the Sand.
Yeah, that was a good episode.
Yeah.
There's two people who know about rap music and me who doesn't.
But you did know about 50 Cent.
I did know about 50 Cent. I'd done my homework on 50 Cent.
Oh yeah. No, Syndicate, the Starbreeze one. That's something.
2012, yeah.
Yeah, that should be covered at some point.
This thing sounds like a bucket of bolts now. Someone put it's like a warthog made by the Combine in chat, and that is a very good descriptor of this fucking thing.
I mean, I guess you are playing as the bad guys first. So.
Yeah, I guess we are the Combine.
Man, what if they made a Half-Life game where you start as a Combine and then
That's just silly.
Yeah. What if you were trying to hunt down Gordon Freeman? There's an idea.
Gorgeous Freeman.
Ludicrous Fool 79. Yeah, they did Cold Winter, which I'd also like to cover at some point.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, they bleeped this stuff out, which is very weird.
Is that what Nectar does? Does Nectar make the world all PG-13?
I think so, yeah.
It does.
What part of the Nectar drug blocks the swear receptors of your brain?
And doesn't bleep fuck.
Does it bleep it for him? Does he hear himself going beep?
Oh yeah, no, it's not actually it's his own drug that's making him. He's making that bleep sound himself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Nectar is a Christian drug, smiley face.
Oh, okay, that's good. I only take Christian drugs. No Hindu drugs or Buddhist drugs in my system.
Yeah, no Nation of Islam drugs in my system, thank you.
I have not taken any Zoroastrian drugs.
Keep moving.
They ask me, do you take any drugs from the Far East? And I say, you better seek elsewhere.
Yeah.
That was good. No, that was a good joke. Pratt.
Mayhem Mike Plays says, talking about other games, remember me. Title begs for a bad joke these days.
Oh!
Yeah.
Snake.
They made
When are you
a
covering?
Life is Strange in that vampire game.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Vampire.
I saw that at the E3 was
I always think it's weird that developer went on to do Life is Strange, because like you watch all the interview footage of them talking about Remember Me, and it's all just a bunch of like French blokes in their 20s being like, yeah, we wanted to make the sexiest protagonist, and she would be badass. And then like, those are the exact same people who made fucking Life is Strange. It's like, we wanted to make a game about a girl who has emotions. It's so good. And then they did Vampire, and it just went back to, yeah, we want to make a game about a badass again.
Man, Life is Strange is funny because I saw it at an E3, and I was like, yeah, this looks cool. And I didn't get it for years, and then I got it in like a bundle, and I still haven't played it. Also, man, maybe I should return to Life is Strange.
Wait, you can see your feet in this game.
Oh, nice. Very cool.
I kinda had to stop playing Life is Strange.
Can I... Yes. I have sat.
Yeah, I know you're on Nectar, but this is still some really strange behaviour.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh, I can't overdose in here. Turns out I am. Never mind.
Oh.
Whoa,
man.
How'd you die like that?
I'm just waiting to see he gets the bit.
Hell, rigor mortis hit him before he hit the ground.
Hey! Ballerina. Oh, dancer or something.
This isn't subtitled. Oh, this.
I'm just hoping you get to the bit where the spooky face pops out.
Oh, there it goes.
So, question for the story here: do we always go back to like the weird land tank?
Well, we won't always go back to it.
Yeah.
You'll see.
Or what would it be like a land ship or something?
It's like a big a battleship on wheels, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it's like what they have in Gundam all the time.
You go that way.
Alright, I don't have my gun anymore, but I'll go this way. Whoa! I thought that was me for a second, like...
Yeah,
whoa! Yeah.
Getting real wily.
Get me off this crazy thing.
Yeah.
Alright, as long as you don't ask me to drive, I can probably handle whatever you're gonna throw at me.
You know what, Chariot Red, a good point. You know, there's a lot of Nintendo bosses with big hands, but where are all the Nintendo feet bosses? Good question.
Good question. Also, I thought that was going into there are a lot of Nintendo bosses with big asses. I was like, wait.
You know, there's a lot of Nintendo characters with big asses.
Where's the Nintendo character with a big cock?
Exactly.
I mean, have you seen Donkey Kong?
Good point. Big
expand
Donkey Kong.
I can't believe Ben suggested we do Donkey Kong 64.
What?
But on the bullet time suggestions, he put Donkey Kong 64 multiplayer.
Well, you know what? There's a unique suggestion.
That's true. I'm not
That
doing
was
it because
for,
it's not.
multiplayer modes.
Banjo-Tooie is the one that would make the most sense because that's actually an FPS.
I mean, I was more thinking like games with bizarre objective sets that you don't
Oh,
see
yeah.
much anymore. Like Metal Gear Solid 4 having, you know, Snake versus Team or whatever it was called.
Oh, and Mercs vs. Spies.
Yeah. And Splinter Cell to an extent, like, you know, no one else really tried to do that unless I'm wrong. I'd like to be wrong, because that was a cool concept.
Yeah.
Never read about that, but that sounded really interesting how they handled that.
I only played it a little bit because I was really young when it was a thing and I didn't have the patience, and I kind of regret that. It was neat.
The Conquer Live and Reloaded does also have a weird shooter mode. Like, that's pretty much the reason that game exists. They wanted to have their own multiplayer shooter on the Xbox.
And I had that. I remember running around with a fucking katana, and that's the only reason I played the online mode was any game where I could have a sword in a shooter game, hell yeah.
The weird thing with that was that a lot of those multiplayer modes were also on the Nintendo 64, but the maps were so big that, like, with 4 players, you wouldn't even see each other.
Yeah.
The oddest one I remember playing as a kid was Project Eden, which is a co-op puzzle shooter, which I would actually like to do for bullet time, but I'd like to do it the intended way, which is 4-player, like, co-op.
Sure, if we can get it working.
Yeah, I think it's only got split screen, or it does have a PC port. We'll have to think about it. But it also had like multiplayer versus, and it was not a game that was really, you know, meant for PvP.
No.
But the funny thing about it was it had a weapon which was just I think it was a grenade that caused massive slow motion in a massive area.
Huh.
And like me and a friend would just spam that because we were super easily impressed by, you know, the slow motion grenade.
It sounds like something that might have been in Turok Rage Wars on the N64.
God, Turok Rage Wars, that's a name I haven't heard in a million years.
So weird. The campaign is basically a bunch of matches with bots.
Turok might be fun to cover on bullet time, but I'm thinking the Disney reboot from about 10 years ago.
I'm sorry whenever I utter Jesus. Whenever it does the high-pitched thing, I have to take my headphones off like, okay, is that my ear or is that the game?
Yeah,
Man,
Rage
this game...
Wars... Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, Snake, this game is actually harmful for you.
It genuinely is at this point. That's great. I won't hold it against the game because I'm a very weird use case. Oh, did I nectar myself up? Alright, back to the start.
Yeah, I wanted to say, like, Rage Wars was really weird because it was, like, fully multiplayer focused, but you had to unlock all the characters and stages in single player first. But the single player was just challenge modes in multiplayer. It was bizarre.
Is it Turok 3, which is kind of like weirdly Deus Ex-y? Like you start in a city and there's a bunch of like sim elements to it.
That's one where the original Turok has been possessed and is the end boss, yeah.
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 What a weird series.
Yeah. And then, like I said, for some reason it ended up at... well, they did Evolution on the GameCube, and then the series went dormant for years, and then somehow ended up at Disney Interactive, and they made a Turok game in 2009. When there was that weird period of time where Disney were like, actually, we're going to develop our own games, and that's how we ended up with, like, Split Seconds and Turok. And...
They gave up on that shit.
Oh yeah, they dropped that like a dead baby pretty quickly.
Didn't Split Second and Blur come out pretty much the same week as well?
Yeah, 1 week after each other, I believe.
They were in very tight contention with each other. I remember both those games being quite well liked. They just bombed.
Yeah, I really like both of them.
Oh.
I will. Oh, never mind. You have the HUD up there. I was gonna say it's not. I mean, it's nice that your gun has ammo count on it.
Yeah, and this is the enemy gun as well. But hey, that's part of the Halo killer thing. You've got to have a big ammo indicator on your gun.
Yeah, I mean, you have a massive ass gun. You might as well use that real estate.
Yeah, just
the
plug a computer into it.
The weirdest thing to learn about Split Second was the fact that when we did the Black episode, and it sounded like it was an idea that the Need for Speed team had like back in the early 2000s that Criterion nearly worked on, but then they vouched on the Skate or Die remake, and EA said, we're going to sue your company into oblivion. And then a year later said, do you want to do a third, Burnout game?
Yeah. EA becomes the villain in a lot of these fucking stories.
Oh yeah, well, any big publisher. I still think Ubisoft's a bigger villain than EA.
I don't know, especially because of Criterion, because Criterion made the renderware engine that the entire PlayStation 2 generation ran on, and EA just bought them specifically for that, just so nobody could use it anymore. And that's why everything is on Unreal now.
Oh god, yeah, that is a fair point.
You know, as much as we mock the screens on these guns with the ammo counts, we are now getting an Xbox controller that has a 1.3-inch OLED screen in the middle of it.
I mean, I can't even knock it because I fucking love the VMU.
I don't knock this. I just, it's my Halo thing, and I mostly mock the fact that these models are fucking huge.
I never really got to use the VMU, and it's such a shame because I like the idea. I had a Dreamcast, but I just didn't have the games.
No, and like I had it as a kid, and I had Sonic Adventure, and I was like, "Oh, it'd be like a Tamagotchi," but I just never got around to like using it.
Oh right, those are Nectar grenades. That's why I'm overdosing. I forgot about this mechanic.
Anyways, here's the bit where the bit's coming up where I had to keep rushing through because the guy has the flamethrower.
Hell yeah, this is where it was.
Oh jeez, a flamethrower.
Oh jeez, I'm burning.
Oh, God, I'm on fire.
Oh jeez, I'm just a nervous mercenary from New York.
The nervous New York mercenary.
I almost did it yesterday. I might do it in the week. I'll watch Glengarry Glen Ross just because I want to watch.
Oh god, I died.
Also,
Jack Lemmon, who is what Gil from The Simpsons is based on. That performance in Glengarry Glen Ross.
Oh jeez.
That just stay on the phone. I got a great deal for you.
Oh, did you? What's my wife gonna say?
Have you considered checking out Natural Selection 2 on Bullet Time? That's a game
That's an interesting.
That might be a good game, but it's one I haven't fought. That slipped my mind.
I tried to play Jabroni Brawl earlier and I couldn't I couldn't find a good server, so I kind of had to drop off. But I was just generally thinking it'd be fun to cover some like Source games.
Oh yeah.
Man,
the problem with Source games is that there's only a handful of them, and pretty much all of them are like don't quite fit in the Bullet Time remit.
I mean, the tricky part is because we've got quite different ideas that fit, and I think part of your theory is like these are games where the innovations didn't stick, or they were so middling they got forgot. Because a lot of Source games, you don't really have those expectations.
No, and I think that's like Outlaws kind of fell out of that in regards to like, no, this is a genuinely good game which has got like some interesting things to it, but it's just nobody really knew about it.
Meanwhile, Time Splitters 2 is like good, but also that kind of design has long since left, which is.
Oh god, yeah, nobody makes like CQC games like that anymore. Even though they should. Time Splitters 2 is a masterpiece.
We have very weird deciding factors for like what is a bullet time game. It's very. I think it's kind of arbitrary, but there are rules.
Yeah. I think it's mostly just down to what do we think would be interesting to talk about.
Like, I genuinely think Vanquish would be a decent-ish bullet time episode.
Oh, Vanquish! Oh, yeah. Vanquish would be interesting.
Oh, Vanquish. I should replay that again.
I think that would be a very hard episode, though, because I think our opinions on Vanquish are very different.
Oh, but that makes for a good podcast.
Yeah, there we go.
That's true, yeah.
If you say it's bad, I'll just spend the next 3 hours going, Jesus, what's wrong with you?
No, that's what I mean. I'll just be kind of like, I think it's okay, and you're just like, fuck you, go fuck yourself.
And then I wouldn't say fuck you for someone thinking it's okay. It's only okay. I'm not that fucking far gone. But actually, yeah, it's a very milquetoast kind of position to wind up in. So.
Oh no, actually, Snake. That's what I come in. I come in like an hour in and say that James has dog shit taste.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, hush.
Literally this.
I like the idea of having a playful antagonism on Bullet Time in the style of like the Doughboys.
But nobody wins a flamethrower fight, well, except me.
Ah, jeez, I'm cooking.
And the flames.
I'm burning.
Flaming.
God, yeah, Vanquish would be a weird one to
Oh,
cover
God,
because you
you
could
got
go into the whole thing about keep shaking.
Keep shaking.
About because obviously it's Makami in it, and it's like this is his first like idea of right after RE4, how do I innovate on this? Which he then tries to do again with like the evil within. You know?
I think
God, I can't remember the exact wording. Someone saying flamethrowers are such a funny weapon. I am just thinking now the George Carlin bit. Like,
what's the George Carlin bit?
Basically, think about the flamethrower. At some point, someone saw a guy way over there and thought, "I want to set that fucker on fire."
Yeah.
And then he went to his friend who is good with tools.
There you go.
The US Army said, "We'll have 100,000 of these."
Yeah.
I'm cutting out big chunks of that. It's been years since I watched the George Carlin flamethrower bit.
Sweet, you have a question? What's the question?
Is Never Dead on your list?
No, Never Dead.
No,
isn't
but
a
it probably.
shooter, isn't it?
I don't think it's a shooter, is it?
I could be wrong on that.
No, Never Dead is a shooter.
I mean, I want to Rebellion.
I'll check out Never Dead. I'll do some research.
Yeah, Rebellion might be an interesting mini-series because they did like.
Oh, it has shooting in it. So.
Okay, well they did Dread vs. Death, which is a really solid-time game. They did all the fucking Sniper Elite games, which we won't cover all. Maybe.
You know, I should play Never Dead. I never played it. It looked cool, but I never ended up playing it.
God, what are all the games that Rebellion developments have made? Oh, they're the ones who they've made every single Alien vs Predator game, as in the 1994 one, the 2001, and the 2010 one.
I was about to go Sean Connery like shake the shick shack.
Shake the shick shack. We should do From Russia with Love as the only Bond game we cover for the podcast, because then we can just talk about the fact that they got fucking Sean Connery out the old folk sound to record lines for it.
And I do actually have an Xbox copy of that.
Well, there we go.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Yeah, no, Never Dead is a third-person shooter.
Wow. Okay.
It's just you spend a lot of time, with limbs.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Very late to the party on this, but Vanquish, I think they were stuck for their USB for ages, and then they went to a wedding, saw a kid slide on their knees across the dance floor, fucking got it.
They watched the piece of K bit about it and said, "What if we made an entire FPS game around this one bit?"
Come on, walk into the grenade.
He's done a comeback tour, hasn't he?
Yeah. His tickets sold out in like 2 minutes or whatever it was. Really quick.
That story reminds me of how one of the SNK devs was like on a water slide or something. And he looked like absolute shit when he came out, and a kid asked him, "Are you okay?" So he made that the line for like Terry Bogard in every SNK game. Are you okay?
Hey, are you okay? That's
okay.
Good.
It's a really dumb one, and it's like no, it's just in Uncharted, Nathan Drake has a line, "Kitty got wet," when he snaps people's necks because Nolan North heard his kids say it, which is a very morbid direction to take. Break someone's neck. Kitty got wet.
Don't sweat it. I'll get rid
There's a guy in Arkham Asylum. Actually, I think I've told you. I think actually I've told everybody about this. But when you go into the room where Clayface is, there's a weirdly highly detailed model which looks a bit like Darkseid Phil, and it was a guy who won. It was a guy who won a competition at GameStop to appear in Arkham Asylum. So. Yeah.
I know, Yakuza has a lot of that, with especially with actresses and side characters of people who won contests to be in the Yakuza games.
That's pretty good.
Oh,
not quite the same, but in Dishonored 1, which is a weirdly star-studded cast, because that was Bethesda's thing for the longest time, was our games are going to have celebrity voice actors in them.
And they'd always waste them.
The Dishonored's the best one because.
Yes, I know.
The sound of the announcer that's on all the tannoids, you can find that character in a really late level of the game and kill them. And if you do, they replace the announcer and they replace him with Carrie Fisher from Star Wars, which is only in 2 levels then for the rest of the game. Core of Envy in Metroid Other M, that one Federation soldier who goes, "Remember me," and I still don't only remember him. That one line from him because I don't know who the hell that was. God, Other M would be interesting. Oh, I mean, it's not really shoots. Oh,
I only remember that line because it was used in a YouTube group, and all it did was just remember me, remember me.
I just remember all the memes from that. Yeah.
Yeah, I like the looping GIF where it's his helmet just going up and down and up and down.
Also, this talk about the early 2010s shooters and stuff. It reminds me of the Transformers, the Cybertron games. So like, those aren't really.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're fitting for game overtime because they weren't really obscure.
The problem is that we couldn't cover them anyways because there's like no way to get hold of them now apart from like console copies. Those were the developers who also did the Deadpool game.
Yes,
I'm sorry
no
to
one
say
knows
it's a
Deadpool.
very unsatisfying.
And they were working on a. If I remember, they were working on a third Transformers game, but then they got kind of absorbed.
Well, yeah, they're in the Call of Duty machine now.
I'm kind
And
of
Activision lost the
paranoid.
Transformers license.
I am meant to jump down here, right?
No, there's a staircase that you
Fuck
can.
it. I should
Okay.
replay
dark.
Fall of Cybertron. It's been
I'll go
ages.
find the staircase.
Fuck. The fucking
Yeah,
Bruticus
that's
sections
much
were the
better.
coolest fucking shit. God, I love the Combaticons. Actually,
Did you
yeah.
Did you ever play the Platinum game that they made about shots?
Yeah, I know, I have it. I found it to be okay.
Fair enough.
I think of those free games that were made in that period. I think people.
Oh, Legend of Korra, that, and TMNT.
Yeah, people. I think.
The Ninja Turtles game is really bad.
The Transformers
I think
game comes out on top in those.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
Transformers game is on top. The hilarious anecdote I have of it is I was playing it on like I think it was on normal or
Yeah.
something, and I went through the whole game without realizing. Oh yeah, there's a whole crafting system with weapons and shit, because it's that incidental and pointless.
It's a shame. Platinum have been in their flop era for a bit now.
Yeah,
I don't know
well,
if they'll ever get
yeah.
out of
They're
it.
in a second flop period.
I mean, yeah, no.
Oh god.
But the Transformers Devastation is alright. Oh, the worst part about
Aye.
Fall of Cybertron is you can't get
Aye.
the multiplayer achievements anymore.
Oh yeah, because
No,
of the
but
things now.
But there are some fans who have managed to get it up and running again.
Bunch of people in the chat have mentioned body count, which I
Yeah.
need to get a PS3 at some point just so we can do body count.
I'm just glad that we got a good Turtles game recently. Like that. It
Oh
doesn't
yeah,
end on that note.
Shredder's Revenge is
It's
really
great.
deep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, it looked cool. I just didn't feel like I had enough.
I still have
you know,
played Street
I
Fighter
didn't-
4.
But yeah, no, it looks
God.
cool.
Street Strange 4 was alright.
I still need to play that. I've mostly been playing Fight and Rage when it comes to like beat 'em ups. That's my
Oh, hell
probably my
yeah.
favorite.
Oh, speaking of beating 'em up, fucking Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, the game came out on Steam.
And
Yeah.
it's very good.
What?
It's not a great port.
No,
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say you said that the game wasn't good. I remember
the game's
playing
fine.
some.
I don't like the game either. I like beat 'em ups a lot. I hate that game.
I really put down a lot of hours in that. I really liked the comic.
Isn't it weird? Because like the people who made the Scott Pilgrim game, they went
I
on to
wanna
form
play Streets
Tribute,
of
right? Who
Fury
did
EX. Strong
the-
Bad Man has a good shout in chat.
Dang it! I didn't really like the movie.
Is Streets of Fury ES the one that has the nostalgia critic?
Yeah, and you can do a big Doug combo. Alright, I should probably
Big-
get my hands on a weapon with range.
Oh yeah, no, and also Scott Pilgrim vs. the World has fucking Denuvo on it. Five a day machine activation.
yeah, and it
Yeah.
launches through Uplay.
Yeah, it's a Uplay
Logo.
game.
I do.
But
Yeah,
also
so-
the game is not great. Like it stands out especially strongly now because we've had better like new beat 'em ups recently.
Yeah.
I think when it came out on the 360, it was just quite an exciting. And plus, it has really good. Like Paul
good
Robertson did all
music.
the sprite
Yeah.
art.
The music
and
is
Sprite art
fucking
is
great.
good. Yeah.
The
Yeah.
music is amazing.
I just don't like that it has like no crowd control whatsoever. Like that's
No.
the major thing you really want in a beat 'em up to keep it interesting and good.
There's a really good Super Best Friends play episode where they play the GBA TMNT game that team made before they did Scott Pilgrim, and that looks really.
Yeah, I might get the TMNT game
Why is this game
next
so
Steam sale.
high-pitched?
Well, if you have Game Pass, then good news.
Now,
Yeah.
when the fuck is Nickelodeon gonna just do some bit pandering to 2003 Turtles?
When are they going to make a new Ren and Stimpy game? That's all I want. When are we getting Vidiots too?
I want a fucking I want a turtle game where they constantly go, "What the shell?" No,
Don't
that's
care
literally
about
what they
anything
did.
else, no other context, just if they say what the shell.
Yes, we would be happy if it's just a VN and that's the
That is
only
the
option.
best part about the 2003 TMNT. Instead of saying what the hell, they constantly go, what the shell?
What the shell?
What the shell?
And did they say it like Chris Bores, the irate gamer?
You know,
What the
like,
shell?
Ralph is like very stereotypically in New York, so he just, what the shell? Actually, I think it's just mostly Ralph that says it.
Is Dragon's Crown the one where it's all,
Where's
it's like, it's
one
the
of the
vanilla
most
one? Yeah.
Massive knockers.
Well, I was
Yeah.
gonna say, and Kotaku wrote a review, it's just like, this is a bit pandering in it, and the art director...
The actual words that Kotaku used that if you like big tits, you're a pedophile. That's the actual words they
That
used.
seems a little backwards.
Wait. That
Jason
sounds...
Schreier actually said that.
hang tight a second. That sounds a little bit out of context. Hold on.
No. He actually went. Jason Schreier actually went like in depth on it, and he called people who liked the sorceress in that game a pedophile. And there was no further context. And
No, I
because
like
of
that.
because of that, the artist for the game like drew big, bulky, muscular men for him.
Yeah, he drew dwarves.
Like you like that, yeah.
And he was like, haha, you are gay, you like this. And it was like, wow.
Wow, how much
Both of you guys are on another level of maturity here.
Yeah,
I can't
the
believe
game
it.
itself is great though. Like it's especially strong in co-op.
Oh yeah, it's
Like it kind of feels empty if you're playing by
It's
yourself,
like
which is
sort
why
of
they
like
give
a-
you so many NPCs to play with.
It's like a spiritual sequel to the Capcom D&D game.
Yes, it's actually the same director. Like Vanillaware
Oh,
is started
nice.
by that director.
Oh, very
Did
cool.
you see the supposed outrage at MagFest? So they had banners up pointing
yeah.
people to various events, and one of them said,
Oh, yeah.
Kotaku's journalistic integrity 404 not found.
I thought that was a light-hearted jab, and people lost their fucking minds on that.
Yeah,
Oh, they
there,
did? Yeah.
there were
Yeah,
a lot of
people went
meltdowns
really
on
mad.
Twitter.
It was like, okay. It was like,
And people sure like to be fucking project hate onto gaming companies.
What's on the
gaming
laptop?
news outlets.
what laptop? Ah.
Laptop, go back. Laptop, on the right. Laptop.
All it made me think was Kotaku's sense of
It
humor.
looks like a big missile site. Oh, do I have to?
I guess it is, yeah.
Ah, thank you. Good shout, James.
Let's see, what is
forgot
on
what I was
Steam right-
doing.
What does Steam
You
recommend
saved
me?
us.
Oh
I
man,
saved the game. I think the only reason I shouted that out is because when I streamed this to you, I was like, what the fuck am I doing? And then I was
Oh,
like, oh,
okay.
laptop.
I probably didn't help you though.
Oh no, I think we were probably, I don't know.
Yeah, we were just bullshitting.
We
I'm
were talking
blind as a
about...
bat, so. And
We were probably making Breaking Bad jokes. That's what we usually do.
Also, speaking of games you beat up people, I should probably get around to pre-order Street Fighter 6 at some point.
Same. It looks really good.
I got into the beta. It's
Oh, nice.
it was great. It felt great. It felt meaty. I was playing Guile, and I think Guile was generally agreed upon being like the most overpowered character in that beta, but he felt great.
I
That's
just want it for the character creator.
That's it. I want to see Zangief, damn it.
Character.
Yeah. Oh, I think this is one where you do actually have to drop down through the railings.
Oh,
I want to
boy.
see Zangief, God damn it.
please,
Give me
don't kill me.
Zangief.
Ow. Are you enemies or are you? Yeah, friends. Okay.
That's it.
Friends.
That's it. Marisa is pretty
Friends.
cool.
Friend.
Friend.
Nectar friend.
Football. Nectar friends.
But yeah, no, Street Fighter
I'm just
6
thinking
is
of
great.
fucking in between us.
To hear, I'm very interested in it. I hated 4 and 5, so
Oh,
I
you've
like
been out
5.
of the loop for a
I
bit.
like 4. I mean, I'm an easy guy. I only recently got really into fighting games, and like I'm easy to place.
What are the chances of the 2007 build of Fear 2 coming? I forgot that like Fear 2 went through like a weird Half-Life 2 thing where there was an original version of the game and then they completely booted it.
But to put it in perspective, imagine being able to EX and then do a super in from that.
Sorry.
nice.
The drive system is goddamn nuts.
Yeah, everything I've seen of it looks really fun. I can't
you'll-
wait to just mess around with it.
I hope
There's
these are
probably
actually
gonna be
big
another
bats of
beta.
Nectar.
And if you're lucky, there's gonna be an open beta because it's releasing in June.
I hope so.
That said, Jesus Christ, the Ultimate Edition, €105.
That's how good it is, so sweet.
I think that's that's character pass and probably just a bunch of cosmetics.
Does it come with a metal lockbox like the GTA 4 special edition?
No, they don't say anything what actually goes into them. Or no, they do. Never mind. Ultimate pass is 4 additional character, 4 additional character colors, additional character costumes, 2 additional stages, and
As an aside, it kind of feels like this game already forgot its gimmick by now.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm kind of doing it once in a while, but we haven't talked about the game for ages, and I'm just kind of autopiloting through.
Yeah.
This is like the ultimate This is like the ultimate like go on just autopilot game.
Was
There
just
is
thinking
nothing
like
here.
we haven't had many games like this for a very long time, and it still feels incredibly generic, like completely removed from its original context.
When anybody says that like new games are shit and old games were better, they should play this. Yeah, they should play this.
Sometimes you know what? It's not about the ages. Good games coming out all the time. It's just as time moves on, we forget the shit ones and remember the good ones.
You know, I'm out there. There's probably some Masuma who grew up on this game. Saying this game isn't high profile enough for a bunch of kids to be like, no, this game was actually a classic, like they do with.
I'm sure that if you make like a video like making fun of this game, you're gonna drag out the few people who are
it's
like
just
that,
like
for sure.
I've seen on Twitter, there's a lot of people saying that the movie Robots was actually great, and I'm like, nah, mate.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, the movie Robots is alright.
I don't do that.
Yeah, but they act like it.
Yes, it's got good art design. That's what I remember about that film.
Yeah, but it's not really funny. And
not every film has. I mean, fucking Sweet Come and See isn't very funny either. So.
No, I'm just saying.
Would I compare Robots to the film Come and See? I don't know.
There's a thing about like, getting older though, which is like, you know, I made
yeah,
a video
no,
on
like
Minecraft
help me,
story mode.
God, help me, please. I'm confused. This same as me. Confuse this with Time Shift.
Like years ago, I made a video on fucking Minecraft story mode, like breaking down its themes, and then 5 years later, get a series of comments from people who grew up playing that game who really fucking loved it, and it's like, oh.
Oh yeah, they sold you off for making fun about the pig dying and turning into a pig.
Like, they were genuinely like, no, when Ruben died, I was really like, no, it was funny as hell.
I've got comments like that about Etrian Odyssey 5's voice acting. Like, there's people who are defending it really hard. And I didn't even mention the worst part of it. Like, if you respec a character, like, you have to reassign all the level points. You get a voice clip every time you put in one single point. So you'll have to hear that, like, 30, 40 times per character, and you have 5 characters.
Probably shouldn't have come down this ladder so soon. It's time to Nectar up.
Jeez, I need to...
Nectar disrupted is, like, you have a big valve on your back, and if you shoot it, you go Nectar mad. I think that was like a thing in the multiplayer, but I can't remember. And also,
it is because you're also going to not to spoil this game, but there is a moment where you may, you know, go over to the other side, and you can get Nectar knives that drive people Nectar mad.
Oh, yeah, that was in the trailers, like the fucking Nectar knife.
That sounds familiar.
It's one of those gimmicks where it's like, yeah, but why shouldn't I just kill them?
Oh wow!
So if you could line up a knife throw, you probably could have just lined up a fucking bullet.
If you were looking to get into Haze today, it is £2.99 with free postage.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
I mean, I got a new copy. Came in the wrapping and everything.
Oh,
incredible.
Wow.
Because like right now, the 360 and PlayStation 3 prices are starting to shoot up.
Oh yeah, because people...
Oh, don't tell me there's a fucking speculator boom with PS3
Oh
games.
god, that was funny actually. People were joking when I was pulling the wrapping off Snake, the resale value, and I was like, I don't care.
No, fuck you.
This is
no,
for the,
fuck
this
off.
is
That,
for the
that,
this is for the art.
Those copies never actually sell, or they're sold between like 2 people who just artfully... No, fuck that shit.
That's why I've been telling people when I do episodes of Bullets, I'm just go to Vim. Download the game from Vim.
Yeah, like my
the
channel is pretty
we're
much
doing is very emulator dependent. The only reason, okay, so let's just give it away. The reason James was playing this on emulator and he couldn't finish it because there wasn't 6-axis support.
Not true. I got very far. I have nearly beat it. I just gave up on it because Midnight Suns came out, and that's a much more fun game.
How is that?
It's okay.
Yeah.
Would you like it more than
no,
XCOM?
Okay, so you didn't have 6-axis support. So whenever you went up against the flamethrower guys, you had no choice but to.
Yeah, no. So here's the thing. I had to learn to. I had to memorize that. Like I had to be like fucking John Wick in those parts and just figure out all the corners to like take those guys out before they
Wait,
burn.
holy shit! Blade Symphony went free to play.
Oh yeah, I used to play that. It was alright.
Yeah. Apparently it's me.
Midnight Suns is okay. It's not XCOM though. That's the big thing. It is not an XCOM game.
Is it more like you just have, like do you? Is it like Is it still like the tactical thing, like the
Sort of, yeah. You still get like it's still turn-based, but like rather than playing like you play with cards, but you can also activate. It's a lot more confusing than XCOM, but it's also a lot more kind of gratifying than it as well.
Okay.
I will say though, it is definitely a Firaxis-looking game. Those character models look like they have that kind of plasticine look that all the world leaders have in the Civilization games. And any time that they show like action shots, like oh no, Venom is throwing concrete blocks at city citizens, it looks like in XCOM whenever they introduce like a new alien. It's cute. Like there's kind of a funny thing to it where it feels like a GameCube era like Marvel game in regards to the story's kind of wonky and what they're kind of getting away with it, but it looks like they've done it in the XCOM engine, which is weird to say because the XCOM engine is just the fucking Unreal 3.
Yeah.
It also has, for some reason, GameCube Harry Potter game style. When you're not doing missions, there's like a mini open world that you can explore and like collect mushrooms and stuff. It's very weird.
Do mushrooms have much to do in the Marvel universe?
They do in Midnight Suns because you can use them to make like healing items and stuff.
Ah, yes.
You can find tarot cards which have like Marvel heroes on them and stuff.
All right, take your helmet up. We've been chasing this guy for like 5 hours. It's been less than 3. Ah, it's the big face man.
There he is, big face.
If he speaks, smash his teeth in. Deval out.
Smash his teeth in or out?
I suppose I'd better not speak then.
Shut up!
Was that you, commanding officer?
Shut up!
Yeah, the dating sim stuff in Midnight Suns is like you kind of have to be on the wavelength for it. Like I don't mind it, but I can see why people would be like, I hate this.
God, this guy has the voice acting of a 90s fucking point-and-click adventure guy.
What is the camera doing?
We're in first person. Don't your eyes work like this? You're very.
It's all it's handheld like a Paul Greengrass film. It's great.
Is there propaganda that's sweet?
I've won my best vest for today.
You know, this music made me think for a moment this was Oblivion.
That I eat people? That I wear their skins?
This guy looks like he's from Oblivion.
You don't understand, Ludicrous Fool. He's a tired man. He's been at war for too long.
I'm
we're not
tired
smashing
man.
his teeth in.
Not only have there been a lot of Marvel games recently, Chariot, there's been a lot of Marvel games where you use cards, which is very weird.
I still get fucking ads for that fucking Marvel card game.
It's well, once you play it, Swede, you'll stop getting the ads.
No, wait. I could just block the fucking Twitter account.
I mean, you could, but
what are you saying?
No, I'm doing it.
What if Elon Musk says tomorrow you're no longer allowed to block accounts until you get Twitter Blue?
He would do that.
He fucking would. He's already introducing fucking 4,000 character tweets, which seems incredibly stupid, but hey ho.
Perfect. The first thing I'm gonna do is post the fucking Super Mario Hotel opening.
Hey, why do you still have your teeth?
Speak American?
You speak American?
Dear pesky plumbers, the Koopalings and I have taken over the Mushroom Kingdom.
Oh,
Tweed,
God.
very important plot is happening here about the Mushroom King.
The
Come on,
princess is now a
pivotal. This is
permanent.
what Haze is all about.
I actually had to watch someone play CDI Zelda yesterday.
Oh, I really want to do that actually because some dude has.
He actually beat both of them.
Because some dude has actually recreated, like he.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the version the friend played.
Yeah, no, I kind of want to do it like a stream or something. That would be really fun, I think. Probably not Probably
I
not.
wasn't paying attention. Did he just cut the guy's finger off?
Yeah.
Weird.
That was for nicking the nectar.
It's our nectar.
Nobody
mate.
gets away with taking our honey.
Honey.
Yeah, this is actually a really gritty version of Winnie the Pooh.
Oh, you mean like that horror movie they released recently?
Oh yeah. Oh shit.
I found that great.
Man, 2023 is going to be a year for annoying films. That and Cocaine Bear.
I
Can't wait for
wanna
all the
see-
memes to come out.
I don't want to see Cocaine Bear.
Hello.
It's because
me.
it's because you produced Cocaine Bear, Sweet. You're not. You
No, I
pretended
didn't.
You did.
No, wait. How did you know?
Yeah. Every time we're in the chat, you're just like, boys, have you seen the trailer for Cocaine Bear? Have you seen it about Cocaine Bear?
Lads, have you seen my movie? Snake, I watch your videos on YouTube. You should watch my movie.
Cocaine Bear.
Spec Ops: The Line, written by David Cage.
I know you're
my finger.
That's not a bad way of putting this game, yeah.
between wars.
Have you seen my cocaine?
It's like being a vegetarian.
When it comes to eating some steak, you don't know how the fuck to do it. But not me.
I don't think the
Man.
problem with vegetarians have is they have no idea how to get into a steak.
Man, this is such a well-written game. A game that I need to remind people was written by the people who did Time Splitters 2 and Second Sight.
You know what, I'm
people
gonna
who
start
do know
saying
how
that
to.
now. Oh yeah, I'm vegetarian, but only between meals.
I mean, you're saying this, but I can kind of imagine that these are the people who wrote the line, "It's time to split."
Oh yeah, but Time to Split was like parodic
Yeah.
on itself.
Time to Split is a good line, though.
It is.
Oh,
The
I
way
can't
they used it
control
is
my
good.
head. I can't control my head anymore.
But I think Skincoat here took a whole lot more than just one finger's worth. Yeah. Oh, well, how much?
All right, let's start doing the maths on finger to nectar.
How do you get a nickname like Watch Strap?
He always forgets what time it is. He's always late for lunch.
Alright.
It's ironic.
Typical.
Typical. Everyone
Typical.
shoots me. So typical.
God, so boring.
Come on, so droll.
I sure do love this mo-capped animation.
Wait, what?
I think he shot the
Was that my
pilot
teeth
by
posting?
accident. Ah!
Alright, well, the people who suffer from tinnitus have suffered, now the epileptics get theirs.
There we go, we beat the game.
Oh god, it feels like everyone just beefed it.
Date
Wow,
and
this
time
came a lot
unknown.
sooner than I expected or remembered.
I'm stranded in the swampland somewhere. I've lost my weapon. Repeat, I am unarmed.
I was just laughing at
no,
the
I've lost my
cat.
weapon.
With my Nectar
Mom,
Jeez,
come
I lost
pick me
my
up.
weapon. HQ, please save me.
Oh, Rick!
Oh, Richard.
Sweet, have you played the Talking Gun game yet?
No, why would I?
Because you love Rick and Morty.
I do love myself some.
Nothing
I do
but
love
that
some
and
Rick and
Cocaine
Morty.
Bear with you.
Guys, if you played this game I helped produce, I mean a game that I really like called High on Life, check it out.
This game could be called High on Life. Can we have a cover?
Yeah,
edit just
yeah, why wasn't
High
this
on
game
Life?
called High on Life?
With this game's cover.
This game should have also had a cartoon gun in it that talked
No,
with
that's like, when
just
you take Nectar, your gun should start saying "Good shot." Yeah, that was banging.
Yeah. Buzz buzz.
Great shot, kid.
Great shot.
That was 1 in a million.
Nice shooting, kid.
Hey, you see, this game does have more than one color. We've now got greenish
Grey.
grey.
We're now stuck in that swamp area that we were in for ages in Valheim.
There
Where we're
should be
gonna have to
fucking corpses walking
fight the
by
bog
me.
monster, whatever it was called.
I
And
have
it just
no
looks like
idea if
Fallout
I'm-
3.
Ooh, ooh. Hello.
Ah, jump scare.
Forgot this had a jump scare. Even though you warned me about it earlier.
It was funny because when I played this before over Discord, we also got to the jump scare and it wasn't very effective there either.
Yeah. And I'm a jump scare baby. Like, that was... Oh, okay.
No sign of him, sir. But it looks like
That's true. What Halo games had jump scares in them before this one? Mom.
They should do one then. Have a grunt do a jump scare.
I'm just thinking of the clip where it's like, Master Chief, are you still there? I'm sorry. Oh no!
Oh, jeez, Master Chef, you're dead.
Ow. I probably
Ow.
shouldn't have walked into that on reflection. Don't worry, I've gone into this big tree bark.
Are you real?
I'm driving through the big tree like it's Diddy Kong Racing.
I'm gonna end up chucking £3 at a copy of this and playing through it out of
How is
just.
this selling you? This should be anti-selling. Oh, hello.
You just want to know more.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes
back.
people do dumb decisions.
I was going to say, Webster, if our guest for this episode of Bullet Time doesn't come through, maybe if you want, you can come on and solve our Haze.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be up for that.
We can do the bit that I had planned, which is, does Haze abides the Haze code?
Does it?
Probably not. I don't know what the Haze code
is. Well, the Haze code was to do with, in the early Hollywood, it was about, like, weeding out all the communists, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just thought that was a fun... I mean, I did drop my other bit, which was, which war crimes does this game break, because that might be a bit too heavy.
That'd be pretty funny, though.
Should we start just doing that on future episodes? I just start going over the Geneva Convention, like, what war crimes does this game commit?
I mean, it depends. Would it be as...
I mean, that's a choice.
Yeah. We've got flamethrowers in this game, so we're already breaking some rules of war.
I tried introducing a bit on the Die Hard Vendetta episode, which didn't go super well. Because I just wanted to know why the gun was a Spaz 12, and rather than you saying, "Oh, because it has this and this on it," you were like, "Because it is."
Oh yeah, you were like, what, you thought it was.
I thought it was a Grasberg or a. I thought it was a Mossberg 500 because that's.
Why is this gun called a Spaz 12 when it's a Mossberg? And I just said it's a Spaz 12.
Yeah, that's it. And I only thought it was a Mossberg because that was the shotguns that they had in Die Hard 3, and I was just like, I don't know what the difference are between them. And rather than getting an answer, you were just like, it's a Spaz 12, and I was trapped. And Kevin wouldn't help me out.
I mean, there was no helping, because...
There was no helping.
Hey, this is
watching this game this way is... Watching this game this way is kind of reminding me of how I saw Dragon's Dogma the first time. It was like on a Vinesaw stream before Twitch. So it was like 480p at most. And the streamer kept going out at night, so he couldn't see shit. It was like incomprehensible. I was like, why would anyone ever play this game?
I do appreciate that you were thinking, is there something down there? Because that was what
there's no secrets in this game, but I saw physics boxes and like, I want to push the boxes.
Did they hide like a wedge of cheese down there, like the old like Perfect Dark?
Can I kill myself in this tunnel?
Oh, that'd be good.
No, nothing now.
So with box collisions, that would be impressive.
Yeah, that's why. Maybe I can clip out the stage. I probably shouldn't try. Sorry,
You'll
it's
probably succeed. Create a whole new speedrunning category.
Oh yeah, that was another thing about the Haze Code, was that like any kind of deviancy or homosexuals, they had to be villains. Yeah, the Haze Code covered a lot of stuff. I'm gonna check it out now.
Webster, we've already invented a new speedrun category for this, which is fresh install %, because I had to unwrap this game and install it, so I don't think anyone's done that. So I'm going to be top of speedrunner, like, .com, or whatever the fuck it is tomorrow. Far Cry Instincts was pretty good. I actually had that. And Instincts Predator. I really enjoyed the map editor on the kind of old Xbox fucking Far Cry games.
I mean, that's the thing, Ubit Bookfest was just like, looking at this game, I keep imagining you filled with talent and awesome ideas, standing around a monitor and watching it all turn out like this. This doesn't feel like a game made by the people who made Time Splitters 2 and Second Sight.
No, absolutely not. Like,
well, it doesn't even feel like the team that made Time Splitters 3. Like, this just... This is a complete anomaly. This is shit.
That's the thing about it. That's like the only reason this is interesting is because the people who are capable of making Time Splitters 2 and Future Perfect and Second Sight, there's no bad day bad enough to explain this.
No, like, it is... The stars and the planets had to align in such a way for this to be as bad as this is.
Like, is it probably not spite purely like, okay, let's make a game that will sell, and...
I think it's that, but it's also Ubisoft coming in and saying, hey, my turn, and, you know, ruin it as much as they can.
And when I say make a game that will sell, you know, I'm talking about in some guy's head when they look at the market and think, okay, this is what's popular then.
Well, that was always the thing with Time Splitters, was that IDOS never knew how to sell it.
I mean, Future Perfect got fucked by EA. It's like, oh no, Time Splitters 2 sold well, so we're just going to put all of our marketing budget in a fucking different game.
Well, they put it into GoldenEye Rogue Age.
Yeah, they put it into fucking that winner.
God. Oh, I hate it when that happens. When I go to the doctors and I go, why am I ill? Oh, you're regaining your humanity. Oh, okay.
Alright, thanks, Dr. Dark Souls.
But that's the weird thing as well, is that, like, Homefront the Revolution, which I know we kind of differ on anyways, that does feel like a game where none of the original Time Splitters people worked on it. like.
This wasn't a PS3 launch title game, was it? Unless you're talking about a different.
Oh, this came out like 2 years after the PS3 launch.
What Haze code was spelled Hayes?
You did something that I have not seen one of you soldiers.
It might be.
I don't know.
You're different.
I don't know.
Maybe this wasn't made by the Deep Silver. But yeah, I've looked at chat and I'm not sure if I'm up to date. Also, we're having a very blurry cutscene while this man monologues at me.
And the thing is that Homefront the Revolution is okay. Homefront the Revolution is better than what it should be, considering the pedigree of Homefront. But it's still, it's still a Far Cry game, and like, you know.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, here's the most disgusting cup of tea. Yummy, yummy.
That's not tea, that's fucking oatmeal. What the fuck was that?
Yeah, it just didn't move.
Oh, I love my fucking tea with chunks in it.
Tell them.
The thing about milk is you've got to let it age. Get that
Yeah.
vintage.
Okay, no, never mind. He does have a big head.
Big Ed. Big Ed
Walk
Torino.
with me.
Ed.
There he is.
Yeah.
Look how much of the screen could take.
You and I were fortunate.
Look on Discord real quick.
Did not survive the crash.
Oh, yes. Very good.
That's good.
I didn't change the colors on the logo. Those are actually the same colors as Haze uses.
Pretty
Oh,
good.
please fucking
That's
tweet
good
that
stuff.
out.
That the world is more complicated than anger and resentment.
I might steal that for the thumbnail of the VOD.
Yeah, I was gonna say I might use that for yeah, for the Haze episode of Bullet Side.
I was at college.
It was a college.
I never even held a gun.
Oh yeah, that was the thing with Homefront as well, was that they got John Milius in who wrote Red Dawn, and he did originally write about China, and they were like,
It was the radio.
no,
TV.
we'll get destroyed, change it to North Korea.
I actually did play the Turok 360 game demo. I never picked it up because I remember just sprinting around doing the canned animation kills on everything.
It might be an interesting game to cover just purely from the fact that it was developed by Disney
Yeah.
when they decided that they wanted to be a games developer for 2 years.
I saw commercials for Mantel on the TV, reports.
I'm gonna pause this when this cutscene's done because I really have to go for a wee.
Dudes.
The effort to be in the right place at the right time.
These cutscenes really do go on, don't they?
Orders and I'd be doing good.
People just kind of talk at you for a million years.
It's really important that this plot is so, you know, detailed.
It's gonna be really fun when I watch this footage back off stream so I can, you know, learn what was actually happening, and it's probably 2 sentences worth of value, and then about 5 minutes of rabbiting.
When you do someone else's bidding,
Rabbit.
it is still you who has to answer for your actions when the important time comes.
Have you heard of the Lord?
It's the important time.
When you stand before the gates of
We feel
heaven.
Guilt, remorse, not just out of empathy, but out of fear. It's a fear that there is someone
Got a fear of your fucking hairline?
and that one day you'll have to explain yourself to them. My friend.
Oh, I'm not gonna skip them, but that's good to know.
Yeah.
That's good to know they're unskippable. You've got to get the thesis on war, you see.
I mean, yeah, you know, games which have skippable cutscenes are games that have no, like, trust in their plot, you know?
Oh yeah, how did the PC port of Zombie U fucking function? Because I had that on Wii U.
Woo!
I must have had to take out, like... Yeah, that would have to lose a lot of character. Oh no, she fell down the stairs.
Yeah! I fell over!
I fell over!
Motherfucking apes!
Hey, don't call me an ape. You're always on this ape shit.
Oh yeah, and I forgot when you're not
I'm
on...
a carnivore.
When you're not on the... When you're not on the Nectar, all your Nectar guys look like zombies. I forgot that bit.
Oh god. Also, Christ, I forgot. These guys are basically a rival fucking sports team. The way
Yeah.
And I laid eyes on you, buddy. You're not a carnivore. You're meat.
But a
Just
carnivore
like
should
them.
love meat.
Look at you.
You're a fucking.
What are you even? Are you just shooting the floor? Like, what are you doing?
He's trying to intimidate.
The floor is.
Yeah, he's just shooting. He's just shooting his own feet.
He just gets down on his hands and he starts eating the dirt.
He's so fucking high he doesn't
Wait,
feel the
you've
pain.
T-posed over there, you fucking. Oh no. Pinch him in the arse.
There is, yeah. Just do the thing that just do the thing that Japanese school children do, where they put 2 fingers up their butt.
I like how he ran like an ape there.
He hates apes. What a hypocrite. Oh, I love this framing. The 2 guys in the window.
You know, he says he hates ape, but as this game goes on, he returns to monkey.
Oh my god, that's a duality of man.
Doesn't that happen in one of the Far Cry games? Is that you slowly turn into a gorilla or something?
Yeah, that's the new Far
You keep getting gorilla powers or something. I don't know.
He's
I would
aping
have
up.
played it if that was the case.
Yeah.
Is in the hands of your enemy.
That would be on your 4chan like 3x3 grids when you're showing off your favorite games. This is the Far Cry game where you turn into a gorilla.
All right, I'm gonna go for a wee. Please remind me that I have to use this new melee system.
You have to act fast.
I have to act fast.
Ugh.
Fucking apes.
Yeah, zombie U. Maybe we'll cover at some point as well.
Ironically, the man owned like several Bored Ape NFTs.
Well, I mean, in the future of this game, which I think is like 2010, yeah, all the currency is NFTs. So
yeah.
Oh, Urban Chaos Right Response will cover as well, because obviously that's the Batman.
Oh no,
guy.
actually no. I know why he hates ape so much. His great grandfather invested invested in Bored Apes and lost
Oh my
everything, and it has haunted his family for generations.
I thought you were going to say that his grandfather was one of the guys in King Kong who flew the biplanes to try and shoot him down.
No, that was his other great grandfather.
Because for some reason, Haze also takes place in the world of King Kong, but they don't tell you. It's like how in Bioshock Infinite, the developers were like, yeah, technically every game takes place in the world of Bioshock Infinite. It's like, I don't know, you've just kind of ruined every game now by saying that.
Yeah. Just disgusting. There's always a lighthouse. There's not a lighthouse in like several games I played.
Oh, I know. I kind of wanted to Bioshock Infinite.
I mean, was that actually the intention? Was just the intention that there's a multiverse where there's always a lighthouse and always like?
Well, I think they were just sucking themselves off in regards to Super Mario Brothers. You save a woman in that, and you have to go to the end of the level.
Because when I first played it, because that's a thing that came later, but I didn't first read it as I just read it as like a typical, comic multiverse thing. Oh, it has this little multiverse thing, but I guess that is...
No, basically they're saying that like any plot which is about a man being motivated to save a woman is Bioshock Infinite.
Ah. Yeah,
it is fucking shit. Like, I genuinely hate Bioshock Infinite.
Ken Levine is so high off.
There was only one moment that I enjoyed in that game, and that's when Booker gets hit with the wrench. That's the only moment where I was, hell yeah!
God,
and that was it. I fucking hated playing that.
The intro has like some interesting elements to it, like when you walk through the streets and you see like how everything's put together.
Yeah.
But pretty much from the moment that they're like, "Hey, do you want to throw a baseball at this mixed race couple?" And it's just kind of like, this seems a little bit heavy-handed, guys. But all right. And it's like, no, we're not letting you do anything. And also, you have the your hand says you're a bad egg, and now this just turns into a generic FPS game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the game that started the whole Ludo narrative dissonance trend in argumentation about video games.
Who the fuck came up with that shit?
Clint Hocking, the writer of Far Cry 2, wrote it in regards to Bioshock 1. And people applied it to Uncharted 2.
Oh, because I remember it when it first came out.
You came at the right time. We're talking about Ludo narrative dissonance.
No.
It's a good thing I also went and got a whiskey then. Fucking hell.
No, because I specifically remember it because back in my day, back in my bad days, I had bad habits such as watching Total Biscuit, and he used it constantly, but he clearly
but Total Biscuit didn't quite know what it meant. Was the
no, that's what I mean. Like, so I always got like a bad idea of what it actually was.
I see it's like there's a conversation in chat running parallel about Bioshock Infinite, and
well, that's how we got on.
Yeah, that's how we got to it.
Yeah, the combat in Infinite is. I don't know if I'd call it generic. I guess I would agree it isn't, but it's just fucking crap.
The combat in Infinite has potential that they just completely squander. I love the railing system that it has, but they never do anything interesting.
I just felt like none of my powers are all that interesting or impactful. None of my guns feel that interesting or impactful. This is a slog. There's like no cool.
Oh yeah, the guns feel like shit.
I think the coolest thing was jumping on rails.
Like that was actually my biggest problem with all the Bioshocks. I'm genuinely have a problem with this to a fault with certain games. Like, it's why I can't. This is so sacrilege, I know, because it's not what the game's about. But it's why I can't get into. Oh, that's why it's a kick. It's why I can't get into New Vegas because I just don't like the feel of it.
Well, I was going to say, there's a famous Cliffy B quote where he says that he doesn't like Mirror's Edge because he doesn't like how the guns feel, and everybody took the piss because it was like, well. You're not meant to shoot guns in Mirror's Edge, and it's like, I don't know. There are guns in Mirror's Edge, and you can shoot them. So
yeah,
I guess I should also qualify that I'm just not a Fallout guy. So there's also that.
Yeah,
you are a Fallout boy though.
Oh yeah, big Fallout boy. All right, I have to act fast.
I mean, yeah, the guns are very tacked on in Mirror's Edge.
I will say though, I hate Bioshock Infinite, and I would love to do it on the podcast, but. I am fucking hyped for the new Ken Levine game. It looks dope.
I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of cool. Like, now I don't have the suit zoom, it's this. That's a little inventive.
Oh, what? That it turns into
actual iron sights rather than built-in suit.
Wait, can you still haze up?
That earlier on the stream as well. That's kind of nifty.
Snake, can you still haze up though?
No, you don't have the injection system anymore.
So
you don't have
Adam and Archvile, yeah. So at the Game Awards, they announced Judas, which is this game that apparently he's been working on for the past 8 years.
I guess I can't use the fucking Tinnitus juice anymore, so that's fucking...
Yeah, no, that's cool, but also wasn't that the main gimmick of the game?
Yeah, but see, the great thing about some games is they just abandon the core gimmick halfway through.
Yeah, sometimes it's like From Dusk Till Dawn. You think it's one thing, and then it becomes something else. Quake 4 does exactly the same thing, but still...
So, you see, this game had such confidence that Power it's like, you know that cool gimmick you had? Are we halfway already?
Yeah, I think you're halfway through.
So, okay, let's just beat this game.
I think you probably beat this in a sitting. Yeah.
Yeah. No,
right,
like the main thing.
I just need to figure out where I'm going, and then we'll be on our way.
Yeah. No, the campaigns for games like this were super short because they banked that you would play multiplayer.
Yeah.
So I'll recap it a little bit because the episode literally went out on Thursday. But for Quake 4, they make you play the shittest FPS game ever for the first half of the game. And then they turn you into a Strog, and you get, like, it plays like Quake 2, and it's not bad.
So it is kind of an inverse of this.
Yeah, kind of like an inverse. Well, I don't know, but because this has become slightly more interesting now that they've taken away the...
I mean, here's a problem, James. This is going to be a massive issue for me. I am so blind, I was dependent on the fucking Bloom vision to see what was
no.
So now, this has become genuinely like... Oh no, the blind guy now has to actually fucking spot things.
Somebody mentioned boning...
Come on, Joe Pesci, where the fuck are you?
Somebody mentioned boning Elizabeth, which I'm just going to remind people that Ken Levine went on Kotaku and said, please do not draw porn of Elizabeth.
I'm not scared, I'm lost. Please find me.
Not only did he say, please don't draw porn of Elizabeth, there's also a clip of him... where Troy Baker and the voice actors behind Elizabeth are singing a song for the game, and then Ken Levine comes out and starts singing it and stands in front of Troy Baker, just completely blocking him out.
You are about to be killed by the most bumbling man in existence.
No, the Randy Pitchford Battleborn thing was that he was encouraging people to draw porn of the game. He said, hey, there's a Reddit page where a lot of people are drawing interesting things about Battleborn.
It was
he also...
It was... Do you think that was a double bluff? Please don't draw porn of her. She's like my daughter, or was that a genuine backfire?
No, no, knowing like Ken Levine, the guy who was basically like, when you think about it, Jews doing all those experiments in Rapture, I guess it's kind of like they were getting revenge for the Holocaust, if you think about it.
Jesus.
It is a like, I need to find the article, but it is a fucking...
I'm tugging on my...
When I read it for the first time, it blew the eyebrows off my face.
I'm tugging on my collar right now.
I like how in the background they're talking about ethnic cleansing while we're discussing this.
I'm just thinking, like, how do you not laugh? And why did he say that? Was he just sitting at the cafe one day with his family? Like, if you think about it, in this game I wrote.
No, because basically he was like, I never quite figured out at the time, but like I wrote Andrew Ryan as he was a Bolshevik Jew, and Tenenbaum was Jewish as well, and I was just thinking, it was kind of like them getting revenge for what happened in the Holocaust. It's kind of like the bullied become bullies, which is what fucking BioShock Infinite is about, and it's like, what?
Okay, all right, cool.
Huh. Okay.
He's a cool guy with a big, brilliant mind, that Ken Levine.
Fucking the Brain Lord has entered the chat.
The Brain Lord.
I should probably leave. I probably should pay attention as well. It's going to be really fun to piece together. Has anyone in chat actually understood the story? Because I've been failing to. Like, that's
so
I started paying attention to the game.
You will get a lore dump,
which was happening.
You will get a lore dump, which will kind of explain what's happening in a few minutes.
I was trying to pay attention to the
I was
game.
being withheld information in the start because the war thing, soldiers not knowing what they're doing. But what?
Yeah, I was trying to pay attention to the game to avoid like the conversation because my mind didn't want to hear that anymore.
Yeah, fair
and then the first thing I hear is ethnic cleansing, and it's like, oh.
You're trapped in
being full the Booker and Elizabeth Favre
conversation either way.
Oh, Virgin. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that will stop them.
Can I drive the ATV? No, I don't. I don't want to take a chopper. I want to ride the ATV.
I want to go on the helicopter. It'll be more fun.
Yes, American doing a foreign accent.
Marino is just kind of doing a pan-global accent. Saves time. Because America gets around.
I know, there's always like bug me. You know what I mean when I say like the American actor doing...
Yeah, no, it sounds like they're doing moose and squirrel Russian accents.
Yeah. I was playing Just Cause.
There was spray paint on the wall that said Libertad, but I misread it and I thought it said Libtard. Would have been weird that it would be in this game.
My god, this game was so ahead of its time.
I was recommended a song on Spotify that I thought at first was that, but no, it wasn't. It was pretty good.
Yeah, this guy was dressed like serious.
It had a saxophone solo in the middle of a metal song. That's amazing.
I do like actually that they gave me a pair of camo trousers when I got up.
I like that their logo is a big handprint on a ball, like Wilson in Castaway.
After what happened to their leader.
Oh yeah.
Marino just like, hey, can we just take off one of those fingers? Bad memories. Oh, I do like that the helicopter is obviously turning because my fucking...
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is that Tyne?
Oh, that's actually, I think there was genuinely an article where there was someone posting about how BioShock Infinite porn genuinely revolutionized like independent 3D animation. There was a bunch of tech that people like figured out because of BioShock Infinite porn.
Interesting. I know that a person who did BioShock Infinite porn went on to be like one of the lead animators on Skullgirl.
Oh,
that explains a lot.
That says a lot about society.
Really
no, it says a lot about Skullgirls.
Let me drive
the
mule. Why would this be called a mule? Man, they were going Halo.
Skullgirls is a very horny fucking
game. Oh, it's the Mongoose. Yeah, if anything, Skullgirls is too horny in my opinion.
I think the iffiest one is the fact that one of them is a schoolgirl.
Skullgirl smells like a 14-year-old boy's bedroom. That's what I'm saying.
Kind of
the actual game is.
You alright? Oh no, I killed them. Sorry about that.
Melee the mule to flip it over.
I've been on the rebel side for 5 minutes and I've already killed one of them.
I mean, you can't really patch out the horniness from Skullgirls when the horniness is literally baked into the designs, which is fine.
exactly.
Which is fine for most of them, but
Also, I think Zone was already famous before that.
Yeah,
they're
everybody
also
in
a
the chat.
Twitch streamer these days.
There's a lot of animated porn experts in the chat that are correcting me on that, so fair enough.
Well,
Snake,
Snake,
when you go into the mucky arena of online porn, you've really just got to know your.
When I go into the mucky arena of your chat,
no, actually, James did it to expose Snake's audience as the fucking.
My audience didn't.
Yeah, but like,
thanks for the pop-up right now.
expose them to what though is the thing. I'm
No, so
massively
expose
outnumbered
them.
here.
Fueled by
Baby hentai.
Fueled by Nectar, troopers are blind to horrors of war around them and cannot see dead bodies.
Yeah, no, so this
Oh,
is the
yeah,
gimmick.
remember
This is the
the-
gimmick that replaces Nectar. When you take a lot of damage, you can pretend to be dead. Try it now. I'm being hit in the face by my fucking buggy right now.
That's a good point. Oh, but Bugface. Never thought Snake's Haze stream would be the horny one, but okay.
No,
'Cause
there
people were
are
talking about.
more horny ones. If M was on chat,
Yeah,
it
no.
would be worse.
Well, I was going to say, because people were talking about hentai on Twitter earlier, which I wasn't engaging with. I just let that run its course. But
I remember when a Sonic Adventure stream turned to talking about eye licking, and I was uncomfortable.
he just left the chat. he just left the call.
I somehow left the call, but they were just in charge of the fucking stream.
Oh, by the way, Snake, how do you feel about the fact that the suffix Aussie is word of the year 2020?
I really hate that. I'm not a fan of that suffix. I don't know what it is. Something about it just kind of, I don't want to say cringes, like, just kind of makes me go, ugh, you know? Nails on
Crunch.
chalkboard kind of thing. Ow. I'm gonna play dead now. The sniper just fucking turned around, plugged me once. Alright, I think the sniper is distracted. I'm getting back up. Alright, let's try this again.
For fuck's sake.
I was hoping I could fake dead again. And just see how long I could keep it going.
Everybody's trying to figure out how to say Haze Aussie in the chat.
Wow, I reveal my vulnerabilities in front of you people and you immediately go for it.
You know, he's not everybody's cup of tea, but I quite like Haze Aussie as a streamer. It's pretty good. God, the fucking sound on the bikes.
The fucking farting engine.
Yeah.
This thing does not feel very nice. I'm gonna be honest.
No, I know.
Yeah, you've been there.
Like shit. Yeah, I've been here.
I feel like I'm driving a bar of soap.
The only thing I remember from I can't remember if I was on the Sonic Adventure stream for that. If it was another time, but it was talking about Robotnik doing war crimes or something.
Yeah, we've had multiple. Oh god.
Yeah, well, I mean, Robotnik does just do war crimes on the regular.
Yeah.
I think I came up with a funnier, horny Eggman bit, which was him constantly booking
Trying to
hotels.
Yeah, no. Knuckles, what are you doing here? Get out!
Just booking hotels to jerk off in.
Yeah.
He
was like he was like Bill Murray in like Lost in Translation. He was just massively depressed and kept like sitting in hotels.
I'd say that his character in Lost in Translation was booking hotels to jerk off in.
I mean,
oh yeah, no. Have you never seen it?
I'll confess I haven't seen the movie, but I did not imagine that to be the premise.
They got Ray Parker. They got Ray Parker Jr. back to do another version of Busting Makes Me Feel Good for Lost in Translation.
But James, you say like that can't coexist with him doing war crimes.
What about war crimes, sweet?
I said you say that like that can't make a. You mean that? You're saying like?
Oh, that's good bouncing.
That's good.
Oh man, I was gonna say. I was saying like. You're acting like that can Eggman being
driver,
you know being horny can't coexist with him making war crimes.
No, I didn't say that at all.
I mean, it's canon that he's a feminist.
Yeah.
And he's a romanticist.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think Eggman doesn't respect women.
No, he's a feminist. It's in one of the manuals.
Yeah,
actually.
it's in the hero's manual. I know which one.
I thought that was a mistranslation.
I mean, maybe that's a mistranslation, but who can say in this crazy world?
Maybe he's a feminist, but he only does it to get close to women.
I reckon he's one of those like second wave feminists who's now become like a trans exclusionary radical feminist.
No, if Eggman's a feminist, I think he would.
Eggman's on that Jermaine Greer tip.
Oh no!
Am I going?
Sonic, all I'm just
your
saying
game
is
of
that
Haze.
I'm protecting women's bathroom, Sonic.
Drive to the beach in progress. Oh, I love the beach. Make your way.
Yeah, Eggman got banned off Twitter, him and Glinner.
Alright, we've got to find the beach.
It's really awkward when you watch Motherland on BBC One and
Actually,
you still
no.
see Eggman's name in the credits.
No, you're right, actually. Eggman is the feminist with Sonic, because Sonic is the one who doesn't respect women.
Yeah, that's why he's cool.
I didn't realize that's what you liked about the character. That's interesting.
No,
yeah, that's why he's a cool leftist guy, because he also...
You know,
Alright,
that's why...
I'm done. I'm retracting out of that.
You're just gonna pull the fucking cord on that bit, are you?
Yeah, I'm finished. The joke over.
Did I go backwards?
You have, but I think you are kind of going in the right direction now.
I don't think I am.
No, I don't think you are. I think you're going
just follow the flares. It's like a Half-Life game.
But I followed the flares in that direction. Let me have a look at chat, see if they're getting mad at me.
His sales is deeply bigoted, but it doesn't ever come up in conversation.
I'll believe that.
It's gonna be real awkward the first time Tails like, so Sonic, have you thought about the JQ? And Sonic's like, what?
Tails, what the fuck?
The Justice Queen?
Oh, it's so sad that Rebel died. They're never gonna get to see the beach now.
Hey Sonic, you know what I think? I don't think humans deserve rights.
Sweet, why does your Tails impression sound like Peter Lorre?
He's a little goblin, okay?
Okay, cool.
Okay, I'm on the right track. Way.
Hey, alright.
If I get lost long enough, I'll eventually go in the right direction. Fucking, my Saints Row reflex is that I can knock down trees. I really shouldn't depend on those. That game's gonna have to take a little bit to leave.
It started out with I did a dumb impression where Tails would sound like something like, "Hey Sonic."
He sounds like Marge Simpson. So when I got to this beach in RCPS3, it's blinding white.
Oh,
not quite.
Hey guys,
blinding
look!
In this one. Oh god, never mind. That's quite blinding.
Hey guys, look! It's Halo. Oh, wait, what happened to your co-pilot?
Wait, what? Play dead.
Play dead.
Run! They're shelling the beach.
Is this Tails or Gollum? Yes.
It's a beautiful beach. Why are you shelling it?
I mean, Gollum did want a ring.
Oh, good.
Actually, the best Tails is actually the OVA Tails. Sonic!
Drive! Fuck! Play dead.
Hello.
Let's just hope they don't... Oh, I'm dead. I wasn't playing dead. I was...
Damn, realistic death physics.
That's a good point, Chariot. Like, maybe Tails is a Mustang engineer where he had an emerald mine and took credit for other people's inventions. He does have an emerald. So, you know.
I like that in the Sonic universe, the idea would be that Tails was the one profiting from a diamond mine rather than Robotnik.
Yeah, you know, the Mystic Cave in Sonic 2. Who do you think owns that? Tails.
Okay. Eggman, he's a self-made man. Tails
oh,
is a fucking
no.
wretched little...
I'm trying to figure out how to do my Elon Musk impression again, but my throat is fucked at the moment.
You know,
so.
I don't go to guy, but I barely don't know what Elon Musk sounds like.
No, neither do I.
Imagine someone with like no character and who can't speak confidently at all, and then you're halfway there.
Because I was doing it when we were on Discord the other night, but the whole joke was that he'd converted to Islam for 2023.
Above, you don't need to call me out like that.
No, you have way more confidence when you're talking to Elon Musk.
A lot of cool stuff happening in the moment.
Well, at least I know more about programming than him.
I'm having the time of my life.
I'm so glad to be here talking about Haze.
I will say about
It's
this.
a super cool game. I'm looking forward to putting it in my Tesla.
Never mind me. It's fine. It's fine.
I will say this about Haze. It is an interesting juxtaposition of going from, you know, fun-loving woo-woo to this where you're basically like a rat. Or not a rat, but, you know. Thanks, mate.
Alright, oh, come on, pal.
Oh, that's
I
a
feel like
long
that all of our
message.
soldiers have unique names like Call of Duty.
Oh, that's a big letter aimed at you, Snake.
Oh, what?
Not
Whoa.
letter, but in the
Pop
chat
in.
message.
Yeah, there you go. See? I did make the promise, didn't I, Roden?
So the play dead mechanic is good for multiplayer.
Yeah,
not
it's a
for this.
multiplayer feature.
Yeah.
Is that actually useful there, though? Like, I remember that used to be a thing in Unreal Tournament 99, and it just doesn't do shit there.
I think
People
I
just
think-
shoot you anyway.
Yeah, no, it's a thing of like people learn, you know, like the dead ringer.
I think it does the Metroid Prime thing of that you disappear from the radar if you play dead.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's actually pretty cool.
Yeah. Because
Okay,
otherwise
cool,
it's
cool.
like, I had a lot of matches on like super familiar Team Fortress 2 servers, and after a while the spy is just shit because people just see your walk speed is wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, like, I think people mentioned, but spy is probably the weakest class in
Yeah.
TF2, and it's mainly because...
So I think it's the big rock in the backgrounds. That kind of put the one
Yeah.
that's sort of pointing up.
TF2 is funny like that, because
Yeah, him.
the devs were not expecting, clearly did not design the game with the mind of people putting so many hours in it.
No,
So you need to open up the blockade because you can't get past.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. Now keep in mind, Slick, I had to do that while I couldn't see fucking anything in RCPS3.
I have it luxurious.
Yeah, you're playing this with this fucking the handicaps of actually being able
I've
to
been
see
really
the game.
lucky with the games I played on that emulator. I haven't had any issues yet.
So I did.
I should probably stop pressing the grenade button.
So 50 Cent Blood on the Sand runs like absolutely fine on RCPS3. Like, well, it runs at like locked 60 FPS, but it runs even better than it did on console. Demon Souls also works pretty well on RCPS3.
It's the same with Ashura's Wrath. Like, there's 0 frame drops on the emulator at all.
Basically, any game that didn't get like a PC port or was like relatively popular works really well on RCPS3. But then there's stuff like this and Body Count and fucking Fused by Insomniac Games. Just they do not run properly.
Well, it's because nobody wants to play that.
Well, exactly. That's the problem.
Yeah, but those games are interesting.
Yeah, no, exactly. Which is why I
does-
want to play them.
Does the Source Wrath for emulator actually include DLC too?
Yes.
Yes, I have all the DLC running,
Nice,
including
because I think-
all the delisted stuff.
Oh yeah, fun fact, I own a Source Wrath, 2 copies of Source Wrath. Why? Because a local game store went out of business twice, and both times I just bought it for like £1.
Wow.
Because I forgot I already owned it the second
Just
time.
such a big fan of Azura's Wrath.
I've never played it. I just bought it.
It's fun. It's very interesting.
Why? Wait, I was about to say, what did he have tattooed on his forehead?
I'll have a look. Having to fight against overwhelming odds with few supplies has made the Promised Land incredibly resourceful. You're able to scavenge and convert ammunition to work. Okay.
This feels like such a weird departure though. It's like a completely different game.
Oh my god.
From
Yeah.
what? Oh, from what we were playing earlier, yeah.
Yeah. This guy feels like he should be in Time Splitters.
It's like some kind of faux Maori tattoo.
I guess
Yeah.
I didn't see it originally, and I
Wait,
thought
it's stretched with his eyebrows.
I was gonna say I
Oh.
didn't see it properly earlier, and I thought you had like big bug eyes.
It's a Halo killer,
Feel,
guys. Trust
you know,
me.
this is weird, but I feel.
I
Oh, he
played
looks
Dead-
like Serious Sam.
Yeah, he does look like Serious
I
Sam.
played Dead Souls out on RCPS3, and it runs incredibly well. Like, it's better
Yeah.
than playing it on stock PS3.
Tokyo Jungle, I think, works quite well on
Ooh, I should
RCPS3.
do that.
I've
I
heard
love
the same.
Tokyo Jungle.
I've heard the same about Drakengard 3. Like, it actually runs pretty well and emulated these days.
I've seen
I hear
video
the-
of it, yeah. It's weird to see that game running in a decent frame rate.
I hear the Armored Core games actually run pretty well, which is good.
It's basically like all the weeb games that people like, that people will actually go to the effort of like programming
Yeah.
them. No one's doing that for Body Count, though.
Oh god. Oh, we can make Nectar grenades now. Great, we can turn our grenades from an instant kill into some bullshit.
Oh, apparently some of the Armored Core games don't run very well on RPCS3.
Yeah, no, it's kind
Now
of
we
a
have
trashy.
Nectar knives.
No, wait, because I had a friend who was playing, I think it was 4. One of the 4 ones that played pretty... Was it RCP3 or was it something else? No, wait, I think it was an Xbox. Maybe it was on the 360 emulator. I remember him saying the emulation was fine.
360 emulation, Skeleton reckons it's pretty good. I'm not, like, my PC's pretty powerful and I haven't had much luck with it. That being said, I'm also playing all the games that nobody's doing programming for on it. So never mind. Like Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts.
I should get to... Why is nobody doing that?
What?
Banjo and Kazooie.
What about it?
What? You said that nobody's like making them work.
No, like some people are working at it, but they just haven't got it working that well on the 360.
This game has no sense of fun.
And plus you don't have to bother with the originals because you can emulate them on the N64, which N64 emulation is bad. Like it's further along than the 360 is.
Oh yeah, no. Absolutely.
It's gotten better though.
Yes, a
Chariot Rider, you think Nuts and Bolts would have at least somebody who cares about it? Yeah, I care about it. Obviously, I can't program.
Okay, the shotgun might need to get in a bit closer with it. The shotguns in this game kind of fucking blow.
I'm sorry it has to be like this. They cannot stop us if we work together.
All the guns in this game seem pretty piss.
The assault rifles are fine. They just do the job. You know? That's the thing, I'm trying to collate my thoughts on this game, but it's just a big, empty sense of nothingness.
Yeah, it's just a big it's just a bag of air.
Yeah.
From the developers of Time Splitters 2 and Second Sight. Apparently the Magnum feels good.
It was okay. It was okay.
It was okay. It was an okay Magnum.
The shotgun is maybe winning me over a little.
I like the sound of it, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a nice function.
Yeah.
Oh, play dead. Hey guys, come on, get involved. I'm dying here. Please. Anyone?
This just reminds me of the death mechanic in Sekiro, where you're hoping they're gonna disengage and they won't.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, death mechanic seems to be like kind of very not working.
It's not doing much for me.
Also, these tutorials are.
Oh, somebody mentioned Coded Arms on the
comment,
chat bubble, so never heard of it.
That could be a luck.
I'll have a
be a
look.
chance to talk about a portable game because we don't have many of those.
That's very true, yeah. Oh, yeah, because there's a bunch of DS FPS games.
I actually think Coded Arms is on my list. I could be wrong.
Oh my god, it just forced me into this position.
Use your Nectar grenade.
Use your Nectar grenade. This is... Alright, Nectar grenade, go! I'm being shot.
Yeah, Coded Arms is actually on my to-cover list.
Oh, nice.
Damn!
You have to come on the pod. You can talk to us about
wait.
Are
all the enemies given names?
Yeah, it seems that way. Fucking Last of Us 2 eat your heart out.
Oh my god, Metroid Prime Hunters.
I don't remember any of the names in Last of Us 2 because in my head they're just woogers.
Okay, no, the shotgun's alright. Shotgun's alright.
The main weird PSP game I want to get into is Rengoku, which is like this weird roguelike game where you can like replace all your limbs with guns and swords.
That's a good gimmick.
Oh, you sold me on it already.
The second one is apparently the really good one.
I need to play the PSP Yakuza games.
Oh, Black Tiger, whatever they're called.
Black Panther.
That's it, yeah. I started playing the Katamari game that was on the PSP. It was okay.
Oh, speaking of handhelds,
I need to find the lever to open the portcullis.
I think it's there, isn't it?
This isn't too eclectic, but I should.
Yeah, turn left.
I should play the Batman Arkham. I should play Arkham Origins Blackgate.
Oh no, don't! That is a bad game, Swede.
No, fuck you. I've never played it. I'm curious.
No,
Let Swede satisfy his curiosity.
Yeah, but Swede, you know I'm the Arkham expert here, okay? And I should be ride or die for that game, considering it's made by it's made what the fuck are their name? It's the developers who did Recore and the RE4 remake. But basically, they're all ex Metroid Prime devs, so you'd think, oh, this game should be like, you know, bam, bam, bam. You know, they got it in one. It's Metroid and Batman.
Is it like...
Alright, if you want to know how blind I am, I saw those things coming out of the sand and I thought, is this some kind of weird creature? And I'm just looking at it.
This isn't Half-Life Snake. This is
this some kind of beach creature? No, it's just a...
No, Snake, this is undisclosed
War
Chronicle Island.
Amateur games, that's who I was
drive
thinking
faster than the mines, no! Play dead!
Oh, jeez!
Maybe the mines will forget us.
But James, is this a case of just bad design, or did they like get the...
no.
Is it like Origins, but... Is it like Origins where they clearly didn't get enough time to work on it?
It's hard to say, but the design is just really bad.
This game came out 3 to 4 years after Half-Life 2, depending on when it came out in 2008. Because November
James.
Half-Life 2 was a November 2004 release.
Yes.
Oh god.
Arkham Origins is one. Arkham Origins Blackgate Suite is one of those things where it's like, you think it should be a slam dunk because it's just a 2D like you'd think it would just be like a 2D Metroid game. No, they try and do like fake 3D with it, and it feels so awkward.
Alright,
now I'm curious.
Speed through the minefield again.
Good luck.
I said should I? Ah, fuck it, I will.
There you go.
Drive, Snake. Drive, you fool.
Speed!
Speed Racer.
Oh, what?
Oh yeah, if you just move quick enough, you'll be able to like just miss them.
What the fuck was that? What did I bump into?
I think you bumped into the mine itself.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, you... Drive, you fool.
This way. I do like it sounds like you stuck a fucking card in it like kids do with their bicycles.
Yeah.
Ah, reverse!
Well, it sounds like they just recorded like a bunch of air blowers.
No, they recorded a
Hold on, that was the mine itself. Get off the mine!
No, they recorded just a regular ass fucking moped. I recognize that sound.
Yeah, no, it is. It's like a cheap.
Because everyone I knew had one.
It's like a cheap Vespa or something, isn't it?
Actually, that's the.
Right, you're gonna have to jump off the ramp with your legs.
All right,
now I
just
remember the weirdest
legs with great speed.
There you go.
The weirdest little Swedish cultural thing. If you live on like a not in a city, what do you call it? A little shit village.
Yeah, like in the birds.
Basically, when you're 15, basically everyone and their mother got a moped.
That was a thing here too, though. Everyone like that has an e-bike now.
Yeah, no, there was a bunch of kids in my school.
Now.
Oh no!
Yeah, like there were kids in my school that when they turned 15 and could get like a moped, like you didn't even need a license for them.
Yeah,
they just all got mopeds.
So.
Oh,
Oh yeah, no. Riding around on either scooters or fucking bicycles that have tire treads.
Oh yeah, no.
Oh yeah.
I hate those things.
Oh yeah, Wokies. EPA trucks are pretty common too. Now nowadays it's pretty common for people to just buy their kids brand new cars and then they digitally limit them. To just give a context, an EPA truck is basically just a regular car that they limit. That can only go like 30 kilometers an hour.
Oh no, Serious Sam is dead.
Yeah, no, sorry, Serious Sam, but I'm
glad
I'm
yeah.
alive.
Oh, another Swedish person. Yeah, no. Oh fuck yeah, no. I imagine there's a lot of them in Västerbotten. Oh yeah, no. Back
I have no
here
idea if I'm doing this right, but I'm gonna.
Yeah, you gotta go in the boat.
Yeah. Here where I live, it's a weird phenomenon where people just buy their kids new cars and limit them so they don't go as fast. It's fucking weird.
That was just panic. You don't need a golf cart license. Some people drive it down to the bank. I'd like to just have a little golf cart to drive around. That'd be good.
I mean, it'd be useful in central London, I think.
Yeah.
Parking would be a doddle with it.
Yeah, no, I don't know if I don't even know what's if other people do that. Do you guys have it like when you turn 15, you get like cars and you modify it so they don't go as fast?
No.
No.
I've never seen that. No.
No, that's a very Swedish thing, where like I said, people back in the past would buy cheap cars and then modify them.
And why do they modify them to make them run slower?
It must be a legal thing that they can't have so
legal,
much
so that kids who are 15 who can't get their license yet.
Okay.
Or like, no, they need a specific license.
Isn't it something like under a certain amount of CCs, it doesn't quite count as a certain class of vehicle? And
Exactly. But nowadays it's very common for at least the richer kids to just get a more modern car, and then they just go to a shop and digitally change it. Yeah, and they digitally just limit it until they're 18, and then boom, they have a car. I don't know, it's a very... I knew a few people like that. The people who had it were also the ones that... Fuck, what is it called?
I've got a dodge move as the rebel.
What the
fuck?
I
never figured that out. That's
Double
neat.
tap X while running to dodge or dive.
Oh my god, it's just like Doom 2016.
It's kind of dodge
Oh no, and watch kids.
Anyways, you know that I said that you're gonna get the plot soon. Here's the plot room.
This is now a Souls-like.
Alright, I'm excited to learn the plot.
I know about this room, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't. Let's fucking get that plot.
Is this where you fight those ninja assassins?
That's Half-Life.
Yeah, but...
Hey, tell me the plot.
No,
Do you know the plot?
this is where you fight Raven.
Oh, cool. It's where you fight the cold guy in Portable Ops.
It's where you fight Wheatley in Portal 2.
It's a plot landfill. Chariot Rider.
Yeah, it's the plot landfill.
Alright,
Fucking
cool.
apes.
Show me. I'm excited.
You remember when I helped you with your gear in the elevator?
No.
There's so many bootleg boxes of Lego in here. You need to see them. They've been shipping them from Taiwan.
Oh, so he was the guy who turned down our... He did help us. He turned down our Nectar gauge.
Oh my lord.
So many ragdolls.
Just a reminder, this is from the developers.
Who are these people?
Those are all the time splitters.
Yeah.
This is Sergeant Nick Cote. This is Lance Corporal Tom Rabton.
Where are they shipping them?
And in one of those crates back there is my first drill instructor.
Actually, this is the Endeavour. This is the boat that got caught in the Suez Canal.
Soldiers.
That's a timely joke.
Bullet wound amongst them.
What happened to them?
Carpenter's a bit of a dummy.
Chemical weapons?
No. This war we've been fighting, there is no
Bullshit.
uprising here. No ethnic cleansing. Listen. Did you ever see the Mantle soldiers dressed in black?
Yeah, during the vehicle section
Those
where
are
I kept
special
dying.
forces. They only call them in.
Someone said in chat earlier called Black Ops because they paint their masks black and can't see.
Oh my god,
anything.
are they gonna be food or something?
Not quite. It's not as dumb as that, but it's still pretty dumb.
Burning plants. There's some kind of plant in this area, something rare they use to make nectar.
This guy's like walked in a full circle
all
around
about
us.
Money.
Oh my god, this is about war.
Turns out, you thought you were fighting a war, but actually you were fighting for the Dole banana people, so you could get all the bananas to turn them into nectar.
So, did this come out around the same time as Avatar, the first Cameron movie?
No, two years earlier, I think.
Oh, wow.
1 year earlier.
I mean, I think this is just a big, like, Iraq War, Gulf War riff of the oil.
Yeah, oh yeah, it is. It's about, what was the name of the company that Dick Cheney founded?
Someone
Not
put
Exxon.
these soldiers in here so we wouldn't question what
Halberg, whatever it's
Nectar is
so we
making
wouldn't
people.
lose confidence in our cause.
That'd be good.
Why
Just do a
hasn't it
Soylent
killed the rest
Green
of us?
twist.
It's basically Halliburton, so it's like they all went over to get oil, but rather than getting oil, it's getting the special plants that they could turn into magic juice.
Also, Chariot Rider saying, every time this guy says burning plants, I think of weed.
Yeah, actually, that's actually what the game is about. Your soldiers who are going over to like get as much grass as possible.
The observatory in the north of the Boa Valley. That's the high point.
The end image of this game is that picture of Rasley, or whatever his name is, from Deltarune, fucking chopping the big dart.
Good move, dumbass.
Take
got
the
shot.
fucking shot.
Hey, just play dead like I do. It works.
So I think this is where I actually stopped playing, so I don't know how much longer is after this, but it feels like this is the third act revelation of before they wrap stuff up.
Yeah. Oh, our friends didn't hear that. They were right around the corner. They missed all of it. Hey, have you seen the big corpses pile?
The weirdest people.
Oh, God. Yeah, but what if that guy was just telling porkies, you know?
Pablo
Yeah,
no.
Yeah, what if he just had a bunch of time to make it come a really convincing story?
Pedro de la...
Actually, I was just bollocking. That's his last words were just kidding.
JK.
I fucking got ya, mate.
Got ya. I don't know what this big box of corpses is about.
I just murdered all of them to mess with you.
Then I put them in a big box.
It's actually mannequins from a top shop.
Die.
Should have
killed him faster. Oh, you're a friend.
Woskies are snake. Which people drug would you rather take, Nectar or Liquid Soul?
You know what? Nectar so far seems safer.
Liquid Soul is what they take in Narc, isn't
Narc,
it?
yeah, that's the big plot twist drug of Narc is Liquid Soul.
Wait, is the twist with that is that Liquid Soul is made out of people?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I can't fully remember, but I think it's like he got a bunch of college kids or whatever, and like it's basically their adrenaline.
Wait! Are you telling me that it's the plot of How High? Where they smoke their friends and become intelligent and go to college?
I couldn't say because I've not seen that movie.
Oh my god!
High on Life is where they smoke people.
High on Life, that yeah, they do smoke human beings. Like that's the big threat of the game.
Delicious. All right, I'll figure out a way out of here. I'm not a smart man, but I am very stupid.
And I can't remember what Valkyrie was in Max Payne. I think it was just like
it was some war drug thing.
Yeah, but that wasn't made out of people.
No. Escape from the container ship. Okay, I can do that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can do that.
I can figure that one out. I'll just leave. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really give a shit about Marino.
Oh yeah, Valkyrie was like a military drug that
they were trying to make super soldiers.
And then they started selling that to people, and they accidentally sold it to the people that killed Max Payne's wife, and he was like, well, I didn't care before, but I do now.
Well, thanks for Max Payne spoilers, even though I finished that series.
It happens like right at the beginning, I'm not.
My sense of navigation is whack, fellas, so we're gonna be in here for a good 5 hours.
I mean, it all looks the same, so...
That's kind of part of the problem. It's the most boring rooms, and I'm blind.
I want to say, yeah, you go down there, the bit where they've opened it up. So if you go on the floor again, yeah, down there.
Thank you. Does it even count as a playthrough of me if you're just telling me the direction?
Yeah.
Yeah, doesn't matter.
I have GameCube brain. That's how like.
I'm playing this like we got the podcast in a few days. I'm like, yeah, I gotta know what's up, and I'm like playing this.
I was about to say I need to check when we're actually record. Oh yeah, no, Haze. We're recording Haze next week.
Yeah, and it's like I'm playing this is not helping me whatsoever. Figured out
I also
the
just realised the guest that we asked on probably won't be able to play it in time, so yeah, we'll move the date for that.
We'll figure it out. Oh, a sniper rifle. This will probably suck.
Ooh. Sniper.
It looks like a SL9.
Why did you remove the shotgun? It was so nice.
Has big gross honeybee effects over it.
I'll take the shotgun then. Even though I don't think I have much. I have a lot of ammo for it. But I think this is a game where you just kind of want to keep the assault rifle because it's just the fucking do everything gun.
It's the Halo thing of they just tune the entire game around it.
Yeah.
But Snake, you say that, but you dropped the assault rifle for...
I dropped the shotgun for the snipey. The sniper.
Yeah, but you dropped the assault rifle for a shotgun.
Actually, wait, I probably shouldn't even... Oh, wait. I can scavenge. Yeah, there we go.
I didn't know that detail about Max Payne. That being said, I haven't played it.
Cannot show mercy.
Max Payne 1's great. Max Payne 2 is
Yeah, Max Payne 1
great.
is good. I haven't played the second one yet, not because I haven't wanted to, just never got around to it.
Yeah.
3? Dang.
I really like 3. I know there's a lot of people who really dislike 3. I'm fond.
Yeah, but the people who dislike 3 dislike it for weird, like they say, oh, it's like Tony Scott's Man on Fire, and it's like, okay, that's good though.
Well, no, they just say it's like Rockstar-ish writing, which doesn't have the original's charm, which I do think is true, but I also just think it's fun. So
Yeah, I think it's absolutely fine.
I forgive it. It's non-Max Payne-ness because the gameplay entertains me.
Plus, it's just kind of an evolution. Well, I say evolution. Well, evolution not as in like going from a bad thing to a good thing. It's just a change. But yeah, it's just an evolution on it.
It's really fun physics, and you don't get. It's the best Rockstar has ever handled gunplay, and everything
probably
else
the-
they've done is fucking kind of crappy compared.
It's probably like the best campaign they've ever done, which is such. I mean,
Yeah, no,
not really
I
a
wouldn't
lot of
even argue.
competition.
Aside from maybe Bully. Bully has a fun campaign, but
Yeah.
oh god, it's what a weird footnote in history now. That fucking ping pong game that was basically an engine test.
Yeah, it was to show off Rage. Rockstar presents table tennis.
Ah, oh god,
And you know what? They did present table tennis.
they did. They presented it loud and proud.
Which put it out for everybody to see.
Oh, you're dying. That's kind of unfortunate. Get up. Oh, okay, I'm gonna fake dead now. You have fun with them. You're not doing my job.
Oh, I didn't know that detail about Clive Barker's Jericho. And that would have been good to know because we recorded an episode about that.
Oh yeah, the villain of the game does call Petey a femboy.
Wait, what game is that?
Bully.
Oh. Oh, weird.
It's like the villain of the game is, well, a bully, and he calls Petey, who is,
Oh, yeah,
a
it was
boy
like...
of small
you
stature. He's like, he insults him by calling him a femboy. And it's like, yeah, it was a different age.
Well, I was going to say, the Red Strings Club has something like that, where Waypoint got really annoyed because the villain of that game dead named a character, and it's like...
That's the villain.
Well, yeah, the villain, like... Come on, guys.
You're gonna get mad about everything, then they're gonna keep taking the piss out of you.
But it was weird because they did that, and then, like, the day afterwards, they had, like, their Things of Christmas things, and they had commissioned somebody to write forced feminization fan fiction about 9S from fucking from Nier Automata. Yeah, it's a shame that Above Up has gone muted for a second because I feel like that's something that they would know of.
I don't know. All right. I thought I said Pablo Escobar needs healing. I guess he does.
The development tidbits, Brookcat. I didn't know about what the ending idea was.
This stream is one of the hardest swerves I've listened to in a while.
Oh yeah, no, like just every half an hour or so, I just come up with like the most bizarre thing you've ever heard. First was the Ken Levine Jewish thing, and then that.
It can be taken as a pejorative. It depends on the individual. If you called someone who was very, like, I don't know, insecure and wanting to be masculine a femboy, that would probably rattle them to their core. I'm sure there's a lot of people who would take it as a compliment nowadays.
I guess, but I guess it's also just kind of
Oh,
like,
you
know...
Oh,
I mean,
sorry. I didn't get there in time.
I got reeled back when my 12-year-old brother was talking. My 12-year-old brother was talking about how his friend in school called himself a femboy.
It's a different age. The kids are growing up in a different age. Good
No,
luck
he
to
also
them.
dropped at the same time they were furry.
Okay, that's
and they were
a
saving
lot
up
of
for
revelations on one child.
and they were saving up for a fursuit.
On a
But the
12-year-old budget.
But what really
yeah, he's gonna have to save a lot of pocket money for that.
no, but what really fucking threw me off then my cousin.
I'm sorry, Chariot, but just the way that you wrote that and knowing who you are, that's cracked me up. Gen Z definitely likes their femboys. like you're a fucking announcer on like, you know...
Gen Z likes their femboys.
Oh, Gen Z, they definitely like their femboys.
But here's the thing, that wasn't even the fucking wildest swerve. And then my cousin says that her brother, oh, just like my brother has. which fucking threw me for a loop.
Wait, what? Your brother has your cousin's brother has fursuit.
Yes.
Okay.
So this kid doesn't need to save up; they can just borrow. Oh
But
god!
no,
Play
what
dead, play dead.
fucking throws me is their mother is a very Christian woman.
Hey, I mean, sometimes it's those environments that make people want to, rebel and all that sort of stuff.
There's already Nazi furries.
but
maybe
here's
we can
the
have
thing.
some like Christian
No,
furries.
here's the thing.
That's true.
Yeah.
No, the kid had bought it when he lived with her.
Oh god! Play dead again. Please, for the love of God, I need to.
Oh no,
escape
no. Orbit, there's a reason why.
Did you call me a
a lot of furries
mudface?
are
What the fuck?
suspiciously rich.
What do you call you, a mud face?
A mud face. These mud
Ah,
faces
no,
are
that-
fucking playing dead. All right.
See, that's
You want the
pretty
black and
fucking
white
sus.
minstrel show? I'll fucking give you one.
I mean, no, there's Christian furries definitely, but I was just surprised that
Get up, shoot,
that
guy,
ended up
shotgun,
like
play
that.
dead.
But
There's definitely Christine Furies. Sweet 2023.
it's only a year off.
Isn't there that crossed arms furry video about proving that God
I
exists? There
misread
is.
that. I'm halfway across the fucking room. Fuck. Here comes another one. By the way, just for everyone watching, I will be checking this footage later on for the fucking... so I actually understand it. Half-drunk streaming is...
Drunk Badman says, God, every time you play dead, I think you've died for real. Very good.
No, my deaths are
Yo,
all
you
planned.
die in the game, you die for real.
They say you die twice. Once when you really die, and actually several more times when you pretend. Up we go.
Like, I gotta be honest, pretending to be dead with against these guys must probably be bad because they are so high that they probably just fire bullets into corpses as fun.
No,
I'm
sweet. That's part of the story. Is that Nectar? Yeah, it makes you so you can't see the horrors of war. So we're actually invisible.
You don't see dead bodies.
Oh.
It's basically like that one episode of I was about to say Bullets, that fucking Black Mirror.
I don't know.
Black
I feel
Mirror.
that would have probably been better explained if they were like.
I'm just laughing at the idea if Black Mirror had the bullet time theme tune. Like the sound was completely the same, but it has the bullet time theme tune.
Fuck, what am I doing? I'll figure it out. Move.
It's like I'm really there overdosing on honey or whatever it's called.
Oh, cool. Was I just waiting on them to open a fucking door?
That's what kind of game this is. You wait for people to blow up doors.
But
It's just like
I meleeed the door. The game taught me about meleeing doors earlier on. Oh, that was terrible missing right there. Oh, that was a bad shot.
that was a bad miss.
That just got worse and worse as I read it.
Oh, no, play dead. Alright, you guys finish up for me here. I know Christian furries because I saw a Twitter thread about a Christian furry leaving a husband to join a polyamorous relationship with a furry child groomer and the child they groomed. Also, they go all to outright furry conventions. It was sure. Yeah, that sounds like a fucking tale right there. And being furries, they'd like tales.
That's just
Bad
fucking hell.
tactical advice. XCOM should be back next week. Ex-Commanderless.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. I do
Fingers
still want to
crossed.
find a couple more people, but I have not actually looked, so I'm really good at it.
I was gonna say, not that you were planning to do it anyways, but Midnight Suns is not a good candidate for
No, I didn't think
Mandalus.
it would be just from a... The thing about I've tried to think of other games, and XCOM just kind of has this perfect mix of approachability and soldiers being able to actually die. That makes it a good...
What I was going to say is that the way that you play Midnight Suns is that you only get 3 turns full stop. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And, like, it's basically like sort of the characters and the moves are sort of like super intertwined with each other. It doesn't really matter who you pull out.
Sometimes it doesn't matter if you pull out. Whoops.
Core of Envy is asked to highlight their message. I want a game where the bodies despawn. But later you just find a room filled with corpses, and a little goblin man comes out and says, My, look at all the work you made me do. And Justin Rolliland comes out and says, Oh God, it's all the people we killed. Oh no, oh jeez.
Oh, you happy now? You murdered.
Oh, you made me do this.
I was
Oh.
about to say that Metal Gear Solid 3 does that kind of, but not to that extent.
And Justin Rolliland doesn't come out and say, Oh, Kotaku, you gonna
Someone
write
should
about
mod
this?
that in. Just
Oh,
mod that in.
Polygon, IGN. Above up, you had gone muted when we were talking about this, but do you remember when Waypoint for Christmas posted 9S forced feminization fanfiction?
Oh dear God, I remember that. Yeah.
Oh, I thought that'd be a stereotype that you would know about that, but you did.
No, I figured it'd be
actually-
something because when we were talking about Kotaku stuff earlier, I figured that'd be on your wheelhouse. So.
That was like one of the last times I heard about that kind of game journalism. After that, I just fully tuned out of it.
I'm not gonna.
Because we were talking about the thing with the Red Strings Club, where the villain of that dead names one of the characters, and they wrote an entire thing of like this character shouldn't do that, and it's like yeah, but they're also the villains. So it's kind of...
Brup
Yeah.
says, say come and mop up, boys, really quickly. Come and mop up, boys. Come and mop up, boy. Come and mop up. I know I'm falling into a trap. I'm doing it willingly.
Yeah, Justin Roiland should be in Death Stranding too. That'd be good.
I can't believe I'm in the Death Stranding.
Jeez, you can get me like some weed or whatever. I don't have to though.
So I wonder if a man-tailed soldier, how Nectar walks into a hung dead body, how does his brain process that he's essentially stuck trying to walk through air? What does the size of the dead body's cock have to do with anything?
Hey.
Hey.
Do you think if a mantle soldier walked in on David Carradine, what would he see?
He'd wonder why he can't open the door.
To finish you.
Yeah, that's great and all. Where do I go?
No, that's nice.
Ready to finish you, man.
Don't talk about finishing people.
That's Eggman's job.
Get to look.
Sonic, get out of this! Get out of this hotel room! I paid for it!
I can't believe this!
Can't believe this!
Oh,
right, if all of you remembered your promise to Marino.
Why does everyone scream all the time in this game? Good question.
It's a game about screaming. It's about the horrors of war, which is mostly screaming.
Yeah, you got to scream in war so people can hear you over the gunshots.
I know I've been shot. They got me, boys.
Dying.
God.
And this game is fucking boring, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say, James, this is gonna be a hard episode.
Can
we just do like 4 hours of fucking silence?
Well, I was gonna say this doesn't have to be a 4-hour episode, Snake. This could be an hour long if you want. We don't have to go
like if
for
we
a
do
long.
an hour long, it's gonna be 30 minutes of silence.
No, it'll be fine. We'll have a lot of different segues and like sidebars and stuff. It'll be good.
Yeah. 20 minutes in, you'll say, so how about the quiz? I'll be like, fucking please.
Yeah, should we just do the quiz immediately? So Haze didn't qualify for the top 10 as you probably expected.
I'm gonna throw a grenade at them. That's a good trick. I'm gonna then fake dead. I think I killed one of them.
I'll play dead. That's a good trick.
Reduce the color contrast for some sections. See if anyone knows. I fucking wish. I want to coin it Roland's splaining for parodying Justin Roland. Alright, I'm back on my feet now. Lock and load.
Isn't that like a hard drive article? It's just like Justin Roiland promises in 2023 you'll come up with a third voice.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think it was like he's on the cusp of third voice.
Figuring out a third voice.
Okay, time to die again.
I mean,
you know
he's
what? This is a
Mortimer.
lot shitter than the Nectar
God damn it! I've said Mortimer so much I can't see what.
Yeah, Richard and Mortimer, your favourite show.
The song
His
going
Mortimer
on right
voice
now
must
sounds
be
like
killing
the
his
Brigid Oaxaca
vocals.
credits song. Oh god, I can't even hear the music.
Yeah, neither can I. We will have to talk about the music in this game, considering that there is the Korn quote, which is "Gaming is my religion," and Haze is the shit.
Who was the composer? It wasn't Norgate on this, was it?
Yeah, it's Norgate.
Oh my
Isn't
god.
Theonauts a bit
poor
too
fucking man.
complicated?
They blacked his face and made him compose the soundtrack.
I mean, I would rather be rendered in blackface than that fucking Haze credit.
I mean, so would I, but just because it'd be funnier. I'm pretty sure it. Haze game grade.
Here's a question because we were talking about game. Would a Final Fantasy Tactics type game work for Commander?
Yeah, hey, not only did he do the music for Haze, a year before he did the music for Crisis.
Huh. Well, at least he did one good game about a fucking power suit.
It's true. Sweet, what were you saying?
I was just thinking because I looked at Burp Cat through some suggestions for Commanderless. I was just thinking, would tactics game like Final Fantasy Tactics work for
I don't know. I kind of want like this at least a little bit, random and procedural. Kind of keep the excitement up.
Yeah, Jonathan Davis did do a track for one of the Silent Hill games. I can't remember which.
Moving could be cool for physics use, but they kind of just do nothing with this.
Yeah, like I'm imagining like the Naughty Dog version of this where the boat's on the water and it's like, I say Naughty Dog
instead it's just a really awful screen effect that I only just pegged was actually happening.
I know, I saw that one barrel rolling, and that's when I realized that it was actually doing this.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice. I think I'm just kind of mentally checked at this
Man,
point. I'm trying.
That's fair.
I'm trying.
This is someone's favorite game.
No, it's
this is no one's favorite game, Sweet.
I want to find. Alright, if this is your favorite game, can everyone reach out and try and find the person who this is their favorite game? Because we got
We'll get you on
bullet time for an interesting perspective.
There's some chat who bought the PlayStation 3. And he
There's someone in Chad, in Jordan.
Someone who bought the PS3.
Oh god,
someone who bought the PS3, he picked this up and it's like, yeah, I love it. And then that's the only PS3 game he's
Core of
ever
Envy
played.
has a friend who loves this game.
Could you ask him the why?
Yeah, can we get some we're not gonna name and shame. We're not gonna be a dick.
They played it a lot when they were younger, eh? Yeah, of course they love it.
I mean, I guess I like Sonic Adventure a lot, so we've all got our fucking problems.
I have a
Sonic Adventure's better than this, though.
Is it though? Is that just a matter of perspective?
It has a personality, for better or worse.
Maybe this does as well. We just haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, we haven't got there yet.
Found it.
This game is at least more stable than Sonic Adventure.
I've played worse shooters than this, but this is extraordinarily boring. So that's kind of the problem.
Well, I mean, yeah, this is a worse shooter just in regards because, like,
some people
technically Die Hard Vendetta's controls are worse than this game. It's a far more interesting game.
I love that Die Hard Vendetta has become.
Yeah, that's the bar now.
Chariot, we call those people correct because Big the Cat is the best Sonic character.
I don't know.
He is pretty cool though.
He could be bigger.
Yeah, no, like, have you listened
I
to
mean,
his
if that's your
intro?
problem with him, I can understand. He could.
Yeah, but that's my problem with him. They call him Big the Cat, and it's like, I don't know, I've seen bigger cats.
He needs to be rounder, bigger.
I have a pet Maine Coon, he's pretty big.
This is the most late 2000s FPS I ever seen.
Yeah.
I don't know, I'm just laughing at it the same way. There's just like, I watched that Joker film. My problem is it's just not funny.
Yeah. No, that was my mom. It was like
Your mom's criticism of Joaquin Phoenix and Joker was just, he's not funny.
Like my mom really likes superhero stuff, and she just did not like the Joaquin Phoenix Joker movie and just told me. That's true, I got halfway through, he's just not very funny.
Oh.
That's why I just stopped watching the movie.
Oh, it's just like that Arkham game screenshot. I can't believe that Arkham Origins just had that type of writing.
Can't believe it.
Alfred, the more I learn about Joker, the more I realize
it's just not funny.
It's not very funny. Refers a lot to Frank Gibbs too. I don't know why.
Weird. Where did that come from? I do want to do a fucking video on that campaign. Then everyone
I want to do a third campaign.
A video on the campaign. I would like to do a third campaign also.
Yeah, one day.
What would you even say like about that? Would it just be recapping what happened?
You just be like, this campaign was good. Here's what happened.
We couldn't record it because, good lord.
I'm gonna throw a grenade. That's a good trick.
See what happens.
It's a shame that Caden...
whoa! I kind of fell into
Hey,
this.
whoa!
It's a shame that the other characters weren't as funny as Frank.
I am the most
Sakura of Envy says, so I messaged him on Discord and this is what he said. It was the only shooting game I owned. Besides, I played it with my little brother, so it may have been more of the little bro time than the game. I actually played it with him at his house once or twice thinking back on it. Okay, so it's more just the memories that you have with Haze.
You can't really argue with that.
No, exactly. That was like when, not to spoil the Future Perfect episode, but we had Purposeless Rabbit Holes on, and it's like, what do you like this game more than two? And he's like, well, this is the game that got me into game design, and I was like, oh, okay, never mind then.
Yeah.
We got no arguments against that.
No, I was like, you were more negative on the game than I was, but the only problem with Future Perfect is it's not as good
It's
as
just not, it's not 2, yeah.
Yeah, which is like a very unfair comparison to hold when Time Splitters 2 is that fucking good, but...
Oh yeah, exactly. It's like saying that, you know...
It's like the problem with Future Perfect is being in a series with a game like that. You can't really... Things break down at that point.
I mean, can you really compare any game to a game that has Anaconda in it?
That's true.
Yeah. You can fucking get that. God, that fucking... It was funny as well, because I didn't get it on the replay, and then I listened to the Anaconda music online, and it unlocked a ton of fucking memories. I was like,
It's funny that you mentioned that, Brupcat, about body count, because the whole reason that I want to go back to is the fact that it has the glory kill system from fucking Doom 2016 in it, except you don't have to melee, you can just shoot. And it predates it by like 5 years.
Isn't it a spiritual successor to Black as well?
It is, yeah, it was, and the lead designer, much like the lead designer of Black, is Stuart Black. And they made it a Codemasters after a bunch of people from Criterion left to go work at Codemasters.
You know what, I've just realised we were talking about the yellow shoulder pads, and I was like, oh god, now I don't have Nectar, I won't be able to spot anything. I was like, oh yeah, they're wearing yellow fucking shoulder pads.
Hell yeah, they're lit up like Christmas, yeah. Alright.
The game thought of everything. They accommodated blind fuckers like me.
Yeah, no, this game isn't badly, like, I wouldn't say it's... Yeah, so... Yeah, no. It doesn't need to...
Oh, they left it... Oh, Stuart Black left her in development. Okay.
Oh god.
On body count.
I am bored of playing dead, I just want to kill you.
I am bored of playing dead, I want everyone else to be dead. Oh!
Have a grenade. Have a pipe.
Do you get the health back faster when you play dead?
No, probably not.
No, you have to wait.
I'll get round this corner eventually, within the next 5 years. I am bored of the main mechanic of the second half of the game.
I mean, the fact that that is the main mechanic, though, is bad.
Jesus Christ. I just want to kill you.
Sucks.
Please be dead. Ah! Die! I'm gonna play dead now. Just throw a grenade and die. Please be dead. I'm scared.
Yeah, the whole stuff with Nectar is really undercut. I mean, granted, I don't know how much more you could do. I mean, it's more of a fun multiplayer concept than a single player one.
I think it just works better if you just lean into it being a narrative thing instead of a gameplay thing.
Yeah.
But it just alters the gameplay at narrative beats.
Or even if you made the game less of like a Halo style campaign and it was more like, I don't know, like Medal of Honor, the parachuting one, where it's like it's more like
Airborne.
missions.
Airborne was pretty fun, actually.
Yeah, Airborne I'd like to do on the pod at some point.
I liked Airborne, though I played it very stupidly.
In what way?
So you know that game had like a weapon upgrading system?
Uh-huh.
Basically, like, you know, every weapon you can upgrade it 3 times, but the way you upgrade was getting headshots or getting melee kills. So I just landed and sprinted around melee, killing every Nazi I saw to upgrade my guns and never actually using them.
Yeah.
And because I wanted everything upgraded, I'd just trade out. Though, that game did have a broom handle Mauser, and I really like the broom handle Mauser, so, you know, that's a win.
That's interesting. Syndicate 2012 apparently had the glory kill system in it before Doom 2016 as well. I really need to replay Syndicate 2012. Because that was a game that people just wrote off immediately, being like, it's not like the original, and it's like, yeah, but the original's
I've seen a few people who like it nowadays.
Yeah.
Who didn't have that thing of... Because, yeah, it is not the original Syndicate in the fucking slightest.
No,
That is a thing
but-
with some series.
And people just wrote it off immediately because it's like, oh, EA are rebooting a game as an FPS. Fuck EA. And it's like, but EA do make good games.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember Syndicate and XCOM.
The Bureau XCOM Declassified, yeah.
I am actually considering that the other XCOM did come out. I am sad we did not get the original 50s game. Like,
I would have loved that. I think if I had the choice, I would have rather the FPS XCOM game than the Bureau XCOM Declassified.
Yeah, like
but only because we got Enemy Unknown.
Like, that just sounded like such a more interesting game of, like, go to these scenes and figure out what's going on with the aliens and then figure out ways to fight them. It might have been it might have wound up boring AAA garbage, but I'm dead.
And I mean, you know, I'm a mark for BioShock, and it's like it seemed like they were going with a BioShock thing, which is like cool. All right, yeah, yes, please, thank you.
We do have a question in chat. What is your stance on the XCOM snake titties? Which I guess indifferent.
They're okay.
Sorry, they're there.
They're fine.
Are they?
All right.
I never paid attention. They are there.
Yeah, no,
they are there.
The snakes. The snakes.
I know at least 2 people that really appreciates them.
There
You and me.
No. No.
No. That was the most telling way to say no.
No.
No. I'm sorry, Gaze, but I do not want to fuck the snakes.
I didn't say I wanted to fuck them.
Yeah, he just said you appreciate them.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm glad they're there.
I don't think they're dumb. They're reptiles, not mammals.
Sweet aliens.
I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a shit.
They're reptile aliens.
They're reptile aliens.
I mean, they also used to be the Thin Men, the snakes, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
What a glow! Talk about a glow up.
Hey, ART is one hell of a dog.
Ah, I'm being shot. I'm gonna die.
1 month HRT, 1 year HRT. Like that's just that'd be a funny meme. I'm not gonna make that though because I would worry people would take it the wrong way. So.
All right, I'm gonna get back up in a moment, and then when I do, boy howdy, I'm gonna push your shit inwards.
Core of Envy, Mr. Snaker doesn't mind the snake titties. ... Shame. ... What does that mean? Why did you?
Should I be into them? Or I can't help how I am.
What? Why do you phrase it that Mr. the Snaker? It's not Mr. the Snaker.
Yeah. Chat is really into those snake titties, huh?
This is the horniest chat has ever been. I'm a bit shocked. Is this the
happens
mood going into? Is this the mood going into 2023?
Yeah, apparently people are so doomery that you said fuck it and just got horny.
I don't think being horny is a symptom of doomerism.
No, I think that's a symptom of Coomerism, isn't it?
There we go.
There we go. There we go, folks. Heyo.
Coming and going.
Yeah, horny rider. Go. Yeah, your horny rider arc was very weird, Sherry.
It's weird that you say it's the year of the snake tail because considering it's the year of the rabbit.
That's true.
It's the year of the rabbit?
Yeah, it's the year of the rabbit.
Oh, cool.
All the weebs that I'm following are like retweeting bunny girls the entire time right now.
There we
like
go.
every day.
That's a good use of
resource, time and energy, I guess.
Yeah.
What is it next year? What's the order on this?
Don't know. Apparently last year was the year of the tiger, and I'm like from the year of the tiger, and I didn't really notice anything, so that's cool.
What was 1993?
Rooster.
Rooster. Fuck, I was year of the rooster? That's a shit animal.
If it makes you feel any better, I think I'm the year of the goat. Next year is the year of the dragon, which is exciting.
A goat is better than a rooster. Have you seen those guys like climbing mountains and shit?
Yeah,
I'm gonna run. Ah, goats are cool. What's a rooster?
I don't know, the goat simulator.
Yeah, that's just a disrespect to goats, though, you know?
Disrespect to Swedish people.
Oh, speaking of weeps in anime, I really need to actually look at the new Trigon. Apparently, I saw a clip and holy shit.
The animation looks very good.
It does.
I was a bit skeptical on it from the trailer I saw. I did like the original.
I'm hearing really mixed things about the story, but the animations look really fantastic.
I mean, ironically, even though Trigon might be one of my favorite animes, I think it is one of my favorite animes. I probably won't be as harsh on the new one because.
To be honest, I like Trigun a lot, but I kind of like the filler episodes the most, which is why I liked Bad Lad Rumble a lot, like that movie. It was really good.
Yeah.
Finally, something interesting. You're in a resort.
Yeah, and I'm just knocking everything over.
My worry with the Trigun reboot is that it looks a bit too serious, where the whole thing was I watched Trigun for the first time and I was like...
It does get a bit serious later on.
Yeah.
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 And I can tell you, James, no, the first episode has Vash fumbling around after a bullet.
That's good. Because I remember watching it for the first time and, like, I had only seen pictures of Trigun where people just draw Vash the Stampede as, like, cool, badass McEdgelord, and you get the fucking intro, which is like the close-up of the guns and the fucking fart rock.
Yeah.
And it's like,
yeah,
are you sure about this? And then you watch the episode and you go, oh wait, no, this is wacky.
Actually, James, that's
No,
the best intro.
but James, the intro is cool. I'm sorry to be a 12-year-old boy, but...
Actually,
Sorry
James,
to be a 12-year-old.
I think that's the best introduction to Trigun. You're thinking Vash would be like the hardcore motherfucker, no.
I mean, that's also kind of the central conceit of the intro to the show, where it's like, oh yeah, this dude is like the super legend, he's super cool, awesome, dangerous, destroy cities, and then you just see this weird goofball for like 12 episodes.
Yeah.
It kind of just breaks down this whole concept of like a
realized,
legendary person.
I like half got into an argument. I say half because it was just kind of like, you know, just people having a giggle at each other about FMA or FMAB, and I was like, nah, 2K3's better.
You know,
I just decided to carry M's opinion forward.
You know,
to be honest, Hunter x Hunter 1999, that's the good one. I do like the Chimera Ant arc the most, but everything that's animated in the old show, I like more there.
You know, I just realized something about Smash. I think Smash has unironically influenced a lot of my tabletop characters, thinking about it.
No, I can fucking see that. Like, a lot of your tabletop characters have elements of him. So when I was watching, I was like, yeah, there is a lot of Swede in here. I should mute my phone.
Honestly, I think he influences a lot of my characters.
I don't know why, but I was just laughing at the fact that I forgot what the Full Metal Alchemist thing was. I thought it was fuck my ass.
Smash is great. Trigun is great.
Yes.
I should also actually get around to watch Witch.
Sweet, when are you gonna watch a real television show though, like Breaking Bad?
You know, I should do that, but
you should. I mean, you should watch Breaking Bad so you can be in on the memes like me and Snake.
Yeah, like you know.
Yeah, just watch it for the memes and only the memes.
I mean,
yeah.
I don't know. I
look up a list. Look up a list. What episodes are the memes are from, and just watch those episodes.
You should just watch it so you can figure out who Finger is.
Can someone make like a meme cut of
it's also a case of where the fuck do I get it to watch
Netflix.
I still need to watch Better Call Saul.
Yeah, all of it's on Netflix.
Better Call Saul is fucking amazing.
I watched the
Better Call Saul is better than Breaking Bad.
I watched the first half of the first season when it was still airing, and I was like, I'm gonna wait until I can watch at my own pace.
Yeah,
but yeah, I need to watch
it. It is a slow burner of a series.
Yes.
I enjoyed watching through it.
Season 1 is amazing, but in the way that like you can almost MGS free it, where you can sort of just watch that and that'd be fine. 2 and 3 and 4 are okay, but they're a bit slow paced. 5 and 6 though is like where things like really ramp. Well, the fucking final season of Saul is amazing.
It could be a thing as well. Like, I'm thinking on it. Slow paced might be not the wrong way to put it, but considering it's a much more socially oriented show with a lot more character dynamics, it's like, yeah. Watching it over the course of seasons, there are elements of it that you forget, which, watching it back to back, you can see all that develop a lot more smoothly.
Also, I just realized, season 2 and 3 is really... Basically, all the stuff with, like, him and his brother, like, battling with each other is really good.
Actually, no. You know what? I'm not gonna watch Breaking Bad. I'm not gonna watch Better Call Saul. I am gonna be the guy who gets...
You're gonna watch Slipping Jimmy, are you?
Exactly.
Oh, Christ.
I mean, it's technically... I mean, I'm sure a lot of it was animated overseas, so it's technically animated.
It's
technically animated.
It's technically animated.
I mean, be the real hipster.
Again. You pulled this meme before on this stream.
Be the real hipster.
No, the meme I pulled before was, I don't call them anime, I call them Japanese cartoons.
I mean, I am already the realist hipster because
No. Be the real hipster and watch The Wire, and then complain that like Breaking Bad can never replace The Wire.
Oh Jesus!
To be fair, The Wire is really good.
The Wire is good, but it has talking of slow burns. Like Breaking Bad is just more of a crowd pleaser than.
No, Sleeping Jimmy isn't a kids show.
I was gonna say that 2023 is the year that I am gonna finally watch The Sopranos, and maybe
I should join you on that. I can actually finish The Sopranos.
Yeah, we'll have a Sopranos book club. There we go.
That'll do it.
That's our next podcast project.
I got halfway through season. What? I'm not sure what happened there. I got halfway through season 2 and then just kind of stopped. It's like, okay, I gotta get back.
My God, this game has just completely lost anything.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying to keep my brain somewhat on what's going on, but
yes, Chariot. There is a Sopranos game called The Sopranos Road to Respect.
Yeah,
no, I need to watch
some of the seasons.
I need to watch G-Witch because I know a bunch of people. This is basically their first Gundam show.
I still need to watch that.
And they all fucking freaked out over the latest episode. I was like, oh, it's finally got into that part of the Gundam show.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the original and Zeta Gundam, so I still need to watch that.
I love the original. Zeta is so good.
Zeta is one of my favorite anime of all time.
I had a friend who just watched it. We have just posted. We just shit posted about Jared. How much of a fail person he is.
Yeah.
Brocat, does anybody like action RPGs here? If so, I want to ask how many looter shooters are actually just first-person, third-person action RPGs? I honestly feel like Borderlands, Hellgate London, and Shadow Warrior 2 are just action RPGs, and if they were isometric, they'd be called that.
I guess. I can kind of.
When I look at when I think in my head of Borderlands, like that is an FPS in the same way that like BioShock started off as an FPS and they made it instantly.
Yeah.
Like Borderlands is a shooter that they made slightly into an RPG.
Yeah, I mean,
remember having the
if they were isometric, yeah, they would be called action RPGs. That's kind of like how genres work.
I mean, it's tricky with genre arguments. That's why I fucking don't like a lot.
Yeah, avoid them like the plague.
Yeah, you kind of get into the weeds of what kind of. I remember people getting mad at me when I called the take and hold mode in fucking H3VR a roguelite, and it was like I was just trying to communicate the idea of what it is. I wasn't trying to fucking start a big, it's shorthand.
What was I going to say? Oh, Bob, I really have to ask since we were talking about Gundam. Did you ever watch G-Reco?
I watched the first 2 episodes and then dropped it.
Oh no!
Because I was also watching Build Fighters at the same time, and I was actually enjoying that.
Build Fighters.
Did you fall off a building and then just play dead?
It's funny.
I decided to fake gravity out.
It's funny. I like Build Fighters, but I think G-Reco might genuinely
Gravity just turns his back on you.
I mean, I like the suits design.
G-Reco might actually be my favorite Gundam show.
Huh?
I don't know.
I think
it's something about it. It's Tomino at his finest.
I like the idea, and I like the fact that Tomino apologized for the series after and decided to remake it better, and then apologized again.
Yeah, no, like if you're gonna watch the movies, it's slightly better paced.
Okay.
But I don't know. I really love G-Reco. It's so fucking weird. Like he literally makes a scene. He makes a scene where
watching.
No, but he makes
complete boobery.
No, I'm not blaming you on this. Like this is just shit level design.
Yes, it is. This is not
I always
good.
feel bad though. Like I shouldn't be able to figure this shit out.
This is what it looks like when I'm playing Turok 2.
One of my favorite thing in G-Reco is just because Tomino has such a weird eye for detail. Like he made all the mobile suits, all their cockpit seats are doubles as toilets.
Yeah, that's a Tomino thing to do.
Yeah, no, but the best part is yeah, no, you get introduced with it, but this guy, everyone has seen the meme of "I'm a genius." Oh no.
Yeah.
And that's his whole character. Literally, his introduction, or one of his, I think his main introduction is he's taking a shit, and then he's just sitting down. The computer warns for low altitude. And he's like, whatever, and he crashes. Okay. And he goes on calling himself the greatest genius.
Can you melee those wooden panels?
It's a good question. I know. I think I tried it, but let's try it. I tried it on those, and they didn't count. Maybe.
But yeah, no. G-Reco is kind of damaged me because I watched it and I was like, I'm kind of done with Gundam.
I had a thought several hours ago I didn't vocalize because we were all talking, and I was like, I'm kind of amazed. I just keep going in the right direction, so this game must be doing something right. And that has kind of...
Yeah, that's gone up like smoke, unfortunately.
Yeah. I was thinking, you know, the level design looks very bland, but it's clearly got some sense of direction about it.
I was going to say, you think a developer who were very good at doing close quarters, like...
I think I just got to look at the stairs.
Obstacle course FPS design would be able to nail something like this. There we go.
You guys had this hotel room? It's very nice. I'm tired.
Yeah,
I'm gonna try.
This really feels like a map I've been playing on Arma. Oh, here's another question. Gundam X.
Sweet's on the Gundam now.
Yeah, no, I'm completely
It's
checked
fine.
out.
Keep it alive.
Exactly. No, but this is...
Yeah, I was gonna watch G-Witch, but I made the mistake of accidentally watching the original Macross series, which is the roughest anime that I've ever seen. There's like entire episodes that have no keyframes.
Oh yeah, no. I remember people talking about when I first got on the internet, and people were talking about how like beautifully animated it was for the time, and then
No, this aired the same year that the original Urusei Yatsura aired. It looks like shit compared to what was on TV at the time.
Yeah.
Good question, Chariot Rider. So, Hot Side, what is the one anime you are watching in 2023? Good question. I haven't figured that out yet.
Watch Mob Psycho, for fuck's sake.
I watched season 1.
Watch the other 2 seasons.
Oh, well.
It's up from there.
Yeah, no, it is. Season
I still
2
need to
had
watch
moments
season
that had
3.
me fucking, you know, teary-eyed. It's that good.
I need to finish Chainsaw Man. I ended up in like the middle of it.
I've been back in lately, and I watched Bocce. I've watched obviously Mob Psycho was the reason I got back in, and I haven't finished Isekai OG-san, and now I'm watching Spy X Family.
Actually,
Bocce the Rock was good.
It was
very
really good.
Oh,
yeah.
This isn't anime, but I really should just sit down and watch Dawn Brothers because Jesus Christ, my friends who watch Sentai has told me it's insane.
It's not anime, but for some reason I've had the inkling of rewatching Accuracy Hunger Force recently.
I consume. I consume.
Oh yeah, because we were on the because Spicy's watched it and we were joking about it on the YouTubers live stream.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, no.
Now we got
Aqua Teen is great, but I
got to finish Mass Effect, so we got to do that and YouTubers live.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Figure this shit out.
Aqua Teen is something like I could only watch like an episode or 2, or like just watch clips. Honestly.
Alright.
Aqua Teen as well, I think, is like I really loved it when I was a teenager and was like in that state of mind. But there are some good episodes out there.
There are some.
Aqua Teen is something I really want to keep in that era. I don't want to revisit that.
Also, it is fun doing the voices from Aqua Teen as well.
I don't know. We can keep Carl. Carl is like the best character.
Yeah,
ever.
okay. I like the guy who used to cosplay him and then would like cosplay the Dio meme, complete with the stand.
I've been enjoying Spy X Family. It's very sweet. It's got a few good bits in there.
What does the X stand for?
I don't know. I hesitated to even say like Spy X Family. I was wondering if it was like a hunter thing. I was like probably not.
Oh, like Spy Cross Family or something.
Yeah. Could well be.
I think it's just Spy Family.
It is just Spy. What's with the
Yeah,
X?
I think so.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The cross is there for just like stylistic purposes, but it's literally Spy Family.
All right.
I haven't watched season 2. I've read like a whole chunk of the manga. I like the manga better for the comedic timing.
Yeah.
But the anime is very good.
Oh yeah. No, Pet Labor 2 is really good. I still like Pet Labor 1 a lot. I really like Pet Labor OVA. I think the Pet Labor TV show might drag a bit.
Alright,
actually, what?
James,
okay,
I think
watch
like
Pet
the
Labor.
thought has hit me about this game, and it's like a genuinely tragic way to put it, but I think my thoughts are percolating. It feels like we've only played 2 levels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is shit.
Also, for some reason, my mind just kind of hit it, like when you were looking at that sort of thing that looks like a bridge. This game looks like PUBG.
Oh god.
It does.
Yeah.
It fucking does.
It feels very asset flippy in a weird way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's
There's a big JPEG tree behind you.
That guy's just staring at nothing back there on the left.
Oh, please don't make us go on the boat again.
Please no. We've done the boat. I don't want to go back. Oh, a turret section. Nice.
Oh, great. It's an FPS game from the late 2000s. This is a turret section.
Destroy the cargo. Destroy the attacking drop shit. Only I can do this.
How this shaking.
He's shouting it's working in amazement. This gun, it does it.
I'm just thinking of the bit from Blood Dragon where they give you a turret section, but it literally only lasts like 5 seconds.
So Snake, I have a question.
Yeah?
Does this has better or worse pacing than Last of Us 2?
Oh god, better, I guess. You know what? Nothing has happened, but it's been very consistent nothing.
Yeah.
Ellie, I fell down the stairs.
Again, it's weird because like I did play a lot of this, and I have played FPS games that are like this, which are just kind of like absolute nothing burgers, but
oh no, wait!
This was made by the people who made Time Splitters,
Yeah,
and it's
where
like
every level felt distinct, and like, oh,
yeah,
cool, we're doing stuff.
Yeah, but I guess they really went the generic route. Also, I just realized, no, this is Joel's favorite game.
Oh no.
Joel's favorite game. No, it's not.
I mean, Joel was a massive PS3 head, so
God,
maybe.
that is like in fucking Life is Strange, where you look at the TV and it's like, oh, if only I could watch Spirits Within on this.
That crispy plasma.
Ellie, this game, Ellie, I need you to know something. This game was better than Halo 3.
You gotta understand, Ellie, I had 4-player co-op.
Yo, what the fuck is a Halo?
It told really interesting stuff. Oh, is that in the world of The Last of Us, all the Xboxes exploded?
Ellie's
the only console they had was the PS3.
No, you see, Joel never let a PS3, an Xbox in his home.
Yeah, Chariot, you are right on the money with that, which is that this feels like a fake game from a television show.
It just split into models.
So,
it wasn't even an explosion. Also, I love this guy on the left who is just being sat
Yeah, the guy who looks like he's the character from a Far Cry game, or like Mark Echo's Getting Up.
Marino, I'm not gonna lie, you do not have the charisma this game thinks you do.
But it's weak because it's like this game has the confidence of a Halo game, but it is just the execution is so shit.
Oh, Mark Echo's getting over it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Getting over it with Mark Echo.
Sorry, the title just hit me. I did play the graffiti game though. Mark Echo's getting up.
Actually, have you played as the Rebels longer than you played as the actual Haze guys?
I'm not sure if he's been playing as them longer because this section is longer or because he keeps getting lost. Probably both.
Probably both.
I'm lost.
I hope this is the end of the game. This is shit.
I'm gonna play this until credits. I've fucking decided. We're getting to the end of this.
we got it.
Yeah. One stream, I don't give a fuck. We're getting there.
This game is called Haze because playing it puts you in one says Conflict 94.
Yeah. Fucking hit the nail.
Actually,
hey,
you know what's a game that has a turret section, but it's actually really fun? Fucking 50 Cent Blood on the Sands.
Is that game actually good, or is that just some big?
No, 50. No.
Oh,
so
okay.
here's the thing about 50 Cent Blood on the Sand, which is it should be a meme because it's like, haha, 50 Cent, you know, a rapper goes to Afghanistan. It has got the weirdest, like, spot-on arcade sensibilities to it. Like, all the enemies flood into a level to a fucking Awooga klaxon sound. Everyone is color-coded to tell you what ammo they're going to drop. It's like a Metal Slug game, except that rather
okay,
than,
now I'm sold.
But like you can find targets in a level to get like point boosts. You can find posters to get point boosts.
I have like the giant hardcover Metal Slug art book. I am sold.
Oh, there we go.
No, when James says you fucking run in as a klaxon or Wooga, it's genuinely like you go in and then there'll be a big part where it's like, kill 5 enemies in 10 seconds if you do.
Yeah, there's like mini objectives, which is like, if you can kill all 4 like rocket launcher guys in under a minute, you get explosive ammo.
What?
Yeah. And he's gone through and it's just 50 Cent sucking his own dick while murdering everyone. It's the funniest.
Oh yeah, and 50 Cent has his own like special kill animations. The soundtrack is completely 50 Cent songs, and you can unlock more through playing the game.
I need to play this.
It's really and like
it emulates well on RCPS3.
And like as a co-op game, it's really fun as well because you can play as like another member of the. Like it's one of those things where it's like you can imagine this game coming out on like really early, like late era SNES game, early kind of PS1 kind of. Like if they did it then, it would be basically Contra, where it's all massive enemies, like waves of enemies kind of thing, and you just play as a fucking badass with like assault rifles and stuff. But it's a 50 Cent game. And looking at the development of it, like originally the game was going to be like a Bourne Identity game that the developers reworked into this. 50 was like super hands-on with the development and basically said, look, when I'm on tour, me and the boys, we play on the 360, and we just want something like arcadey to mash out to. We want like basically arcadey Gears of War. And that's what 50 Cent Blood on the Sand is. It's so like tonally spot on.
Son is a playtester, and
his son pitched that the game should have a helicopter section in it, and we did.
That's incredible. I need to play this now.
It's funny because on the episode we talk about like, again, it feels like if it was a game from years ago like Contra, it would be full of like crazy big bosses, but because it's a game of this era, the only bosses they have are helicopters, and my thing was like, Hideo Kojima was the guy who basically taught everybody off, hey, you can have big boss fights in a game but still have it be realistic. Just have to play a fight a helicopter. Because that's what all the bosses are like in 50 Cent Blood on the Sand.
Oh, that was an era of video games, pretty much.
Yeah,
you kind of got that is a thing genuinely. Save up explosive ammo and just kill the bosses because they are the worst.
Yeah, the helicopter fights are not fun in that game.
Yeah, so Dower knows the one thing wrong with fucking 50 Cent Blood on the Sand.
And it's funny because like I think my whole thing at the end of it was that like, if they ever did a third 50 Cent game, they should lean more on the gamey elements of like, you know, one of the bosses is like a big robot or something like that. But your whole thing was like, no, it's the fact that it also has this weird like set in Afghanistan, like Soldier of Fortune story to it is kind of what makes it as funny as it is. Because as well, the game has like got a weird amount of star power in it. Lance Reddick is in it as like a mercenary who like chews 50 out. But 50 Cent is like the protagonist of the game who voices all his own lines, and he has like the charisma of wet cardboard. It's so good.
He can't voice act in it to save his life, and hasn't he done like,
No.
good acting jobs? Like,
No, he's good in Den of Thieves, but it's because they kind of like work to his strength of he's a guy who's like been inside and he's just kind of a blunt weapon, as in not super. He's like charismatic enough, but it's like all of his strength is in like combat prowess.
right. But in this game, no, it's 50 Cent, and he just can't fucking act.
No, it's basically 50 Cent as Nathan Drake, and he can't do a one-liner to save his life.
Luckily,
basically
the other members of G-Unit kind of can, and it's
Oh yeah, no, they're like they're like the original Ghostbusters. They're just quipping all over the place. Tony Yayo saying that ain't OSHA approved.
Yeah, it's the funniest, weirdest dynamic where fucking he sounds like a fucking piece of cardboard. Meanwhile, all the other members of G-Unit are yucking it up.
Yeah.
And they sound like they're having fun.
Damn, 50, I don't know who's worse. These guys are your critics. Sure, man. What are the best third-person shooter combat systems? Asked Brupcat. I'm asking because I can't think of many. RE4, Max Payne, and 50 Cent.
That's pretty solid. I mean, Vanquish can go on there. Pretty
Yeah, well, Vanquish I would say is like an evolution on RE4. Actually, no, maybe no. I mean, Gears of War is the obvious one, but like everyone's evolved on Gears of War. Like Uncharted did by making it more platformy. Vanquish did by making it like more of a character action game.
You'll have some apologists for RE6 saying that's a great combat system. That's up to the individual, though.
It's an okay combat system in a bad game.
You can do some fun stuff with it in Mercenaries.
Yeah, like Mercenaries is the only saving grace of RE6 because that campaign is just.
I'm trying to remember the video game.
I'm trying to remember video games. Oh,
Do you know video games?
You know about video games?
God, I'm just trying to think of third-person shooting systems and like any good recent ones. It's funny because it's like because Gears of War kind of happened and then people stopped innovating on it.
Mercenaries 1, Mini-Me did a good video on it recently. I played that as a kid. And you can do
Yeah.
all the fun, weird stuff now. I'd say Saints Row
Oh
2
yeah,
was-
yeah. Mercenaries Playground of Destruction, or whatever it's called.
Phantom Pain.
Oh yeah, but I mean, Phantom Pain's like the ultimate sort of like
I wouldn't
tactical
say
third
ultimate.
person.
I think it's fun, but I'd put Max Payne like above it.
Well, when I say ultimate, I mean just in the amount of stuff you can do, not
Yeah,
as
in
an
terms of like systems and general gameplay, I
EDF.
think it's probably the peak, but like the content itself is just not there. to
Yeah,
support it.
exactly. Like
EDF, like, it controls kind of standard, it thinks kind of standard, but it's like the spectacle of what's going on and the amount of weapons and chaos.
yeah, EDF is like a 3D version of like Smash TV, like Geometry
Like,
Wars or
I
something.
died over a grenade. Oh, I survived.
Which on that note, Returnal, which is funny because like Returnal was made by the Super Stardust HD Nex Machina guys, and basically Returnal is like a 3D version of those games. It's
Okay.
interesting.
I got actually no. I'm gonna run away and I'm gonna swap my weapon. Oh God, why are you here?
Not a popular opinion because I don't think it's like something other games should nick from, but Splatoon. I like the movement systems in that. That's a third-person shooter. Super Mario Sunshine, I guess that's a third-person shooter. Not a good one though. Chariot, lots of people ask me about Returnal. Chariot, why are people asking you about Returnal? What did you do?
I remember watching some good like Twitter clips of people doing stylish stuff in The Last of Us 2. So it's probably a decent. It's funny enough, like considering the thing of the game, that yeah, that you can do some stylish shit in The Last of Us 2, which feels.
I mean, it's
very
funny because it's like The
game.
Last of Us is obviously this meant to be this like super serial story about like
If you
revenge
add a
and
dodge
shit.
button to a game, people are gonna start styling. Like that's.
Well, no, I was about to say it's just an evolution on the combat system that they built for Uncharted, which is built for like fucking splashy Hollywood action.
And Uncharted doesn't even have a dodge prompt.
I'd say what Uncharted doesn't have that The Last of Us Part 2 has, because
I
fucking
don't know where the
Druckmann...
knife. It took away my shotgun and gave me a knife, and I keep. Alright, I need to. This section is gonna be dicey until I get my hands on something else.
But yeah, Druckmann made a really weird point about it, which was just like, we had to innovate for The Last of Us Part 2, so we added a jump button.
Alright, we've hit an encounter that's a bit dicey.
Yeah, this is a bit of a hard boy.
I'll get it. Oh no, like, the gore is a funny thing you point about the gore making it more satisfying because yeah, it does make the weapons feel chunky, and it's the oddest thing which can work against the game in some of its premise, and that killing stuff in this is genuinely fun.
Well, I mean, it's the weird tightrope of that game, which is just that Ellie is like the way that the story is written and what you do. Ellie is a horrible person. But you empathize with Ellie because of how the game is set up.
How am I meant to get... I can get past this section, I just need to get a fucking better gun and stuff. Actually, no, I just need to
Killer 7 is technically a third-person shooter, but it just plays more like a point-and-click adventure game.
I'm overthinking this, I just need to murder things, and that will work.
Kane and Lynch 2 is a weird game because it's like...
Kane and Lynch 1 was fun. I didn't like 2 that.
No, I mean, 2 I just purely like for the same reason that like everyone who's written an essay likes it, but it's not a good game.
It's I prefer the first, genuinely. Though it is a lot jankier than that's me saying that. So.
And hey, they needed to make Kane and Lynch 2 in order to make Hitman Absolution the best one in the series.
I'm sure.
I'm sure. Yeah, are you sure? Are you sure about that?
No, I'm not in the slightest. Ah,
No.
this is my shack, big guy.
This is my house. I live here.
Leave me alone.
You know what do you think about it? Most games are third person. Because somebody just said Yakuza is a third person shooter. It's like I think most games are third person shooters. At this
I mean,
point.
you can shoot in Yakuza. Not quite the
Yeah.
point of it, but. You could do that if you wanted to.
I don't know. I like the idea of doing a gun-only run of Yakuza of
I
Yakuza
think
games.
you'd have to be on the New Game Plus, and also it would be actually very easy if you had the money.
Do you know what's a game that has a really hard guns-only run? Fucking Castlevania Area of Sorrow on the Game Boy Advance.
Oh.
Yeah,
you can get it. You get a Glock in that game, and it's not a very strong weapon, but it is just really funny.
I like the weapon variety in that game a lot.
Yeah, it's a really good. I never played the DS one though, which I've heard is better.
It's not as good by far.
I am amused by the image of rocking up to Dracula with a Glock though.
Well, the way that he shoots the gun as well is that the sprite is only as detailed, but he holds it gangster style, like on its side.
Yeah, so like the problem with the DS one is that there's a really annoying gimmick where you have to draw like special magic circles after defeating the
that was
boss.
always what put me off it, was that
You
I
can,
don't like the
there-
idea of using the bottom screen for glyphs.
There is a mod to remove that, so you can play it without the touchscreen, but then you still have issues with item drops that are very rare that you need to progress.
That's annoying.
Okay, we are just making our way through this very... I feel like I've walked through the same set 3 times already on this. And I definitely have not... No, I want to die. I want to die. I'm not here to check on them. Stop shooting me.
I saw somebody mention Control, which is such a funny thing of, like... I don't particularly like the third-person shooting in Remedy games.
I like Max Payne 1 and 2, but I think, yeah, Control did...
I like them, but they feel of their time, if you know what I mean.
My god, this game is still going on.
Yeah, it's still happening, Swede. It hasn't stopped happening. Oh god, please get up. Do my
But,
for me.
Like, Alan Wake's okay, but, like, there's... Alan Wake feels heavy, which I guess is kind of nice, but Quantum Break feels weird.
I want to explain the fucking aim assist on this game, which it feels like it catches to the enemy an inch before you're actually aiming at them.
Oh no.
And then you're kind of orbiting, you have to like push yourself that last inch again.
Yeah, Control does have really bad bosses in it.
Okay. I've found the Magnum, which is going to depend on the Magnum. We're going to be Magnum babies.
James, have you played Vampire Survivors? Yes.
I've been into Vampire Survivors the last few
Yeah,
days.
how many hours have you got on Vampire Survivors?
Like 10 hours, and I've got a bit for like 4 days, so that's not good.
Oh wow. I only have 2.5 hours on Vampire Survivors. I quite enjoyed it though.
Like, do you know which chapter you are on?
Of this game?
Yeah.
It was one of my games of the year.
I hope we're near the end.
Let's see. I ended up beating Vampire Survivors, like actually clearing the last thing, like not the DLC. I have 76 hours on it.
Oh my
wow.
Okay, I'm a ways. I'm a ways away.
I did have to restart at one point because I moved PCs and cloud saves fucked up, but...
I use Check Snake. This game apparently has 15 chapters.
What?
Alright, but I don't know what chapter I'm on, so I can live in blissful ignorance until it's over. You're gonna tell me like, oh Snake, you're on chapter 5, and I'm just gonna quit.
Yeah, you're on chapter 3.
Yeah, I didn't get the DLC for Vampire Survivors because the base game has kind of this neat cutoff point where it really feels like it ends itself, and I don't want to go back after that.
What is your mission right now?
I have already got the DLC, so I'm kind of, yeah.
Bones.
I mean, it could be really good, I don't know.
I was talking to someone and they said I didn't even notice there was DLC because they bought it all in one thing, and it's like, huh, that's kind of a good sign if it just went in there.
Somebody's talking about the Lost Planet. I've never played the Lost Planet games, but I've been debating...
It's alright.
2 they made a bit more like Monster Hunter, right?
Am I meant to be destroying this thing? Because I'm kind of like following it like a lost puppy. Find a rocket launcher and destroy the tank.
Oh, for fuck's
sake.
Okay, alright. Sorry, you're not my master. You're my enemy.
Snake, I just checked. I think you're on chapter 11.
Oh no, that's
not far.
That's not far enough. That's not. That's not far.
This game is that long?
We've only been playing it for 3 hours, 52 minutes, less than that, considering install times.
Jesus.
Yeah, but there's not been that much content for this much time.
And sad.
Yeah, now I'm just looking at the IGN walkthrough, and apparently you're falling under chapter 11.
That's true. Saints Row is a third-person shooter.
Yeah, doesn't have a good combat
Okay, yeah,
system,
because you
I
just
want a
were...
rocket launcher. Give the baby his rocket
Okay, you were just on a hotel. Yeah, you beat chapter... Yeah, you're on chapter 11.
Ah, balls.
I'm sorry,
I hope the next 3 chapters is just Marino saying "well done" 3 times in a row.
I hope it's just 3 helicopter sections.
Just that tank driving around in fucking circles.
Good lord.
I have done it. I have found the rocket launcher. I will now attack you from the front like you're meant to do with tanks.
What a very exciting rocket launcher design.
Maybe it's not the rocket launcher, maybe that's the grenade launcher and it just fires very quickly.
Oh shit, and so you won't be able to beat the boss.
Yeah. Maybe I gotta shoot it in the back, maybe the armor's weak there on the back of it. It was a lot weaker when I was driving the bloody thing. Oh, the bloody enemies are rapping again. Shut the fuck up, Giles.
Conflict 1914, I just looked at the walkthrough on the Haze wiki and it's only half finished. Oh dear.
Alright.
Imagine this having its own wiki. The Haze wiki.
You're running the Haze fandom wiki.
They're gonna put me in.
Running over your tank, shooting it with a rocket launcher.
Just shooting it up the ass with rockets.
I hope those guys stop paying attention to me before I get back up, otherwise I'm fucked. I'm an ass-kicking machine.
Lost Planet is essentially Monster Hunter with guns, but without the RPG and Monster Hunting systems, even made by the same devs. Apart from the third one, which is made by Spark Unlimited, because we mentioned that when we did the legendary episode of Bullets.
Back in it. Play dead. Please tell me I destroyed the tank. I fired 5 rockets into that bastard. Oh, look at the anti-aliasing on those fucking power lines. Oof.
That's rough.
That's rough.
Oh no, Brupcat, why did you like Legendary?
Hey, some people got it. Alright.
Never like Legendary, but more on a
Nope.
like a ideas level than a actual gameplay level.
We have not destroyed the tank. Clint Judge is still yelling.
As is Gavin Anderson, or as I call him, Gavdison.
Gav. Good old Gav.
Gavinson.
Now I've got to find the rocket launcher again in this fucking enemy's
For
up there.
fuck's sake.
How many rockets does this bugger need? Jump. You know what? No, the chatter is growing on me. Just guys being dudes.
Just being guys.
Did I destroy the tank?
I just died of this.
Okay. Guys, please give up. Just go home.
Go home, you're no longer allowed in Costa Rica.
We'll give you your drugs. You can have the nectar. We don't want it anyway. Just go
We'll
away.
give Elon Musk the lithium, just leave.
Where is the tank? The baby.
There he is.
There he is.
Oh fuck. Oh, no.
I'm glad I didn't die. I'm fucking drained, man.
LOL, whoops.
Just a big rocket in my face. It's a gorilla whoopsie right there.
Lamo.
Hashtag Lamo.
You're gonna die soon, for love. Ow!
I mean, it is funny though, because the tank boss in Future Perfect was also very bad.
Yeah, it wasn't
not
that
as bad.
though.
Yeah, not as bad as this though.
Alright, what now?
Yeah, Brupcat, we've been told by Swede that we've still got a few levels to go.
Yeah,
which-
he gave the one you're on chapter 11 of 15. And my soul fucking drained a little bit.
Your soul, your spirit
Yeah,
has
you're
left
at,
your body.
I think you're at the start of chapter 11.
Oh, great, not even
Jesus
the end
Christ.
of chapter 11. Rendezvous Marina. Alright, banging.
Okay, yeah.
Onwards we
You
go.
have-
Is there a medal for most badass gangster? I was 50 Cent in his game.
Come on, let's go home.
Oh fuck.
Ugly looking motherfucker, ain't she? Come on, let's go home.
Let's go home. So how's everyone's evenings going?
Yeah, it sounds like everybody's doing. We don't know if Bulletproof is good or bad. Bulletproof we may cover at some point.
I've got it on authority that it's not good, but
Oh,
I
dear.
might check it out.
If only so we can get our guns from Dr. Dre and
We can have
see
Eminem
as a cop.
Yeah. And a crazy homeless guy to teach us new melee moves.
Yeah.
It must be through that round building.
I think I found the way. Do I have to go through a kind of round building?
Oh, that's our protagonist. It's good that this is finally clicking. Do I have to go through a sort of round building?
Oh no, I wanted the table for cover, but it went too far.
Give me the table.
The fact that they call this a Halo killer is like genuinely insulting to Halo, though. Like there is no
fucking killed us itself.
Like if anything, this game is like a this game is a competitor to like fucking Resistance Fall of Man or like Killzone. This is just bad.
Have your opinion of this game lowered over the course of this game?
Mass Effect 2 has a first-person mod. That's interesting.
Interesting.
That's something. Legitimately can't believe this game is still going. Oh, hello, Neo. Evening just started. This felt like a very long evening on this end. Alright, get up. Come on. On your feet.
They called it a Halo killer because they were attempting to kill the 360 by releasing this game on it. That's
Good going, guys.
Good job, everybody.
Good go.
Is Mass Effect Andromeda any good? Because I feel like
I've heard good combat, bad everything else.
fair enough.
Could be wrong on the combat front too, to be honest with you.
Well, a lot of people were talking about the combat being decent, but I don't know, it's just weird. Like the reviews at the time were just kind of like, 7 out of 10, and then like anyone else I talked to about it was just like, if this game is a disgrace to video games, you cannot buy it.
I've heard it lost a lot of what people liked about Mass Effect. Which,
Yeah.
you know, if you're a
Shepard.
Mass Effect fan, then yeah.
Garrus.
Also, like the dialogue system was kind of crap. Instead of Paragon
Yeah.
Renegade, you had like temperaments or whatever, but they felt very milquetoast and.
That's annoying. This is a shame because like I always thought the Paragon and like Renegade system was like the thing that they should like move away from.
I mean, or just refine it into something that's actually works, but that's tricky
Hey.
in itself, because...
I mean, you know what game did it better? Alpha Protocol.
Yeah, true. No, Alpha Protocol did it fucking banging.
You could be Bond, Bourne, or Bauer,
Yeah.
which basically meant Saki, serious, or a shit.
Like this guy.
Metroid Other M is kind of a third-person shooter, yeah. You could also become a first-person shooter.
God, the energy is fucking gone. There's nothing.
Yeah, I know.
There's nothing. There's just nothing beyond the vague idea that one day we will hit credits.
I'm gonna take a Benylin in a minute because my body is dying.
Oh yeah, I've still got this. This isn't good. What the fuck is going on?
Conflicts. Are you enjoying the first Haze type game?
I prefer a Strand type game, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm more into Strand type games than Haze type games.
Yeah, that might go down a treat right now.
God.
That was a good gunfight, though. I like the confusion of it.
Yeah, is this game a Haze-like or a Haze-light?
It's a Haze Light.
Oh boy, I bet you're gonna have to use that.
Unfiltered Haze now. I haven't seen raw unfiltered Haze yet. Ronde. Am I going to use this PKM for anything? Okay, yeah.
Okay, the first half is a Haze-like, and the second half is a Haze-light.
Ah, okay. What? If you want the turret, just ask me. I'm so fucking tired.
Snake, serious question. Would you rather play this game again bought the Robot Factory level from Time Splitters too.
Robot Factory, I'm pretty sure at least then I'd be like, oh cool, I can improve on my fucking times or whatever.
And yeah, at least it would only be 10 minutes long.
Yeah, I could probably knock that fucker out in a little bit. Are they coming in? What are we doing, Marino?
Jose Mourinho, what are we doing?
Hello. Enemy assault.
Is this the bit where you were earlier where the guy said that he was a meat eater and you were just meat?
Yeah, I think it was over there.
Yeah. Wow.
Check my objectives.
Really saved on assets on this game, huh?
Mines. Oh, right. Defend rebel. Oh, Christ.
Oh, fuck.
How do there was a tooltip about it, but I ignored it, so this is my fault. It's fine. We'll do without the mines. We don't need them. We can do without. It's cool. I didn't read the tooltip like a moron. It's my fault, okay? And I rigged the
Do you even have any mines?
There was probably a... Okay, objective complete.
Hell yeah.
Sweet.
Nice.
My naivety and idiocy wins the day.
They should just design games like that, where if you just take too long to do something, they just let you have it.
You just wait in the lobby for long enough, like, it just rolls credits like, well done.
Yeah. If you don't finish the assault course in Modern Warfare 2, Shepard just comes over and goes, actually, I'm the bad guy, and then you get the credits.
Was my promise to Marino that I'd lay mines? Because I did not remember my promise to Marino. Remember when they cut off Marino's finger? That was good.
I hope the end of the game is like the end of Far Cry 3, where it turns out these guys are also bad guys and they shoot you or something.
And then we choose between like killing our friends or like fucking Marino on a table.
Yeah, that'd be funny.
Get a big first-person cutscene of us bombing this guy.
Of just and his head just becomes gigantic again, like that one cutscene.
Oh,
Chariot, I booted up Vampire Survivors to play in the background. Now I'm hooked on the game again. I feel like you could have Vampire Survivors running in the background of this and still get like the intended experience.
Yeah, no.
Man, I left and I still get the intended experience.
You fucking ape!
Oh yeah, this guy.
You fucking
I only remembered the ape meat guy, but what are we doing? Our character is so fucking animated.
Wait, your character's literally turned into fucking Navi from bloody Ocarina of Time, just flying all over the place.
Fucking going all over the job. Alright, so final boss fight with Diwali. Defeat Diwali's dropship. Okay, those mines I planted will come in handy. Is this the boss fight? This is a real embarrassment for the Nectar bros.
This is a real fucking embarrassment for Free Radical Design.
Yeah. Oh, I guess I gotta shoot the engines. Oh, God. Do I have to go to the other turret?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. He's smart, you see. He's sidled up to the other angle. You got me.
Falling over.
Yeah, duck Diwali up. The Nectar bros must die. Alright, I'm getting back up. Actually, I pranked you, Diwali.
You got punked.
Oh, fuck, stop shooting me. I'm dead.
You got X. It's the Jamie Kennedy experience.
Oh, jeez, guys.
Stop shooting me, please. This faking dead shtick doesn't work too well if I actually die. Alright.
At least never do.
Where is that other turret gun?
You fucking apes!
Ow. I like meat! I'm only a vegetarian between meals! God, imagine you have all these combat drugs and you just lose to someone who lies down occasionally.
It's embarrassing.
Do I have to go over to the other turret again?
Oh, that's a nice looking Metal Slug book.
Yeah, I love that book a lot.
Fuck's sake.
Oh my god.
I just walked between two turrets.
Wait, did you just walk between two turrets?
Yeah, I just walked back to the other one to change position.
Oh,
Alright, back to the other turret.
I can't believe this. I can't believe this is real.
This is
Oh no, he's
real.
still there, Snake.
Oh wait, hang on, I've got a rocket launch. Oh. All this time.
Fuck you.
Guess I'm the real idiot. Oh, he's dead anyway.
Halo had it that you could like climb onto a scarab and like shoot people and blow up the energy stores.
Meet Marino in front of the church. Isn't that the thing he just fucking annihilated?
Yeah, you just go there and Marino's dying.
It's like, fuck, he fell on me.
The helicopter fell on me, fuck.
He got away!
Is there another route to the observatory?
That wily bastard. Oh,
what are we even doing?
conflict.
We found some guys in a box and that was it.
Conflict has the best idea for a game.
Conflict has a good shout. This game could have been salvaged if it was third person playing dead instantly ragdolled you. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That would have been good.
And you can do it on the stairs and just like roll down.
Yeah. I feel this playthrough would have been longer though. That's fine, 'cause it would have been at least funnier.
Especially if it had a photo mode.
I didn't actually listen to his directions. Fuck. I was too busy looking at chat. I'll find it. I'll figure it out. It'll just take me a few hours.
It's like Halo. It's like Half-Life 2. Just follow the lights. Easy.
You know, maybe I solved it instantly. God, I'm so smart. Oh yeah, Liz. What the fuck?
Yeah, missile
When did we get a fucking ICBM exactly? You know what? Maybe these Nectar guys had a point.
Carpenter, we were waiting to use this. You're the right man for the job.
Final cutscene is just me riding the rocket.
Oh my god, imagine... Oh yeah, because fucking Free Radical Design are all ex-Rare developers. What if it turns into fucking Blast Corps? They just start playing Simeon Acres as you just drive this towards the base.
It's the funniest thing, because I've only been able to half pay attention because streaming and that. It's like, wait, we have a giant fucking rocket? That changes things. Alright, we're going to use it on the land carrier. Alright, sweet. That makes sense. I'm alright with that. But we still have a giant fucking rocket.
Cover me! I'm on the move!
This is gonna be dangerous.
What hasn't been? Can I get run over by this? No, that's cool.
Do you think he was screaming fucking apes the whole time as he ran away?
No, that was a different guy. I think we've killed the apes guy. I might be wrong though.
Oh god, I'm just laughing at the fact.
Blend together.
I'm just laughing at the fact that you have got a big ICBM on a truck. It is exactly like Blast Corps, and fucking Graham Norgate did the music for Blast Corps, and maybe that's where they got the idea
the
from.
Rebels had a big fucking missile.
Yeah.
What
if you were in a robot destroying all the stuff in front of the missile so you can clear the path?
I do like stop signs on a big gate. I also like that I can tell there's going to be no shooting because the game has taken my gun away.
Ooh, Escort MML.
How's he
You
doing?
with Mega Man Legends.
Alright, I have my guns back.
This is riveting gameplay.
Sweet, am I in chapter 12 yet? Please tell me I'm in chapter 14, actually.
He's gone muted, I don't think he wants to answer you.
Yeah, he's gone, fuck, he's just died.
You've actually gone back to chapter 9 somehow.
You know, maybe there's a sniper rifle around here I forgot about, because...
Nah, you're on chapter 12.
Oh, good.
Oh, good, thank God. I'll be back in a second, I'm gonna get something to drink.
I'm gonna go kill the people with rocket launchers. Shut the fuck up, you judgmental rebel fucks. Yeah, you back up.
That's too risky! Stay near the missile, or we are all dead!
God, you guys were rebelling for years before I turned up.
Yeah, Snake, you see how well that went for them.
You know, yeah, good point. Yeah, no, I can't really argue with you there, Swede. They were fucking bungling it. I'll get rid of the rocket launcher. They keep yelling at me about this, but it seems to be doing fine. Maybe it will give me a game over in 5 seconds. Alright. Oh. They got the guy with the rocket.
Snake, do you remember your promise to Marino?
No. I think it was something about planting mines.
Hey, it's the PewDiePie bridge.
Oh no. Everyone look away. Where the fuck
You know,
is the...
I may be the one Swedish person here, but I'm not impersonating him.
It's fine. It's the missile.
Everyone's asking, do you remember your promise to Moreno? What's happening?
Because they keep yelling, do you remember your promise to Marino? They've been yelling it for hours.
But do you remember your promise to Marino?
I don't. I never promised him anything.
You promised that you were going to destroy the time splitters.
Oh, fuck. Where's
Your promise to Marino was to No, we're not going back to that, folks. We're not... The porn conversation was hours ago.
Where the fuck is the ICBM? I turned my back.
I turned my back for 1 fucking second and you lose the ICBM?
How the fuck do you do that?
That would be the only way this game could redeem itself if you get to the end and you find a time crystal.
I've always been saying you get to this level and the character turns around and is like, wait, where's the missile? And they just fucking lost it in the 5 seconds they've been turned
Or even better than that, you get to the end of the game and it's exactly the end of the... It's the ending from Time Splitters Future Perfect, but it's Shane Carpenter in the disco dancing by himself.
Alright, fucking, let's go. Apparently you're such a... Oh, wait, now you do damage!
Are you fucking joking?
Are you having a fucking giggle? Face the ground and... Oh, okay. That's how you plant mines, by the way. Not that we needed to.
Oh, I think I... Oh, actually, yeah, I think I knew that from the multiplayer.
Oh, this is... I am bumble fucking my way through this, okay.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, this is so exciting.
No way. No way.
So, this game has a 5-hour playtime. 2 hours of it are escorting this fucker right here.
Fucking baby Huey over here.
Well, I'll say one thing for escort levels. Actually, no, I can't even say that. I'm slightly faster than it.
Oh, yeah? I'd say, well, this ain't fucking Ashley in RE4, is it?
Yeah, I can't hide this fucker in a dumpster.
Leon! I was thinking, actually, there's also the bit where Ashley does get on the big truck as well.
Oh, yeah.
Hang on, Leon!
What the fuck? How wide did that go? Oh. Did I get the cunt? No. Yeah, fire at them instead. Don't fire rockets at the big missile, just blow up those pricks. This is riveting. This is fucking...
This is video games right here.
This is gaming in the year 2008, baby. Oh my god.
I wonder...
Actually, I probably shouldn't stand in the middle of a fucking road at this point.
You ever get the feeling that certain games were not designed for being beaten in one sitting, and instead they were expecting you to take breaks?
Not this one.
You'll get the adventure. I have a feeling this is a waste of room. Never mind. Kind of amazed I could actually blow that on.
Yeah, same.
Like, I didn't expect that. So, I did not expect the level of interactivity of rockets working on vehicles.
Good point, Conflict. If this was Halo, the missile platform would be like covered in turrets that you can get on and off.
Yeah,
very
no, that was
true.
like James talking about the Scarab bit. Like,
Well, I'm thinking of Halo 4, which isn't a very good game, but it has got a lot of cool moments in it. There is literally a bit where you're on like a moving, like UNSC, like kind of land crawler that's like that, and it's very cool.
you know, I probably should have held on. I don't have much. Oh wait, there's a rocket. The guy up there has a rocket launcher. I'll be right back.
No, we can. I gotta get a rocket launcher.
Yeah, just wait. I'll hold up a minute. Oh, I gotta get rid of the mines. Okay, I'm good with mines. Can you guys blow up those though? Ow. Can I just have a hit of Nectar, please?
Just a bit. Just a taste.
Little bit. Just some Nectar. Where's my rocket launcher?
So Snake, would you say the game was more fun when you were hooked on drug?
Yeah,
Yeah.
No, drugs really did improve the experience of this. Like, this is a message.
It would have been cool if they could, if like halfway or like like 2/3 of the way through the game, the choice of whether you wanted to be drug mode or like militia mode.
Please don't spawn another one of those.
Right.
Okay, I know how these work. They killed me repeatedly earlier. Nice clipping sniper.
Very cool.
Fond of it, love it, big fan.
I like the fact that all the mines go off one by one like dominoes. That's pretty cool.
I also like a mine that just decides, yeah, I'm going up now, even though you've walked 15 feet away. It's good for
Mines that for some reason have the animation of like an enemy in a Mario game.
Oh, that is a sound effect and a half.
Fucking hell.
Nobody does it like me, whatever that is.
I'm gonna say, even though I haven't played this bit myself, but I probably will at some point, the bridge in black is better than this bridge.
Oh god, yeah. I did not care for the bridge in black.
No, the bridge in black was really bad.
It was kind of exciting.
Yeah, the most exciting thing was the fact that there was no sky, but...
Oh, hang on. You're here. This has been a loss of life kind of stream.
Yeah, this is like...
This is a dearth.
This is like the end of a Super Best Friends series stream.
Yeah, everyone's just kind of out of it. We're in the Omicron right now. It's not quite
Yeah.
bad.
We haven't quite got to like Matt and Pat levels of bickering yet, but...
This game will get us. Ah, what?
Yeah.
Oh,
What?
was that the tank? Did I just get
fuck.
rear-ended?
Fuck off.
See, now it's a best friends playthrough.
Oh no!
Woskies, that was the most depressing thing you've said in hours.
It didn't even hit me because I'm already depressed. Fuck them. I gotta obey road traffic safety.
Oh, well, at least the checkpoint.
Yeah, no, there's a checkpoint. It's cool. Okay, cool. The video game isn't totally fucked yet.
Free Radical haven't completely forgotten how to make a good video game.
No, they fucking have.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, that was a very dicey dodge right there, because that was in the path of the fucking tank.
Core of Envy, I'll be honest, I nodded off for about 5 minutes just then and the explosions woke me up. It's like, meow.
I'm glad this stream is at the very least not relaxed. No, that was me, I just got shot. I'm fucking zoned, man. I can't blame you, Core of Envy. Oh god.
This stream is like the shipping report, it's just putting people to sleep.
You might actually learn something from the shipping report, though.
Oh yeah, you know what the weather's like for tomorrow.
I'm gonna go and grab another beer in a... When I die again, I'm gonna go and grab another beer. Christ.
We're going for beer percent run, folks.
Die. I keep missing. Alright, okay. Oh yeah, you. Big lad. Oh. Ow.
I'm laughing about the fact that somebody started following me on Twitter. I managed to get them to play Wolfenstein 09. And they've just been having a really horrible time with it, but they posted quite a funny meme about it. Up in the chat.
Wait, those guys are yelling Banzai. The fuck?
Oh, they're a big fan of the Channel 4 program. They don't actually even know what it means.
I see, yeah.
They want to see how long Mr. Shake Hands Man can shake hands with Tom Cruise.
I don't feel like you'd want these guys yelling Banzai. That feels like, yeah, get him! Haha!
Yeah!
Now a giant missile hits someone else.
It's gonna hit that one petrol tank and just explode.
Oh, hello, Marino.
We're still here.
We're not going anywhere, sweet. This is the game now.
I'm glad that everyone feels too guilty to leave. That's the only explanation I can think of for why anyone is still here. Oh, I'm not helping you.
You no longer need my help.
My god, what such a nothing game.
Yeah,
this is exceptionally bland.
It's fucking amazing, actually. It's
what did we review as? 7?
What was that?
I think it just.
Yeah, no, this game is a dud. Let me find the Metacritic for Haze.
Imagine it's almost
70. I just
70.
nectared one of my grenades.
Swede, you wanna take a guess? Out of
77.
Snake, you wanna take a guess?
65.
Above up, you wanna take a guess?
55.
Correct. You got it fucking on the dot. 55.
Wow.
Nice.
55 out of 100. Makes so average based on 65 critic reviews.
I was gonna go with something around 60, but then Snake already took that.
Yeah.
Wow, I really thought that this game would.
Oh, even back. Oh god, that's going to explode. Fuck, the missile's on fire.
The kindest review it got was from Games Master that gave it an 8 out of 10 and said, after a steady diet of brilliant alternatives, Haze's innovations and compelling story aren't enough.
What innovation?
Yeah, what fucking innovations?
That was definitely someone searching for a fucking word there. Just like, well, I've got to say something.
They just open a dictionary at a random page and just put their finger on it. That's the word I'm gonna use.
Try to look up positive words.
Oh god, Haze is like that. You know that Willy Wonka movie candy you can eat forever? Haze is like that, but for plain white bread. Yeah. Oh yeah, I said I'd get beer next time I died. I'm getting beer.
Getting beer, folks.
I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna wait for the game to load and then pause it first.
I'll read some reviews while you're out of the room.
I should. Ugh.
Alright. IGN. Haze does not live up to the company's reputation thanks to a horrible plot, weak gameplay mechanics, and visuals that are truly underwhelming. While playing with friends is enjoyable, not even those are enough to bring this lackluster title around.
Jesus. That's rough.
Yep. Yeah. Eurogamer, the combat's weak, the storyline's excruciating, it's technically deficient. Haze really is this year's most significant gaming disappointment. Oof. Oof.
Yeah.
Game Shark 25. Every developer is allowed to lay an egg, and this is definitely Free Radical's turn to drop on. Fucking hell. Ouch. Oof. Trying to see if there's any other good ones. I'll have a quick look at the user reviews, see if there are any kind of... But there's a 10 from Alexa A who says, this game requires each gamer personal opinion. No question about it. In my opinion, it's really fun game. If you like Call of Duty and sci-fi, Haze waits for you. But not critics, of course. Don't know what that means, but fair enough.
Oh, this is definitely that's definitely a kid who like paid full
Conflict.
price. Yeah.
Conflict just asked if it has a worse IGN score than Imagine Party Babies, and yes, it does.
Yeah, of course it does.
Yeah.
It has a
No.
6.2. Imagine Party Babies has a 7.5.
We're out of
Yeah,
Hobgoblin, so we are now drinking McEwen's.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that kid. There's probably someone who got this as a kid, or like.
Well, here's a 9 out of 10 from Paul M. The low scores are lies. Reviewers in the UK, Japan, and Australia have rated Haze as high as 9 out of 10. Mantle represents the US Army. Nectar is the US Army's arrogance and propaganda it uses. That's why US sites are bashing the game. Plain and simple.
I highly doubt that Japanese devs like Japanese journalists like this game.
No, I don't think Famitsu gave this a
No.
40.
Japan only got into FPS like kind of late with Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Because of Square's marketing with it.
Oh, I didn't know Square published.
Yeah, Square publishes Call of Duty in Japan, and they kind of made it a success. And then now, like, Japan is like one of the largest countries for Apex Legends for some reason.
I think that's probably VTubers and stuff.
Wasky says Paul M
No,
remembers his promise to Marino.
VTubers are playing it because it's popular. That's the weird thing.
Oh, okay. No, because I remember hearing something like when VTubers started being popular, like PC gaming got started.
Yeah, that is definitely a thing. Like, they're all PC gamers. Pretty much all of them.
That's weird.
Though there is a VTuber who is like really big into Apex, and like he's actually a pro, pretty much. He got a unique skin in Apex, but he's like not with any big corporations. He hosts entire tournaments over there.
So, a lot of the sorry, not critic reviews. So a lot of the user reviews on Haze are all very conspiratorial. They think that Microsoft paid off IGN and big websites to give this a bad review for the PS3.
There really were people who were like doing the console wars bit for this game.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Like I said, I imagine this is a lot of guys who like they got one game that year and it was Haze.
But this game makes me think of like, have you ever seen the meme image of the guy who pisses?
And it was Haze. Just fucking don't play it.
Just don't play games.
Just put it on for a year.
It just makes me think of like that meme of the guy who pisses his own pants and then goes, "Ha, rent free," when like people start laughing at it. Like, imagine playing this game just despite being like, "Yeah, PS3 exclusive. Fuck the Xbox." Like, just putting yourself through this. This is shit.
Yeah, I'm watching this and it's like, oh yeah, this is why I quit gaming for a couple of years. And just played retro stuff.
Yeah. I can understand why Halo reviewed better than this, because Halo is a better game than this.
Yes.
Please, I need a bullet. Just give me a bullet. Oh, hang on. Uh-oh. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Rocket Wars.
Alright. This is the most intense it's ever been.
I know that the PS3 had no games, but Haze was not worth it.
Okay.
I am trying to think though, what is the best like exclusive FPS game for
right.
PS3?
Probably gonna be a Killzone, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm thinking either probably Killzone
no fucking
3, I
weapons.
guess.
I genuinely don't know. I didn't really get into console FPS that era outside of Halo.
Yeah, Resistance 3, a couple of people are saying in the chat as well, which probably might be right.
Alright, I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna run. And hopefully I won't die. Come on.
Which is surprising, because Resistance 1 is a not good game.
Alright. Well, I haven't really solved the problem, I've just delayed my death. Fuck. That's a gun.
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 Fucking riveting game.
Fucking apes.
I really love video games that have a mechanic where it's just, just stand still for 10 seconds every 3 seconds.
Just fall over.
Someone got inspired seeing regenerating health and like, whoa, the fucking animation got bored of itself there. Alright, we got it. Now I'm just gonna die again. Fucking died 3 times in a row. Over here.
Yeah, there's a bunch of games that have mechanics where it's just don't play the video game, and it's like, all right, I won't.
Cool. I'll just do nothing for like pick my nose for 10 minutes here. This would be great. All right, I'm gonna get behind that sheet metal. Nice. Okay. I don't know what the next step of my master plan is here, but I'll figure that one out.
Shoot the boy.
Did I hit him?
I think you should just run up to him.
I think I hit him. I didn't mean... Well, I meant to do that, but I also didn't expect that I would. If that makes sense. Eh. Did that do anything? Eh.
Anyways, watch out behind you, because that thing will probably run up on you.
James, you made me miss the big explosion. You did. Okay, come on. Move your fat missile ass. You know what? I do actually like that at some point they thought, yeah, this slow move. I'm saying this as I got killed by it. At some point they thought, yeah, put a spike on the front of it.
Yeah, it'd be really funny.
Just in case someone gets hit by it.
Yeah, cool guys don't need to look at explosions.
I got fucking done by it, but it's just, yeah. Alright, yeah, come. Oh. Oh no, they LOD'd them.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Please tell me that chapter 13 is fucking coming soon.
Do you wanna know, Snake?
I guess I do. Give
no,
me the
there's more to chapter
sheet.
12.
Christ.
You have roughly like 2 more objectives now.
Oh, sweet. Roughly
And
2 more objectives. Wait until I'm done or chapter 13?
Oh, to chapter 13.
God.
They won't get to this side. Shame.
Upside is chapter 13 is only 1 objective.
It is funny that you said that you would genuinely... Or everything you've played for Bullet Time so far has been a banger. Well,
No.
there we go.
There we go. Now Kevin even though Kevin hasn't complained, I'm the only one who's been like, okay, I gotta play some garbage to make it up.
Well, here you go. Eat that slop.
Do you wanna know where to go, Snake? To finish this faster?
That might be appreciated. Is it in here?
What?
Yes. Yes, no, the game literally tells you. It's where the glowing things are.
Okay. I'm being shot. Sorry the energy is gone, folks. It will come back someday.
Housing, I have to go soon.
No, I was about to say, you got words.
That's understandable.
At the sake. No, I actually, wait, no, I'm not here for game. I'm here, literally just here for company.
What are you doing? So wait, you said yeah.
It's funny, so does he join the call being like, oh, I'm only going to be here for a few minutes, but you've been here for the entire call.
Yeah. No, I was genuinely thinking of asking a friend if they wanted to play Sea of Thieves, but then I stayed here.
And then you watched Haze and you said, actually, no, here's where the juice is.
This is what it's all about.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sea of Thieves, those were all the people from Rare that had to stick around. These were the real pioneers who left to form their own company.
Really is the Sekiro mechanic.
Alright, back up I go. I just like having a sleep mid-game. Oh,
a little nap.
Do you think Miyazaki's played Haze?
Yes, he has.
I endeavor to never make
Miyazaki has played every video game.
They just show his game collection behind him, and yeah, he has like 2 copies of Haze.
I'm just gonna keep going. Go set the timers. It's like Half-Life 2, but I feel half dead. Wow. The zingers have stopped coming. Oh, they're still shooting me. Oh no.
Oh no, they've seen through your tricks.
I hope he runs out of bullets real soon. Otherwise, this is gonna get awkward.
I think he's a turret, isn't he?
Oh fuck yeah, that is a turret. It doesn't have Nectar, it just has anger. Okay, don't know how I got out of that one. I fucked up and the game kind of just
The reason they start giving you drugs in game is because halfway through the game you'll be the one taking drugs. I think that's a good theory.
I'm
there
very
we
curious.
go. I can't read this. I think I got
Press square to push the bomb button.
the big bomb button.
Press square to press the bomb button.
To press bomb.
I like this very flat angle. It took too long.
It does the Die Hard Vendetta game objective failed like over there.
Anyways, you have fun finishing this.
Alright,
Brilliant
have
game.
a good sleep.
See you, Swede.
Bye,
See ya,
bye.
dude.
Yeah, the hard cut had the vibe of a source mod.
It was the angle on it that caught me. It was just such a flat shot.
It was like a comedy shot. It was very good.
Alright, am I gonna go downstairs? Okay, alright, I'm gonna head down there. You guys have fun. Ah, fuck. I should have held on to the sniper rifle. Oh well. It was my own fault as well. I probably should have picked up to... I'll just follow the hand. Just follow the fucking hand. You know what? I'm gonna play Pentiment after this with my days off. So
Yeah,
upgrade.
Pentamon's going to be that's going to get the taste of this game out of your mouth.
Yeah, that'll wash it
Yeah.
out like the finest mouthwash.
That's the game to do it.
Alright. I think I'm hitting it. The iron sights in this game are kind of fucking trash.
Yep.
I really can't remember the last time I saw a game lose Steam this much.
Did it
Oh
ever
god,
have
and this
Steam?
game lost Steam like hours ago.
Yeah, but it's
kinda
still
funny when
going.
they
That's
say
the thing.
Yeah.
I'm like a very easily amused person, and this is just fucking running right through me.
No, I was about to say you got a high tolerance to jank, and I feel like this is the game that's finally.
Oh, there's jank and there's jank.
Yeah. There's like appealing systems that don't quite work, and boxes fly all over the place, jank, and then just boring shit, and that's this.
Okay, cool. Now I'm just gonna head upstairs and leave, I guess. I think that's what I'm gonna do.
There's jank and then there's clunk. That's quite a good way of putting it.
Yeah, no, that's a very good way of fucking putting it. Nice, we have destroyed our country's own infrastructure.
Congratulations, you have destroyed bridge.
Can we push
Why we destroyed bridge? I don't fucking know.
Because they were attacking us, even though we came from that direction.
I mean, didn't you have to remove the mines?
Yeah,
and then you
removed the
rigged it
mines
with
so the
explosives
missile could
again.
ping over, but then they were attacking us from behind, so we blew up the bridge. Even though I think that's the direction we came from.
Marino's starting to strike me as somebody who literally is just making shit up on the fly. Yeah, good point, Neo. No, PewDiePie can never say the N-word there ever again.
Sir, this road will take you up.
Oh, that's good.
That's very good.
You can take my vehicle.
Oh fuck. Alright, now we're gonna go blow up a big fucking vehicle. What are we doing?
Oh, is that a car you can get into?
Oh. Advance up the mountain path. Yes. Yes! Get in, you fucks.
Get in. Get in. Beep, beep, get in.
Come on. Come on, Marino. Get in. Get in. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. What the fuck?
Oh my god, it's too powerful. I guess he just doesn't want it. Oh, you're gonna push him off the bridge? Yeah.
Come on.
There.
Imagine that he's just like planted in place and the car just flips over and
He's
goes
pretty
over the
sturdy
bridge.
though.
Yeah!
Yes! That was worth it. I probably should have kept going. I'm sorry to tell all of you I'm gonna do that again.
Yeah, that's fine. No props.
I have a great idea. Damnation. Oh, I think I have Damnation.
Yeah, Damnation I'd like to do. It's a Codemasters third-person shooter. It'd be quite difficult to get hold of, though.
Wait, is it third person? Am I thinking of the wrong games? I remember a first.
Yeah, you're thinking of... Are you thinking of Dark Watch where you play as a vampire
no, I'm
cowboy?
thinking of Damnation. I remember the cover, it was like all black for character on the front, and Damnation and a big demonic symbol. I could be fucking wrong.
No, Damnation is a Codemasters game where you have a cowboy on the front and he's holding a big ass gun.
Ah, okay. Alright, we're gonna do that again, but this time I'm gonna fucking just... I'm not gonna go off the bridge with Marino. That was a choice I made last
Are you
time.
thinking of Painkiller Hell and Damnation?
Oh, Painkiller's good on itself.
Painkiller might be an interesting episode.
Alright.
Actually never got around to playing that. Always wanted to, though.
Seems like Marino is invincible, so this might actually be a bad idea, though he's never been necessary for an objective before.
No, and plus he probably warps around, so...
Also, considering this is a pod recording, this is playing for the podcast as well, this is probably a bad way to go about it. There we go. Bye, Marino.
Yeah, alright, bye, Marino.
Help me go. Oh, this vehicle actually controls semi-decently, that's something.
Oh my god, you just had to defeat Marino to get decent controls.
Hey, do you remember your promise to Marino? Wait, that was objective complete. Oh, fuck. Oh, he's still alive. Damn it. How are you taking the villagers? He must have pre-recorded some messages.
Yeah.
Oh, this vehicle actually controls like something fun. It's kind of snappy.
Huh.
They really are saving the best for last.
This really is like an end of Halo mission.
Yeah, well, that's it.
Oh yeah, this is very Warthog runny, isn't it?
Yeah.
My vehicle is starting to smoke a bit.
I mean, that's a question. Do you reckon this game will end with a Warthog run?
I hope not. Given the controls, everything feels slippery as hell. Even this, which I'm praising, is just slightly better.
And it's funny because they added vehicles to Future Perfect, which were okay, but like... Yeah, well that's what I mean, there was like nothing to them though, like...
Yeah, you barely use... Oh, cool. Oh, wrong place.
I always found it interesting that they wanted to push them for multiplayer, but then they're in like no maps.
Well no, and all the multiplayer design is very, like, close-quartery, like...
Yeah, I mostly like
dark.
the subway level in that.
From
what I remember.
The
It's been ages though.
The soldier name generator is going a bit fucking fritzy, considering it just gave us the name Rodney Pitcock.
No, that's probably a, you know, that's the name.
As a name, you know the Pitcock family?
I don't, but I did tell you the other day that there is somebody in my work called Buff Chudley, so...
Oh yeah, good point. Fuck.
Actually, I just remembered the thing I did the most in Future Perfect was in multiplayer. You had the map maker, and I remade Facility from GoldenEye, and we just played on that.
Oh, nice.
That's a good way to go about it.
I mean, it was funny because I remember buying NGC magazine and like a couple of the features that they had was just how to remake Facility and like a couple of other maps from GoldenEye.
I think that was a very common thing that people were doing, and it's nice that they let you, that you like had enough.
Well,
room
I was going
to
to say, I think considering the developer's pedigree, I wouldn't be surprised if the level, the map maker itself was designed that you could build Facility in it.
Yeah.
Oh, this is bad. I told the story on... But I told the story on the episode, but my, like, map maker experience was I was the one who owned the game and everyone would play it around my house, so I made maps. And... Fucking Christ. But I made, like, a ton of them, and my mates... Like, my mate James was really into one map I made called Corridors, too. I had a series just called Corridors, which, guess what? They were fucking corridors. I made way better maps. Like, I kept improving, but all my mates and him, like, everyone's played Corridors 2, and that was, like, the first experience I had of you improve, but they don't care.
It's funny, actually, people in the chat are talking about Raven Software stuff. We were quite keen on Singularity when we covered it for the podcast. It should be out in about a fortnight, I believe, because next week is Wolfenstein. Yeah, this coming Thursday is Wolfenstein with Jacob Geller, and then the week afterwards is Singularity with Jessica Rush, which will be exciting. But I would like to cover Raven Software again because, yeah, I really want to play Blops Cold War because it looks
I
neat.
haven't said it on the Discord for planning. I might be interested in that. Seems
Yeah.
like a fun excuse to play a COD campaign. Ooh.
Yeah, I was thinking it might be fun getting Hamish back for that as well, considering he did quite a good video about it.
Also, yeah, and then it would be like, because the last episode we all did together was Black, which was very similar to fucking...
So basically, yeah, we cover all the games that have the word black in them. There we
Have
go.
fun, Core of Envy. Have a good one.
See you, cool.
No, yeah, it was Corridors too. That was the dumbest thing about it. Because I didn't know about Corridors shooters. I was like 9 or 10, but I had a series called Corridors, which were just maps made up of random corridors. No flow, no thing to it. Somehow Corridors 2, somehow I just struck this brilliant thing in child's minds.
Just to answer your question, Neo, it's Modern Warfare, the reboot where they attribute the American war crime to the Russians. Blops Cold War is the one where Ronald Reagan will refer to you by your preferred pronouns.
Which is the funniest.
I know. Oh shit.
Oh man, they really do not hold back on the mines here. Remember your promise to Marino?
You ought to do it.
I didn't know these people were doing clips, thank you. I've been looking at chat enough. I've been turned in the wrong direction this whole stream, I'm afraid. But I do appreciate it. I can appreciate several of you who have stuck... I've names who have been here for several hours putting up with this somehow.
I was about to say, yeah, we're nearly at the 5-hour mark. And
Yeah.
Jesus.
How have you been putting up? I appreciate it. God damn.
They love Snake and they love Snake playing jank. And, you know, this is... They're eating today.
I'm gonna get out.
They got Saints Row
that was a bad
2022 and they got this.
It's 2 hours is still a fucking lot.
Yeah.
2 hours is still a ton.
And to think that's like the last 2 hours of this game, which have been really bad. The first 2 hours weren't great.
Oh, Raven has been released from the COD mines.
Have they? That's
Someone in chat
news to
saying.
me.
Bruck is saying, like, they are free. They are free of the COD mines. Alright, I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna try
I hope
it.
so.
Might be a bad idea. Seems like a very bad idea. Yep.
Yeah.
Because the thing that we were talking about on when we
Just
did our
be
power
mines.
rankings at the end of the series was that, like,
the mines are fully... Okay.
we'd love to basically see them with like a COD budget do like Hexen 3 or something like that, just like big ass fantasy FPS game, but like in the style of a COD campaign. It would be dope. But
Hearing you suffer sustains me. That's good. It's a unique power source. I don't know what I'm doing here, though, because if I go to the left, I immediately die. If I go to the right, I get blockaded and shot to death. Hey, alright, turret guy. Actually, no, you've just opted against the fucking turret. What the hell?
it was leaked a while back that Raven Software are no longer working on any COD games and will be making their own games, but that's very exciting.
Can I...
Listen, I don't know what they'll do, because like the last few games that they had made in their lifetime were like a bunch of Marvel licensed stuff, which obviously they haven't got that anymore. And so you had Singularity, you had like the Wolfenstein game, which was okay, but like other people are making Wolfenstein now.
I've genuinely got to confess, I have hit a roadblock here. If I go to the left, I die. Actually, no. I'll pop the mines and then I'll reverse. That's what a hero would do.
Hexen 3 would be cool though, because yeah, a lot of the Hexen guys left to form Human Head, who then went and then formed Roundhouse Studio, which are part of Bethesda. So
No, that didn't work.
what are you meant to do in this section? Just
I imagine I'm meant to go to the right, but I kind of die immediately if I go to the left and get shredded if I go to the right. The right is clearly a vehicle blockade because that stuff it's not physics objects.
I was gonna say you could just the moment that it loads you into the section, you could just get out the car.
Maybe going in the car is a trap. God,
What a great game design! Going in the car is a trap.
I mean, I could just be an idiot.
From the developers of Time
Split
Split and Second Sight.
Let's see. Alright, got Turok guy. We've isolated him a little bit. The iron sight's kind of low, but I'm able to pick him off. Alright, that's a step. And at least this way I won't be next to a vehicle that's going to explode.
Human Head's a weird developer. It's funny though, I'd like to do Prey 2006 for the pod. And Kevin said he was interested and then no longer is, so I'll have to find somebody else with that.
Okay, yeah. Coming up here in the vehicle was a trap. Like, I don't know. That's the best way to put it. Oh god, oh god. I don't know whether to blame me or the game for everything that just happened. Have a grenade.
Eat this grenade, you shits.
The game spawned me a new vehicle on the other side anyway, so it's...
Oh, lovely. Very kind.
That's very polite of them.
It's the most fun you've ever had with your pants on.
Why is my mom capitalized?
It's a proper noun. His mum's name is just Mum. Is there anything up here?
If it helps the potential Prey 2006 episode, Nathan Cheever, the lead level designer on the cancelled Prey 2, has a public email that answers most questions about Prey 2. Interesting.
Yeah, let's have the sniper for a bit. Might come in handy. Now let's politely climb down this ladder.
Yeah, Visual Games is still around. They're airship games now, right? Or something like that.
Is this the piss? No, that's... Is this the piss?
Is this the piss?
That's the shotgun. I don't think I need a shotgun. It's always tragic in a video game when you have to say that. I think Animal Crossing could be improved by a shotgun.
That's true.
Yeah? Alright, should we take their tank or should we take... No, the Jeep.
Yeah, take the Jeep.
Take the Jeep.
Beep beep, I'm a Jeep.
Let's fucking go.
Brum brum.
What the hell was that noise? Oh,
I was about to say, that was like a spooky noise.
yeah, I think that's a mortar shell. Yep.
Ha 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 ha!
That is a mortar shell that sounds like a crow. Uh-oh.
I was going to say they have a haunted.
Oh,
they have a
God,
haunted
I lost
mortar.
myself.
Oh shit! Go car, go!
We're also on a precarious ledge.
I was going to say this is very fucking Austin Powers when he's trying to turn the car around in the corridor.
Alright, we're free. No, we're not. I've done it again. No, I haven't.
I'm still thinking about that tweet where Seamus Blackley was like, yeah, Rockstar came to show us a couple of games. The one that they weren't so keen on was GTA 3. The one that they were really excited about was an Austin Powers game.
Yeah.
And I'm still like, God, we could have got a 3D action Powers game.
It would have been great. Give us that timeline. Give us.
We could have had Max Payne with Austin Powers in it.
God, I missed a big ramp. I think.
Ah, this
Ooh,
level looks
God,
like it will be designed for bad shootouts.
I think I meant to go in there actually. I've made a mistake. Okay, let's just hustle on over. Nope, wasn't meant to go in here. This is just a nothing room.
Excellent. Love it.
Got a rocket.
I guess they got guns in here.
Yeah, we do have guns. You know, I don't want any of them. Has this just has my...
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
My sniper rifle is gone. It ate it.
Oh, cool.
Fucking sniper
Awesome.
rifle.
Despawned, yeah.
Great game.
Oh, balls.
Oorah, no sound like the presents. Dip.
I'm gonna fucking kill all these pricks for disintegrating my sniper rifle. I needed that to spot things.
I needed that to win.
The fuck? Those were physics objects I could have just drove through?
Uh-huh.
I think?
I think you did it before, but...
No, but some of them were, but some of them aren't. Those were just physics objects. I am making presumptions here.
This game is like... oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh,
This game is fucking with you. It's like... It's
like
those
the last
videos
set
where...
of those barricades were fucking hard barricades. That one
It's
wasn't.
like those videos where people cut into stuff and it's cake. But it's like, what's a physics object and what's not?
I could have just
Jeez
gone through
Louise.
the cunts. Oh, big ramp. Big ramp!
Here comes the big ramp!
Ah! Yes!
Flip the car, 2 wheels, choo choo. This stream is starting to exhaust me. It might cure me of my insomnia. Wow.
Oh,
At least you get some
You're
nice
not
out of
fuck's
it.
sake.
Whoa, hey.
Hello.
Hey, oh, hey.
Can I come in? Oh god, that's going to explode.
Oh, Toaster Corporal British, welcome to the
Hello.
stream. You've missed so much.
No, you haven't. You've missed
Has he?
fucking little.
He's missed Haze in all of his hazy glory.
Could that be called missing? Ah, I'm dead. Miss Swede.
He did miss Swede, that's true.
I'm convinced nobody has ever actually played Haze this long. This is the first time this section is seeing daylight. Maybe.
Yeah, you get to the end of the game and it's like a creepypasta, like things start turning into like grey box meshes and stuff because they never actually finished it.
You don't have to apologize, Dr. Bridge. You're planning lessons. You're like doing your job as a teacher. You're contributing to society. It's not like watching.
You're teaching the children of the adults of tomorrow not to play Haze.
Yeah, take that into the curriculum.
He's doing the bullet time curriculum.
The most interesting thing about this game is still the sniper rifle looks a bit like an SL9 to me, even though it's probably not modeled on one too much. I'm not even going to bring that up when we record the episode on it, unless we're really struggling.
I have no... the more I watch of this, the more my brain is like... I'm like losing brain cells watching this. Like, I'll have no idea what to talk about.
I mean, I said it when we fucking... I said it a couple hours ago that playing this has not helped me prepare for the episode.
No, absolutely not. Like...
You'd think playing the game would be like an improvement, but no.
Like it would fill in gaps, but it's not. It's like just garbage data.
It's like if I figured, oh, this would update my hazy memories of the game.
All the talk I've seen of this game, all the talk I've seen of this game like stops at the container. I thought the game ended there, to be honest.
No, it should have.
Yeah, what have we achieved in the next several hours beyond just killing more fucking goons?
I mean, you pushed that guy off the bridge.
That's true, yeah, and he should be dead now.
And you also blew up a bridge for some reason.
We pushed him off the bridge. The bridge. We pushed him off the bitch that we blew up.
And I wanna be like I did that day.
So, plot right now.
Are you an actual tank?
Are you a real tank? Not one of those fake tanks?
I don't even know why I'm playing dead anymore.
I don't even know. Yeah, Obit Bugfest. So what's the plot right now? I got no idea.
Well, we were working for the bad guys.
I'm gonna check the Wikipedia page because I reckon the plot is gonna be 3 paragraphs long. It's gonna be the shortest
dead
thing.
people in a container, and the guy explained in explicit detail why they were there. I have forgot.
Oh, actually, no, it's a bit longer than that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 paragraphs.
It's probably like a play-by-play, like it just goes over every single thing that happens.
No, so the middle paragraph, the fifth one, happened hours ago. Shane is rescued by Marino in the Promised Land and realizes that everything he's been told about them has been false propaganda. The sixth paragraph, answering a distress call from a regimental cargo ship off a heavily fortified beach. Shane meets with Terre and he discovers what they've been doing. Fuck.
Okay, you're an enemy. I saw you moving your turret towards the machine fleet.
So all the story really was in the first 2 hours then?
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah. The last paragraph says you just assault their base.
Fucking hell, this assault has taken a minute.
Yeah, I was about, hey, you know.
I have it open now. This is massive.
The Cuban Revolution, you know, that didn't happen overnight.
Am I even achieving anything right now? Oh yeah, fucking hell, just fucking however many rockets that was.
According to creative director Derek Littlewood, the game's concept was inspired by the film Apocalypse Now. I can see that. I feel like I'm Colonel fucking Cuts watching this. Just slowly going mental.
Big ass ramp. No, just a tunnel, I'm blind. Don't ask how my brain interpreted that fucking pitch black nothing as a ramp. I'm on a fucking I'm on a delay from reality right now.
Look at a reception, the last entry there. In 2015, The Guardian nominated Haze as one of the 30 worst video games of all time.
Oh, The Guardian was onto something.
Noticing that despite having an interesting concept, it was a hollow disappointment. The plot was impenetrable, the characters laughable, and the single-player campaign judderingly short.
What? We've been playing this for 5 hours, am I that
incompetent? Conflict 1914 also said Giant Bomb apparently gave this game a negative review because the campaign is too short.
I think it's gone on long enough.
I will call the adage of, what's his face, Roger Ebert, which is, no good movie is, whatever, and no bad movie is short enough.
No good movie is, whatever.
I don't remember the first part, okay, but no bad movie is short enough.
It was a particularly drunken episode of Siskel.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hide behind this rock.
Gene's just asleep in the corner.
Ow. Is this their hideout? Are they in this big cave? Is this their nectar caves where they keep the nectar? Oh, my boys just keep running in and getting gunned down by the turrets. It's an impregnable defense. This waterboarding was only 3 hours long. I give it a 3 out of 10.
The AV Club gave it a C+ and said, more narratively cohesive than the Halo trilogy, but less inventive and compelling than Resistance Fall of Man. Haze does finally give us... Yeah, I know. Haze does finally give us a self-aware portrait of video game soldiers and a foil for all the headbutting, booyah behaviour that's been the norm for far too long in the medium. Too bad it's paired with one of the most pedestrian FPS games to come along in recent years.
Didn't Call of Duty 4 already come out, or...?
It comes out the year afterwards, I believe.
Oh, okay. I was about to say...
2007.
Wait, is it? Oh, okay, fuck, never mind then. Oh yeah, in one of the most positive reviews, PSM3 said the game fails to be better than UE Unreal Tournament 3, Resistance, and COD 4. Oh, God, and it feels like a novel idea that missed its window of opportunity.
Terrible. It wasn't good.
But said, there is a charm to it.
Oh, cock.
Oh, no.
Oh, funnily enough, you know that we mentioned Famitsu earlier. They gave it a 34 out of 50.
They go. Oh my god.
I think that's higher than a lot of like Nintendo games.
It might be, but I think this is also the peak era that Famitsu was taking money.
Oh Christ, yeah, this is Famitsu in. Well, this is what 2 years before Inafune says Japan is dead, right?
Yeah, that too. And like that was already spearheaded a bit by the guy who did Ninja Gaiden and Dead or Alive, kind of going a similar direction with his tangents.
Yeah, Itagaki was very kind of like...
He got the gag order, like, please just shut up.
Oh god. The game has just given up on the enemies, they're just fucking turrets now, so the gimmick doesn't even work anymore.
Yeah.
It's just a fucking brown cave.
This is shit.
Are we doing it? Will we find?
Are we winning? Are we winning, boss?
Oh god, what's killing me? Oh, are you kidding me? There was a turret on the back wall.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, thank God. He killed it while I was just laying on the ground getting sprayed by bullets.
To be honest, as like a dungeon crawler player, I can appreciate this.
Yeah,
Well, just having complete bullshit.
Turret.
This is something that, like, John Romero
there's a
would
lot
do.
of bullshit enemy placement in Time Splitters 1. They're
Yeah.
just paying homage to that.
Alright, so I guess I've learned a lesson now that I've got to just... Alright, you...
I will say, though, this will be one of the easier power rankings that we do on fucking Bullet Time, because we know what last place is.
Yeah, fucking Homefront the Revolution is gonna have to get way worse. It's gonna beat this.
Yeah, I mean, I think you put more time into Home for the Revolution than me, and like that game's biggest sin is it's kind of like it's just a Far Cry loop game, and it's kind of whatever. This is just shit. This is bad.
Is empty. It's devoid. Oh my god, this not a more. I just fucking finished talking about Saints Row 2022, and this is soulless.
Oh yeah.
This is draining.
Home for the first one, I don't know if we'll cover it or not. I mean, it's
a COD clone in the era of COD clones. I think generally, though it would be a hard one. I think they should maybe be like a generalized COD of that era, you know, combination episode. But how to fucking handle that?
Sure. I mean, I'd like to do the Wii version of Modern Warfare.
I need your bullets. Give me your bullets.
I love that this mineshaft that has nothing but turrets in the part of the game where the big mechanic is playing dead to make enemies not shoot at you, which doesn't work on turrets.
Yeah. It seemed to vaguely work, but in this dumb way where I had like bullet resistance when I was acting like a corpse.
So,
just laying there getting riddled with bullets, but not dying.
Homefront 1, yeah, another interesting thing about it is that basically it's a reskin of the developer's first game, which is Frontline Fuel of War, which basically did the Battlefield 3 Conquest mode before Battlefield 3 did it. Like, that was its big selling point. But then, yeah, as Neo, didn't Homefront get heat for being kind of racist even compared to COD normally? Yeah, the weird thing about Homefront the Revolution is that, like, all the NPC characters that you talk to are okay, but they are also enormously racist against North Korean people. Like, even in a means where, like, well, yeah, they're the invading force, they're our enemy, but they are, like, it has got, like, there's a weirdly disgusting racism in that game. Not good, folks.
I just remember, like, being vaguely put off by just how annoying every character was. Like, very...
Like the fireman, like...
There's one character in Homefront the Revolution who got to me, which was this black doctor guy.
Oh yeah, no,
he's like, you're stirring up trouble, you can't go around doing this, like, shut the fuck up, given the circumstances.
Yeah, fucking Francis from Left 4 Dead, and he's just like, we're as bad as them, and it's like...
No, fuck, shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
He's like,
actually, I think we should.
Around, like, you guys cause trouble for me, which that part is true. It's just everything else he fucking says.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, Ludicrous Fool. So Homefront initially. So the plan was it was meant to be it was John. They got in John Milius, who wrote Red Dawn and like Conan the Barbarian, and he said, well, the enemy has to be China because that's where the culture's going. And THQ were like, absolutely not, because you would never be able to make that game. So they made it North Korea, and it makes no sense.
Didn't they bring in the original, like, novel writer as well? They brought in the original novel writer to, like, make out this big, convoluted world history to justify how North Korea could do it.
Yeah, no, they asked John Milius. They were just like, hey, can we make this work?
Hey, been hitting the receiver.
I found an interesting, like, quote about that game as well, which was that when they were talking about how they were going to make the game, he was like... Because that was one of those games that at the time it was like... They did the Half-Life 2 train section at the beginning to introduce you to the world. And John Milius was just like, why don't you use cuts, like in a film, and just go, like, cut between interesting stuff? And they were like, oh, we don't do that in games. You always have to stay with the player character. And then, like, after the fact, the developers were like, No, actually, he was right. We should have just did cutting, because it would have made the story make more sense. Woskies, can Snake raise his volume? It's lowered.
Oh god, again? I mean, I am looking away right now.
Oh, Snake's mic isn't getting quieter, he's just slumping lower against the setup every passing hour.
That honestly could be part of it.
That might be it, yeah.
I am getting more and more tired, and I did just like mumble my last few lines. I want to finish this. I want to, even though
I believe in you. You can do it.
I also want to remain entertaining as we do this, but I think that ship sailed.
That's fine. That's what me and Above Up are here for.
Yeah.
Bring the yucks.
Bring the goofs.
Oh,
sorry.
Oh, for the Revolution, they do kind of tweak the plot a little bit to basically they say that like everyone in America bought an LG television, computer, and phone, and that was the back door for the North Koreans taking over the country. It's like, what?
What?
Yeah, very weird.
It's like, it's kind of a problem that, you know, they're not... Probably can't really do it, so you have to work really hard to fucking pull that off. The Mercenaries did it a bit better, because that was in North Korea, wasn't it?
Yeah, and it's funny because, like, I mean, you told me about this, which I felt like I should have known, but, like, Mercenaries was written by Matt Koval, the D&D guy, and it feels like very D&D tongue-in-cheeky. You work for 5 factions and they're all kind of arseholes.
It is a genuinely fucking fun game, man.
Oh, yeah, Mercenaries at Playground Discussion is really good.
Yeah, I can see it.
Feels...
It's been a few years since I played it, so I actually will need to go back to it to like remember, because I just remember playing it as a kid, so it's probably very pulpy and tongue-in-cheek.
Yeah, no, I mean, I was playing it emulated on PS2 like a couple of... Well, before the Mini-Me video came out, like, about 2 months ago at this point. Yeah, it's
like
really good.
Bullet time research games.
Yeah, I debated whether we should do it on Bullet Time or not, and it's good. It's like...
The thing is, the Mini-Me video is great, and it's like... It is funny in the direction that the industry didn't follow... Sorry, beer's getting to me. That it wasn't followed was, you know, like, you have to work for your explosions.
Oh yeah, well, it reminded me a lot of, like, it feels like a PS2 version of MGS5. Where it's about, you have to grind to get deployments for stuff, and the deployments feed into, like, you can do the missions as normal, or you can bring in, like, these little deployments to kind of, like, mess around with it. It's very neat.
What?
They can revive?
I don't think... Maybe I don't think I killed him. I think I just knocked him down.
Yeah, I guess so.
Get juiced. These are, like, big fucker enemies.
Oh yeah, Rogue Warrior, I was, like... Well, Rogue Warrior...
I watched him play Rogue Warrior, because I know about Rogue Warrior.
It kept crashing on my PC, unfortunately, so...
I own it on Steam. I don't know if it will keep crashing on mine, but yeah, it's kind of a problem with technical issues, kind of getting in the way of that. But, you know, Rinky Dink Marcinko is dead, so...
That's true, Dicky Mouse, thanks. And again, if we ever decide to do a Rebellion development series, that's one of them, so...
Did I do the right thing by accident?
Did that do it?
Because I've not been paying attention, I just saw that thing and my brain said hit that thing.
I was about to say, what's your objectives?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. Proceed through the Visitors Center. Disable Nectar Administrator.
That is probably the electric stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably have to take out like 4.
Maybe I've missed a ton of this on the way through. Oh, cocks. We're just gonna be running.
Yeah, we were talking about that Abrupt Cat, which like it was originally being made by Zombie Studios, and it was like a big open-ended tactical shooter, but yeah, Bethesda cancelled it because they were like, this is a big money sink, and then they gave it to Rebellion to like get it over the finish line, but they only had a year to do it.
Rogue Warrior has an unseen 64 page that reveals it was originally an open-end tactical shooter. After many years, yeah, I remember reading that. I couldn't find a source when I was talking to James, but there was like it was kind of canned and rebooted a bunch, and it works. It was a Bethesda game originally.
Yeah, weird that like EA is the villain of a lot of stories, but Bethesda's their villain arc seems to be cancelling games and then getting people to reboot them not as well. That being said, Prey 2017 is a pretty good game, but they shouldn't have called it Prey.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. It's probably one of the best games that I never bothered to finish.
Yeah.
It's one of those games where you kind of get the gist of it and then you're fine.
Yeah, and I think that's because I like the arcane games that I like is like Dishonored 1 and 2, where they're very level, like very not episodic, but like everything's kind of small and tight and separated. Versus, I don't know, going with a Metroidvania approach for Prey and making it as big as it was. Like I just ran out of steam with it very quickly.
Yeah.
Right.
That said, Moon Crash is pretty good.
I heard good things.
That's a
Yeah.
turret. I'm fucked. Guys, kill that turret. Guys. You... Good.
Help me. Hey, speaking of Gingerism, have you thought about doing any of the single spin-off America's Armies for an episode? What was the game that you started playing? Was it like America's 10 Most Wanted?
Oh, that was good, yeah. I streamed that to you. America's 10 Most Wanted, I couldn't get very far in it because the melee system is busted. But America's Army is very different from America's 10 Most Wanted.
Oh, yeah.
But, you know, I should be able to predict that more by the drop shadow.
By its big, cartoony Super Mario drop shadow.
Yeah. Yeah, I've not played an America's Army game, but I remember reading a bunch about that when I was in school because it was free to play, you know, multiplayer game.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that being a big topic in like a local gaming magazine because, you know, we're not America and we're not like English focused. So it was like, is this really okay for this to like exist in the way that it is?
Because yeah, it was a recruitment drive.
Yeah, that's the issue.
Somebody in chat said, have you guys played Fugitive Hunter? I have never heard of that.
I vaguely have heard of it, but no, I've not played it.
I'll look it up.
That is a really bad shotgun. I think I missed, but also it's not very good.
The spread doesn't seem really good.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
the sound effect is great, but
so Fugitive Hunter is so America's 10 Most Wanted is what Fugitive Hunter: The War on Terror was called in the UK.
A boring detail about video game shotguns is that in real life shotgun groupings are far tighter, but
that's
also not
fun.
great combat weapons besides, just because, you know, you kind of want automatic fire just kind of beats that in any scenario. I shouldn't talk about guns.
Why not?
Because I'm not exactly that knowledgeable. I'm just barely slightly more knowledgeable than like a normal person. Just
I know nothing about guns.
Slightly more confident as well.
Yeah,
but especially when it comes to the Spaz 12.
I have this weird version of confidence where I say something with utter confidence and then seconds later, oh hello. Realize, you know
and
what,
then seconds later, oh hello. It was good because after the Spaz 12 bit, you stop the pod for like about a minute, just be like, guys, I might actually be wrong about this. I'm very sorry. And at this point, me and Kevin were talking about, I don't know, we had moved on to a different film reference at that point.
Yeah.
That's all I can bring to the podcast is, have you seen this film? Is a bit like this film. Which weirdly enough is also, that was what the Quest and Show was like. Because if I didn't have an idea for a session, I would just nick the plot from a film.
They are useful, but rifles are superior. Shotguns are niche in their use. They're okay. I've heard them mostly use like breaching tools and stuff like that.
Well, I mean that's why like they use sawn-off shotguns and stuff, don't they? In like bank robberies.
I've heard about that. Maybe.
I thought.
I mean, you might be right. I just don't know. Alright, I'm gonna put you guys down. This game has taught me I can't trust you guys.
If you're wiggling, you're not dead. Okay, I think you're probably in the observatory now. This looks like an observatory.
If you're wiggling, you get a figgling.
If you're wiggling, you're giggling.
Oh, sneaky soldier! Oh god!
Oh my god, I got killed by Pac-Man.
Fucking Waka Waka over here snuck up on me.
They use the shotgun for blowing up locks. Yeah.
That makes sense, yeah.
They use it to blow up door hinges and locks and people. What's everyone's favorite gun? while we're talking guns.
Ooh, I really like a G36.
I'll have to
I
Google
also
what
like
that
a
is.
P228. And a Spaz 12, funnily enough. Like, I really wanted that. Not even the irony is, like, I had an airsoft, like, one of those when I was a teenager. I really like the model. I really like the look of the Spaz 12. And just a simple Colt 1911.
Yeah, I like a detective special, like a little snub-nosed one.
Yeah,
that's pretty neat.
I know nothing about guns, so I'll just go with the heavy machine gun from Metal Slug.
That's a good option.
That's a good one, yeah. I like the bullpup that the terrorist side has in Counter-Strike because it's a cool design.
Oh, the MP. I was looking in chat, because I do like the MP5 as well. MP5 is like it's a nice looking gun.
My favorite gun is the friends I made along
I'm
the
not
way.
super into guns, but I find some of them very aesthetically pleasing.
MP5 is usually fun in most games that it's in. I know that much.
I like the.
I like the FN FAL as well. I kind of just like very simple, like pragmatic looking guns.
So I opened up a guide for this game to see how far you are, and there's like screenshots with like big red arrows and text on it made in MS Paint.
Oh boy. Go here, shoot him.
No, you wouldn't believe it, but it's like literally using that sort of language.
Oh, amazing.
I mean, I might need it soon. Is there a rocket launcher around here? Because that is clearly a fucking issue.
I like the Master Chief's pistol in Combat Evolved, and I don't know what that design is based on.
I do know the sniper rifle is based on a real African, like, sniper rifle. Anti-material rifle.
I posted it in Discord, like, look at this.
Let me have again.
That's good. Use AA gun. Bad guy
I'm
in
getting
here.
shot. I'm gonna play dead. I'm reading the guide. Leave me alone. Oh, use AA gun. Bad guy in here. That's good.
See, you shot that thing, you broke that. It's really like every page opens like this. Did you write a lift
yet? I appreciate
yet?
that someone had the fucking... I don't know. They had it in them to just make this kind of guide for fucking Haze.
Yeah.
Somebody has.
Every single page has instructions exactly like this.
Please, for the love of God.
Oh, but maybe I can make one. I'm gonna shoot down the radio mast and make a bridge.
Okay.
If I run out,
Come on, T-shirt friend, help.
shooting it down instead.
I have to trick them into shooting it down instead. Did it work?
Oh.
Yeah, you have to break that tower.
Yeah, but I have to. Do I have to trick the enemy into doing it?
Yeah, I think you have to use the roof to kind of trick him into shooting a missile.
Yeah, but there's also enemies coming up from behind, so...
That's fair.
Come on, get up, you fuck. It's a school day.
Oh yeah, fake
fake
guns wise, the gravity gun's
was...
pretty cool.
Nice. He did it while I was dead. You ever played a game so good you can complete your objectives while you're asleep? Oh god.
Yeah,
Saints Row. This one.
Fable 3.
Oh god, yeah. You know what's funny? I could find zero footage of people just waiting for money, but I guess I can't blame when every video was like, money glitch.
I mean, that's how I played SimCity 2013. I mean, that's how I watched Breaking Bad for the first time. I would watch episodes of that on the second monitor while I was waiting money to generate in SimCity 2013.
I think Fable 3 might just be right ahead of that kind of YouTube.
Yeah. And Fable 3.
It had a good trailer at least. Introduced me to the song Children of the Revolution, so...
I like... Fable 3 is like one of those games... Well, it's a classic Peter Molyneux game in that you hear mechanics and you go, oh, that might be interesting, but then you actually play it and it's like, this is shit.
This is... Oh good, a pause menu, which is just a big room. That's great.
Yeah, I can't actually pause the game.
Oh nice, John Cleese is a butler.
Oh, the first half of the game is an adventure game, and then the second half is a weird management game. Very cool.
There's a thing with Fable 3 that really bothered me specifically that I think most people wouldn't relate to, but the menu was actually already done in the Super Nintendo game, like exactly like that.
Is that Terranigma?
Yes.
Yeah.
And Terranigma did it better.
I got told about that in the, like, because of the Yeek video. Someone out Two Brothers wasn't even original, like, Terra Enigma did the fucking menus.
Yeah.
Oh. You know that you've just got to this gondola section now, and it just reminded me of how better paced fucking Resident Evil 4 is.
I'm just thinking of that one level in Nightfire, you know, James Bond.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, that was a fun level.
And just like, imagine making a game as bad as this after Resident Evil 4 came out, and you could just use that for reference.
I don't know.
Of
Quality
what
isn't an entirely linear process.
I guess.
Sometimes people just make dog shit.
Yeah, sometimes Ubisoft says you have 6 months to make this. Good luck.
Ubisoft says you have 6 months in the toilet. Get going.
Sometimes Ubisoft appears behind Miyazaki and says, "Okay, my turn."
Oh god, someone put in chat another slow vehicle for us. At least this time I just get to stand still. I'm not gonna get hit in the back by the... If I get hit in the back and killed by this, I'll be very impressed.
I feel like there must be a World War II film which has a... I think it might be Where Eagles Dare has a gondola bit in it, because they do that in Wolfenstein the Old Blood. They also do it in Conquer Live and Reloaded.
I need to actually play more Jabroni Brawl 3, because I couldn't find a server earlier today. I just got on a deathmatch on Overpass, and that was very nostalgic. Not deathmatch, a gun game on Overpass. I did also feel like, Jesus, I'm way slower than everyone here. I'm too old.
The weapons in Wolfenstein the New Order are good. Wolfenstein the New Order is a good game, except some of its gameplay is a little bit dodge.
What the hell is going on? Ow. What the fuck?
Oh my god, they have an advanced form of Nectar that doesn't cause them to overdose.
Oh, good. Why didn't we have that?
Yeah, why didn't you give that to us?
We wanted some of you cunts to overdose. It seemed funny. Overdose.
Now watch out! You don't want to accidentally. What?
Can I climb on?
That guy just fell off.
I fell over.
Really just keeps shedding mechanics, doesn't it?
Yeah. So you know that overdosing thing, that nuance and mechanic. These guys, they're too cool for it.
See, this game really is the opposite of Die Hard Vendetta, which couldn't stop introducing mechanics.
Yeah, that game was too good.
Yeah.
We are the only apologists for this game in the fucking universe.
Well, it wasn't even apologists, because I don't think anyone was offended by Die Hard Vendetta, just no one played it. Die Hard Vendetta...
coming over slowly on a cable car.
God.
Well, it's like
Die Hard Vendetta Evangelist.
Free, but dog shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there is a gondola station in Max Payne 3, because of course there is, because it's set in Brazil.
You're on the tram cars at the airport.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I should replay that game.
Yeah. Max Payne 3 is genuinely hilarious. It's a really...
Have they got a PC port?
Yeah, it did. And it runs pretty well. The game's actually maybe, well, not that it matters for you, but the game is maybe a little too easy with keyboard and mouse.
Ah, well, it won't be easier for me, so...
Hey.
So using the controller.
If you look to your right, you'll see the Boa River. I fucking won't.
What's that big donut? Is that the Polo Factory?
Like a big mint?
Yeah, mint with a hole.
I guess that is a mountain range, so the left was at least correct.
If you look to the left, you will see a JPEG.
Oh no, the Boa River, someone drank all of it.
Paracetamol.
Have a grenade.
Max Payne 3 has my favourite exchange. You know what? I'll walk. Yeah, with a limb. Correct. Max Payne 3 has my favourite exchange of it was like Baghdad G-strings.
I love the opening of the airport level. It's such a hilarious cutscene of Max just kind of walking in trying to be inconspicuous and then just like fat guy running onto the fucking just into the luggage carry while everyone immediately spots him. And
I thought you were
the whole stage of just him running around in the background of shots while no one notices him.
I thought you were talking about the intro of the game where he's just completely like fat, bald, and unhinged, and he's like, "That's the thing about Americans. You buy a product, you get what you pay for."
Oh yeah, there's a dodge mechanic. I completely forgot. Whoops.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if it would have come in hand. Oh.
Obit Bookfest. This is just like Dark Souls. You can look out of the rail cart and see the past levels in the skybox. We can reflect on all the memorable adventures we've been on. Good point.
It's good, yeah. You're seeing the game for what it is.
We did say that Miyazaki was probably inspired by this game. Which Miyazaki? We don't know. Yeah, Hayao Miyazaki played this game and said anime was a mistake. It's just like,
Haze,
wait.
however, that was no mistake.
Haze was no mistake. I'm disappointed with my son because he didn't go on to make Haze 2.
I have no idea if I'm going in the right direction.
Yeah, you are.
Good.
Yeah, wherever.
The guide is saying that you need to follow the bridges and rocky ledges
That's fine.
until you get to an open doorway into a building.
Do I have to blow these up like before?
I don't think so. It just says that you need to get to some entrance somewhere.
Okay. Then we'll just let them keep shelling the rebels. It's fine.
Yeah.
I don't care about those guys. They're in the past. Credits are in our future.
Imagine if just like in the last hour you join like a third unknown faction. You just change size again.
They tell you like the first slot were like Nectar is bad. These guys will tell you playing dead is really shit.
Chariot's got a question for you, Snake. So in the Die Hard episode when you were talking about the factory conveyor belt platforming, you said you liked Half-Life's platforming, and in general the parts of Half-Life
I do like bits of Zen, honestly. I've played more of it through like Black Mesa though, but no, I am a big fan of stuff like sand traps in Half-Life 2 and the more platformy sections, because I'm a fucking freak who likes first-person platforming a lot. But no, there is a whole section in Half-Life 1 where you kind of go through a water canal and you're doing a ton of platforming with the conveyor belts, and I fucking love all that stuff. But I'm just wired up to fucking understand first-person platforming, so...
You're the only person who actually gets it.
Yeah, they're making it for me. I'm the one person who's down for this. They probably shouldn't cater for that.
It's funny, it's like one of my lecturers, and I don't know if I totally believe him, but he worked at EA when they were working on like Need for Speed Underground 2 and Skate and stuff. And his whole thing was apparently that Mirror's Edge was a concept that EA had come up with and not DICE, and they had been shopping around for years. And none of the devs wanted to touch it because like they didn't think first-person platforming was like a good idea. But yeah, but eventually DICE did. So.
It was like a common thing people would rail against for years, because yeah, I get a lot of people were like, "Why is this stuff in Half-Life?" And I'm not the one guy who's like, "No, it's great. I love jumping on boxes."
And like Turok has it, but it's quite awkward. But then obviously, because Turok kind of figures it out, those guys like Iguana Entertainment spins off into Retro, and they become the Metroid Prime guys. Because yeah, Metroid game platforming. Pyrogen, we racist boys. Who's been right? It's because the bridge is back. Obit Bookfest. How this is the longest game ever made. It definitely feels.
People thought this was too short.
Yeah, no. Who was it? What were people finishing this and going, "Oh man, if only we had more. If only there was more of this."
They were all saying the Roger Ebert quote that I couldn't remember earlier, but they were misconstrued it.
Just like everyone. Oh boy, I wanted a 5-course meal of Haze.
God. It's a 5-course meal of wet newspaper.
Dog food.
Fucking dog food. And not even the dog food where you put the water in it to make a gravy, just some fucking dry bits.
Imagine the Haze director's cut.
God.
It's just a fucking box with nothing in it. Like, what the fuck did
Oh my god, it doesn't even do the... They forgot their tricks from Time Splitters too. You shoot those tanks and water comes up and only for a bit.
Oh, wait, hang on. Oh!
That's shit. That's so shit.
They've gone backwards.
Isn't this just such a representation of this game compared to
Where's the
previous
Crocat
work?
cut of this game?
Yeah, get Crocat on the game.
Oh, what Crocat? Time Splitters was better than Haze, and here's why.
And everyone just goes, yeah, we know. That was fucking... I mean, hey, at least it has the visual effects, which is the lowest bar, I guess, I could give it. Ow.
There's a guy behind you? Yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
God.
RTX will save this game.
If anything, this game has too much lighting. I think RTX is.
two of a bit less lighting.
Yeah, if anything, the lighting could be turned down a little bit.
I'll go into options and turn the brightness down. It's the only fucking option I have.
Those are corporate British. We could give it the Ross Scott It Tried award with the water.
Now, what this game really needs is some chromatic aberration on top of all the bloom.
Oh, well, it did. Well, whenever you dosed up on the drugs, it did do a tiny bit of screen warping.
Yeah.
Yeah, the game stopped doing.
Yeah, and then the game forgot.
It abandoned its gimmick, seemingly a quarter of the way in.
This is like Quake 4, but like in the worst, in the worst way possible.
I'm kind of losing my patience with this.
Yeah, I know. Like the fact that you've been able to go this long is a testament to fortitude.
I'm gonna fucking finish it. I'm gonna fucking finish this. Like
it's gonna be here till like 1 in the morning.
Okay, so like the guide that I'm
on. You don't have
on.
to stick around because I know you've got work, but I will finish
Yeah,
this.
well.
The guide that I'm on like split this into parts, and you're on part 21 of 25.
Okay.
That's too many. Okay, we're just gonna keep.
For some reason, I thought you were just gonna plant a bomb in yourself. Just like I'm gone.
No, I'm doing that in reality.
Yeah. Portal RCX looks cool, but then it's just Portal. Portal RCX looks okay. I think
it's funny because I watched the
F video.
videos, the 2 clicks filter, and I was like, that's cool. And I have confidence. I don't know. I like Portal well enough, but I don't.
Yeah, I don't. I don't know, the art direction they went with the RTX version, I'm not a massive fan of it, but I
do get you. It's a bit much.
And I get why they did it, because they need to show off the RTX, but whereas I think
that's the door.
Up here?
Get in, get in. The RTX versions of like Quake have been really interesting because they look like playable dioramas, whereas Portal just kind of looks like...
The Portal just looks very nice already, like the simple and clean lighting style doesn't need to be messed with.
And the fact that it's all like clean white and stuff like that in the original versus this one where it's all very kind of dark, shiny materials, it just looks a bit too like epic gamer.
I don't know what
We're
the
at
fuck
part
this
22.
is, boss.
You need to shoot a panel somewhere.
If you want to see what happened with body cam, watch Reykjavik's video on Black.
I just want to say above up, because in case it's coming off this way, I'm not angry at you, I'm angry at
No,
the game.
I know.
Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah.
I'd be angry at this game too if I was playing it.
Keep going. Right,
also, the designers of the final version of Body Count went on to help make Carry On the Division 2. Interesting.
I just realised, actually, this gun looks a bit like... No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
What did you think it looked like?
Kind of like an XM8, but it really doesn't.
Oh,
like...
Bushmaster.
No, wait, not that. It was like some bullshit, like, experimental military assault rifle that didn't actually get adopted. Like, something too... I don't remember, man.
That's true, Chariot. They do put 4080s in the Ratman dens in Portal. It's pretty good.
Oh yeah, and you can unlock a bunch of like stuff for the companion cubes and whatever.
Oh yeah, like there's QR codes in the game that you can scan, and you unlock cheats and stuff.
That was kind of sweet, but again, it was... I don't know, I was in a weird position with it. I really enjoyed Flex Phillips' videos, because I just like his passion about stuff. But I was also just watching a lot of it like, I'm not that into it.
The only Clicks Phillips videos I see are the ones you send me, which just makes him out to be the weirdest man alive.
Yeah, no, I only send people videos of him acting like a weirdo, but to be fair, he just kind of is weird.
The only thing I've seen of his is like the food he eats.
Yeah, that's the one I sent.
Snake sends me that every 3 months, like like a checkup. Just like, hey, I don't know if you forgot, but he consists on spaghetti hoops, sausages, and tomato sauce with 100% paint, not sauce.
I just watched that and I was just thinking, yeah, that's funny.
I like watching it because, like, whatever you may think of your own diet, you can just watch that and go, okay, maybe others have got it worse. Me and Snake and Swede watched the tour of his bizarre house as well.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Am I meant to... Oh, cool. Just an auto lift. Nice.
Right, is this the bit where you put the gem inside the resonance cascade?
No, I don't think it was... Was it SpaghettiOs?
No, it was baked beans into... Oh, it was baked beans into sausages and tomato sauce.
No, it was baked bean sausages and, like, spaghetti... It was spaghetti hoops.
Yeah, it was spaghetti hoops.
Yeah, we don't call them spaghettios over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's those panels on the walls.
Yep.
You have to shoot those.
I will shoot them with.
We don't call them spaghettios in the UK because we don't have much.
Combine charger station.
Yeah, no. Professor. What's his face? Gordon is going to charge his HEV up with that.
Oh, nice. Professor Gordon.
He is Dr. Gordon. Dr. Freeman, even.
I don't think anyone's ever been so formal with him.
What, called him Dr. Gordon before?
Yeah. Just usually, I'm gonna play dead so the computer stops killing me.
My word! Dr. Gordon!
That's a turret, yeah.
Fuck. That cheeky turret. As long as I play dead, you can't kill me. You can't kill that which is already
God, that fucking JPEG muzzle flash on it.
Fucking finished me. You can't fake a computer out, it seems. Alright, this time I'm gonna shoot the turrets. That's the solution.
This entire game just feels like just destroying AA guns. like that was the most interesting thing that the developers could figure out was just... Even though Halo Infinite also has a mission where you destroy AA guns and it's like the best part of that game, so...
Yeah, I figured, you know, like, okay, if you can fake being dead, but what if a turret spots you? Like, oh, you can't fuck with a turret. Oh, Christ, I was aiming at the wrong spot. Wait a minute. What? Do I have cover?
Nope.
Christ, no. Okay, how do I do this? Okay, maybe I gotta be in closer, and that way I can isolate them.
Obit Bookfest. So where did Pace peak? I think it peaked with a guy's giant face.
Yeah, no,
Like-
I agree with that. I think it peaked when we were sitting in the fucking VTOL listening to everyone give us the most banal musings on war going.
Oh, yeah.
Like, when everyone was going, ooh, I was like, we're apes! Don't be an ape!
Ooh.
Eat meat! that was the dialogue, right? That was the line.
Brubcat, you're full of knowledge about these FPS games. We should get you on the Bullet Time Discord so you can like you could help us with research. That's not me. That's not me being sarcastic, by the way. I would genuinely like help with research stuff. So.
All right. Okay.
Right.
Maybe
Now maybe go on to the third platform.
I
maybe
don't
cover.
think we have cover, period. So I'm just gonna try and shotgun these cunts as quickly as. Did I get it?
Yeah.
Wait, hang on. Okay, it's not the turrets, it's the computers, damn it.
Yes, the
Other
computer's
guys,
exploding.
What the fuck?
Oh, fuck's sake.
Okay,
This is just mean.
This is dickish.
Yeah, this is fucking mean.
Yeah, the guy
I'm gonna
the
open
guide.
this up and I'm gonna run back downstairs. I'm gonna like just make distance and fight this shit carefully.
The guide says to put some mines like on the bridge leading to the platform, so the guys running onto it like.
Oh
get
yeah,
into
put
that.
some here.
But for the turrets, it just says blow them away.
Okay, that's
It's just
all
blow 'em
we've
up.
got, huh? Alright, fine, we can do that. There we go.
Oh yeah.
Wait, I've never seen you set mines before.
I remember. I saw a tooltip in between the objectives. To do it.
No, but I just didn't realize that you pad it into the ground like it's snow, and then you just make a red light there. This is like Animal Crossing. What the fuck?
He's very demure. Oh, wait, hang on. They're not gonna come from this direction. Why did I put them on that? What the fuck am I thinking? That was dumb. Alright, hopefully 2 mines will do it. There it goes.
It's like when you put the what's the trap called in like Animal Crossing where you dig a hole and you put the thing in it.
Hole. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Alright. There we go. There we go.
LMFAO.
Alright, cool. That will do it. Oh my god. Alright, so my plan...
What the hell? They sell this
seems to
game for
destroy the
$60.
one, so, blow this up. Blow this up. Now I'm going to stand back here and I'm going to blow up these fucking turrets as quickly as I can, and then I can just... They should be coming from over there. Should be. Might not be. I could be wrong. We'll figure it out. Alright, I got the turrets. Good thing is they die all at once.
Yeah, fortunately they're all connected together. Okay, there's the Haze boys.
Come on. Yeah, one dead. Yeah! Get fucked.
Watch
I
out,
wonder if
a
Nectar's lost their
trap.
ability to see traps, because that would be really intimidating. You could have a design for that.
Wasn't this a launch game around the same time as MGS4? No, this came out 2 years after the PS3 launch. Not to say that I don't know when MGS4 came out though.
Alright, just die.
That one was shooting crystals at you.
What did I do?
Yeah, I got it. How did you know?
Oh my god. Oh. Okay.
Whoa.
Okay, I'm glad I'm not dead.
Thanks, game.
I feel like I ought to be.
So wait, was that the computer that controlled all the soldiers?
Yeah, that was all. Even though it seemed like Nectar was manually administrated, it had.
Yeah, and it also didn't seem that Nectar had like a special effect that controlled people's minds. What?
I mean, it did. It did. We were told we were giving our humanity back because. Hello.
What?
No, they've been disconnected from the SOP system.
Excuse me.
They've been turned into 5-year-olds.
Oh my god, they've been turned into big
Don't
wussies.
put that gun to your head.
Oh my god, imagine if the credits of this game is just you have a minigun and you're just blowing through these poor guys.
Throw in the fire.
And it's set to the disco music from Future Perfect.
Are you gonna put that gun to your own head?
Oh, fuck
So
off.
the guide for this, the guide for this says, "Watch the hilarious cutscene."
This is pretty...
Yeah, give him CPR. That'll do it.
Oh, wait, is he gonna shoot him? What? Okay, never mind, Snake. I think the episode of this is saved.
I hope there's like several hundred of these guys just doing this all over.
Yeah, I hope it's like the end of Kingdom in the Golden Circle, and you just see these guys just blow their heads off. What the fuck?
It's good. Alright, this was worth it. This was worth the 5 hours. Fucking Christ.
IGN was like, this game has a good story. Like,
It
what?
does. It fucking does. You only need to abuse me once. Oh wait, they should not fall for this anymore. They're Nectar. Oh wait, no, these are Black Ops. They're above this.
Yeah, they got the magic Nectar.
Yeah, they got the better Nectar. They got Nectar Premium. Hello, it's me again. Please.
Hello, you.
Bamboozled. Pranked. Alright, have I disabled this? I don't know.
Yeah, so bad, mate.
I just need to kill the elites, like, near the things.
Yeah, said kill the guy. Yeah, kill the guy's operating.
Yeah.
The Nectar 2. Glad
we got a unanimous answer on when Haze peaks. Yeah, this is when Haze peaks.
Yeah, this is when all those guys top themselves in unison.
They keep taking the same pistol and shooting each other.
Can I pet the rabbits, George?
It's gonna be hard for the next Haze light to peak this section. Good point.
You're gonna have like 4 guys shooting themselves in the head.
God, yeah.
How do you top that? Good God. What a video game. I'm gonna have to put that. I probably won't remember. I'm gonna have to put in the description. Stick around. Wait 5 hours for the timestamp.
oh, well, you're gonna do it like the
Like
the
the
Retsi Prey
yeah,
like the Retsi Prey Harvester LP, where they just put the time code and go, "This is what you're here for."
Yeah. They really should have just had that cutscene begin with them saying, "Here, Carpenter, this will explain everything."
Everything.
Stop ragdolling. Oh look, there's your LED.
Your gun's called like the 872, so whenever you pick up bullets, it looks like you picked up 872
Yeah, I know,
bullets.
it's very confusing. I'm getting a very awkward amount of. Oh Christ!
Ouchie.
Oh god. Die. I hope if I die again, I actually get to rewatch the unskippable cutscene. Damn it. Fell down the stairs.
Well, I guess we'll find out.
Yeah.
But yeah, good point, Pat Kyrogen. That's where the RGB gamer chroma kicked in. Because we're going from yellow to red.
Spec Ops is the second Haze like.
Oh
right.
my god.
Oh no.
Goddamn right, Oskies.
You know what? I mean, Doak reckoned that Time Splitters was the progenitor to Fortnite. Haze is the progenitor to Spec Ops the Line.
Not quite as good a pedigree, but damn it.
No. Ah, damn it.
Thanks for
That's a
dying
shame.
in such amusing ways. If I die in a really funny way, please come to my funeral and thank me for dying in a way that was funny.
Please clap.
That's gonna be on my grapes. That's gonna be on my Please clap.
Please clap. What's please clap? They said it at like a Square Enix conference or something.
Please clap. Alright. Wait, it kept the number of AA guns.
Oh, that's good.
I think? No. No, that can't be right.
No, it doesn't seem right.
I'm just blind, surely.
Does anyone here know the Conflict series of games? Funnily enough, they came up.
Yeah, I played Conflict as a kid.
Yeah, they came up a few times when we did the bullet time quiz as well.
Okay, I'm gonna try and get down below. No, don't need more of you. Don't need a wall you can see through. I played the first Conflict, like Desert Ops and Desert Ops 2, and then I kind of fell off of it though. I didn't play like Denied
You were
Ops.
not interested in playing Vietnam.
I didn't play Vietnam.
I was thinking about the other day in regards to like World War II being such like a clear-cut war in regards to like you can make a video game out of it where you have like who are the villains, who are the the good guys and stuff like that. And then like gaming-wise, they were like, okay, what's the next big war to capitalize on? Vietnam, which isn't like
a Battlefield Vietnam game. Wasn't the most popular of the old ones.
No, and it's weird because it's like, what do you do to make it like specifically Vietnam? Add jungles, which is like you have a lot of annoying cover, and helicopters, which just aren't that fun to engage with.
There is a semi-decent Vietnam multiplayer shooter now. It's from the Red Orchestra guys, and I can't remember the name of it. I played a bit of it.
That's a good point, Conflict. I've also never seen a Korean War FPS game.
No, neither have I actually.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I mean, I don't know how appealing it would be, but
there is a MASH video game.
Is there really?
Yeah. So I guess that's the best you're getting for Korean War.
What do you do in the MASH video game? Are you sure you're not getting it confused with MASH, the top samurai?
No, there is a MASH video game. It's on Atari, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was just laughing at the idea that it is just the PS2 game Mashed. But the cover looks like MASH.
Korean War MASH.
Yeah.
It's very symbolic.
Silly question. I need to get an MP3 player to download them, but will there be a bullet time episode on Brigand Oaxaca? Never say never. I mean, we'll probably do Boiling Point first.
I put bullet point. No, I put bullet point. I put boiling point. Sorry, on the thing of episodes I want to do. I didn't even consider Brigand Oaxaca. But it's not a bad pick. It's just. Here's the thing about me and James. We have different spice levels. I thought Brigand might be a touch above the spiciness level.
That's not so much my thing. It's just like I want to get through all the. There's a lot of FPS games which I feel like a better fit for bullet time to get through first. That being said, I also want to be a thing of like, because at the end of the day, like guest hosts and stuff, I want it to be like appealing for them. I don't want it to feel like a job, and that's kind of the rub of me and Snake. Like, well, again, like with Haze, this is something that we're interested enough in playing, but also like. You do one for me, I'll do one for you, kind of thing. So if I do Boiling Point, then I don't know, Snake might come along to do something else.
It could be interesting as well in that I coming out from like a thing of episode topics. I don't know what to say on Brigand that I can say in the video, or like it's this weird culmination of a genre that has never really taken off in the way.
No, and I almost want to, depending how we do the Boiling Point episode, where you kind of pictured before us, we could almost do it like a book club in regards to. Because it's kind of in Simmy, you do one adventure, I do another, and we kind of compare like what we got up to, and then talk about like obviously graphics and history and stuff like that.
I mean that's kind of. I remember ages ago, probably on the stream, I wanted us to do a fucking Alpha Protocol LP, but it was like we would each do a playthrough without consulting each other, and then we would compare.
Oh yeah.
We would kind of. The problem does become how do we like cut it up, but yeah.
Because my concept is if I ever streamed a game, it'd be Alpha Protocol, but my idea was like just roll the dice on every decision.
Oh yeah, and then we kind of did that on Mass Effect, which we still got.
Yeah.
Oh, we're getting the ending, I think. I hope this is...
Each other's friends.
I don't. I wasn't there. I invaded.
We haven't blown up the landmaster yet.
Yeah, can we just fire the big missile? I want to go home.
Now, my neighbors
he remembers the promise.
Neo just said, if you do Peter Jackson's King Kong, I will give you all your talking points. Like, Mini-Me was down to do...
Jack Black.
Yeah.
Mini-Me
was potentially down to do King Kong, which you could do. I'd have to find a way to play it though, was the only thing, because I never got a PC port, I believe.
I just looked at how long to beat. You have about half an hour left for the average time.
Average time? God, I feel bad. I'm usually ahead of the average time. This ain't good. Woo! I love retiring.
Oh, it does have a PC port.
These guys have the exact same bloodstainers on their hands.
King Kong.
Have they all cut their fingers off in unison? Wrong hand.
Oh yeah, I did get a PC port, but it's just not on Steam, so I have to get it off my abandonware.
Yeah.
Or I could play the PS2 version and emulate
Wait,
it.
is he just as bad?
Yes, they are weak.
Wait, are you telling me that the good guys are actually also bad guys? Everybody's bad?
A drunk who murders is still a murderer when he's sober in the morning.
Peter Jackson's King Kong got 2 PC ports, but the DRM breaks hard drives, meaning you are required to get a pirated copy. Jesus.
Shane, listen to me.
I can't believe we're about to betray Marino as well. We're actually going to ride the missile right into his face. I knew I was going to push
you're gonna be like Slim Pickens in Doctor Strangelove. Woo! It's like with the cowboy hat in your hand.
So please, help me reclaim my land. Help my army.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Tonight.
I like the idea that he'll turn on you, but then like when he does that, he'll make his finger appear, like it didn't actually get blown off. He was sticking you.
It is just chemicals in your brain.
If you emulate the GameCube version, you can use a cheat code to get the alternate ending instead of grinding points for it. Ooh, interesting.
Come on, Shane, let's go.
War bad? Oh yeah, we've hit
Warbad?
the 6-hour mark. Oh boy.
Oh boy, is this our
Campaign's
longest
too
stream
short.
so far? I think so.
Fucking hell. Marino, I will fucking push you off another cliff.
See you in the new year, folks.
Whoa.
Oh wow, yeah, Peter Jackson's King Kong, the official game of the movie, did get a GameCube version. Amazing.
That is news to me, the fucking GameCube port.
Because I had the PS2 version, weirdly enough. So
You see, love is just chemicals in the brain, and so is
True that.
violence.
So yeah, so is. I thought for some reason, I hear that as so is Biden. Just like
So is Biden. He's just chemicals.
in his brain.
Whoa, there it is.
He's a big ass truck.
So everyone is defenseless, and they're just driving their big fucking rover through the desert.
All right, but how do we get inside?
This is about how long it took me to beat Trespasser. That's a 6-hour game. 6 hours is a good length for these sort of shooters. Not this one, though.
This could have done with being maybe 3. I think this had 2 hours worth of ideas.
God, yeah.
If that even.
I'm just thinking, in 6 hours of playing Halo, like, not that I should keep comparing this to Halo, even though it fucking did it itself. Think of all like the cool shit you do in that game. Has like a fun stealth section in pipes. Has like a big desert section in tanks.
Alright guys, I've kind of cocked us here by not listening to the game when I really should have been. What? Did I die?
What?
I did.
Wait,
I'm not sure.
are you driving the car and shooting at the same
I think
time?
I'm teleporting. It
You also have a rocket launcher, apparently.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, there you go.
What a lovely music. This will help me find the guns. Actually, it probably will. What? Can I...
6 hours into Halo 3, you'd probably be in the Ark by that, but yeah.
Probably, yeah.
You'd probably be doing the Warthog run on the core level that's falling apart. Destroy the 4 fixed guns on the side. Oh no, destroy the valves controlling the doors.
Ooh, this is kind of...
What, driving underside the tank?
What am I... What's going on? Am I having...
This is such a shit solution to this.
This is so clunky. I like to imagine this chase took fucking... took place
I'm imagining this like... You know the bit in Sonic Adventure where you're chasing after the egg carrier in the tornado? Yeah. It's that, but it keeps just blacking out as like Tails just approaches from another side.
This almost feels like it was made for like co-op, but like you're single player, so they just keep warping you side by side.
Oh yeah.
What the fuck is going on over there? It just keeps falling over.
I fell over.
Shut the fuck up! I don't understand what's going on. Marino, I'm piss drunk right now. In game.
Is this what they were talking about when they said they should use cuts like a movie? Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Oh, are those the cables? I'll fucking try, man. I'll try. I'm not gonna make any promises.
Carry it. This game has a funny ending. I'm looking forward. I need to know.
I don't think anything can top the did I do something bad scene. I don't know what I'm meant to be shooting. I'm just gonna be straight up. I'm an idiot, man. I'm just gonna shoot stuff. It'll work eventually. Even if I keep shooting the same stuff over and over again and never learn.
No, there's guys with turrets, and then there's the stuff.
Oh yeah, you have to shoot underneath here.
Yeah.
Ah, he's opening.
The big door. Get to the big door. All right, cool. Let's Nathan Drake this shit. Come on.
James and Snake, have you seen the VR game /series I Expect You to Die?
I've not played it yet, but I have seen it. They look. I was told they were kind of like escape roomy things, which I'm not very positive.
I was about to say, is it a bit like what's everybody like stop talking and nobody explodes or whatever it's called?
No, they're single player. They've got a very like evil genius-ish vibe. They're very kind of spy movie. It actually might be more up your alley than mine, to be honest.
Yeah, I do like a mini game, so. I've been quite enjoying, one of the guys on the Discord that we're in is... Oh, nice, a bunch of people joined the squad. I've been playing a game called, like, The Curse of the Golden Idol or something, which is like an investigation game, but it's very WarioWare-y. Pretty good. I found out randomly that Call of Juarez the Cartel has an overhaul mod. Wow, what is the overhaul?
That's interesting. Okay, I have not... That's the one of that series I haven't played. Granted, for fucking reason, but you know.
Well, yeah, because it's three-person co-op, isn't it?
Oh no, they're ragdolling. Oh, not quite. Wait, he just did an animation like he had a bayonet. Where's my bayonet?
Where's my bayonet?
My bayonet with Nectar juice on it.
Oh yeah, I used the overhaul mod for when I played Jericho. And I needed it because of my weird monitor size.
You know, it's funny for my guy kind of complain about, like, they'll be defenseless, and I'm just running through fucking cleaning them out.
Source Chucky, welcome to the stream. You're about what, as you said, it's the game that killed Time Splitters.
Yeah.
Well, I guess technically EA.
I mean, EA killed Time Splitters. This was just Free Radical killing themselves afterwards.
Basically, yeah. So Crytek could buy them and say, "If we would like you to make the video game with the crates in it." That's what they sound. They are German guys, right?
Yeah, that's what they sound like.
Yeah.
They're all like.
They sound like the guys from the episode of The Simpsons where the Germans buy the by the nuclear plant. Relax, Homer. We come from the land of chocolate. Chocolate. Mr. Simpson. Oh, sorry, we so much chocolate. That was 25 minutes ago.
Fuck, don't kill me, please! That's what you say while firing a gun into someone. Oh, fuck.
Chariot, good point. Is your character killing the defenseless guys Ludinary to distance?
No, it isn't, because it's really funny.
Instead of advertising this as a Halo killer, they should have advertised it as a time splitter killer. Yeah.
I think they should have advertised it as a fucking Haze killer.
As a fucking mind killer.
Let me help you.
Let me help you. Okay, fine. Fucking help me.
See if you can find another way through.
Ludinarrative dissonance, in its most simple definition, is when the plot of the game doesn't match up to what what the gameplay makes you do. I believe.
There's like a decent-ish video.
Yeah, there's a more specific one. Let me.
Sole purpose on it. It's just a term that it got bandied around. It's semi-lost its meaning, and I just don't even like fucking talking about it because it goes in circles, and it feels like everyone's kind of playing with a different deck of cards a lot.
No, and it kind of feels like one of those things where it's somebody can pull it out of their pocket to either say this is why this is my favorite game or this is why this game is shit, even when it doesn't really make sense.
I don't agree on like the Uncharted one because I always just took them as dumb like Hollywood movies where
it's Indiana Jones.
Not meant to care that much about the bad guys.
And plus, all the people that he shoots.
Arbitrary though, even I'll fucking admit that.
Well, plus as well, like all the people that he's shooting, they're not like women and children. They're all shitty mercenaries. Like, it's
Yeah. It's just plucky hero in like some fucking Indiana Jones light shit.
Yeah.
But I'm like an apologist in this fucking sphere for this very popular video game series.
Yeah. A reason that we don't have to like it, but then everybody figured out, actually, it's because it's a linear game, and only open world systems-driven games are good.
Alright, I did not find the door in that section. We will keep looking. We'll find it. We're gonna be free eventually.
The guide also just says that you have to go through this whole maze of corridors and staircases and just find a switch somewhere, I think.
Does it say
you know what?
To go to the left or the right initially?
No.
Okay, cool.
Do you know what this environment kind of reminds me
guide,
of?
So there's a maze. Figure it out, sunshine.
No, wait. Go up the stairs on the port side. That's the only instructions it gives.
Port is left.
Yeah, port is left. It's the same number of letters. That's the only way that I remember that.
Didn't I tell you that? It's like it's just the same amount of letters as left. Ergo.
No, I think I figured that out when I was like a kid. I mean, you might have mentioned it before, but.
What is it? Port and
Starboard.
Port and Star, and yeah, and I just remembered Star because Star ends in R, which is right. Whatever fucking works to remember this stupid shit. Oh, hello.
Core of Envy, you have maintained about 37 viewers this whole stream. That is impressive.
That is impressive for such a boring thing. Thanks, everyone. Thanks for sticking
thanks for being along for the ride, folks.
Yeah, I hope everyone's enjoyed this.
Wow.
I've been enjoying streaming it, if not so much the game itself.
Yeah. We haven't had a lot of funny bits, but not every.
I don't know. I think the suicide. It's fucking dire when I can say the suicide scene was a real highlight, but
it was really funny though.
Yeah, that was good. I'll find it eventually. I'm blind as a bat, but I'll fucking sort this.
I will say though, this thing that you're on kind of reminds me a little bit of Mother Base from MGS5.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. I was thinking like either 2 or like the weird base in 5.
Yeah, I think it's just the textures and the kind of blockiness of it and the rails.
And the color.
With the texture,
yeah.
Fucking sure. Alright, maybe we go in here? Oh, this is new. Hello, everyone.
Oh no, this isn't good, Rick!
Oh, they figured out rolling barrels!
Oh my god, this is a Donkey Kong game. All of Rare's tricks are coming... Because it's funny, because I kept mentioning when we were talking about time splits, because it's full of movie cliches, it's like, oh no, this is kind of like Conker's Bad Fur Day, but good.
Actually, hang on.
Now they've done
I could throw grenades while, like, zoomed in. Can I throw grenades while iron sighted? No. Huh, they changed that up on the gameplay. There is some weird considerations going on here. Also, it turns out executing defenseless soldiers is not ammo efficient. Christ! No! Wlasky, shut your mouth. Oh no. High on life is a Haze, like...
It is. 100%.
We're breaking it down tonight, what the fucking... What is...
Call of Duty Black Ops is a Haze, like, not Modern Warfare, the ones that came before it, but all the ones afterward.
Alright, I think I've got a direction. So we'll go in that direction, and hopefully it will work. Please open the door. Thank you.
Oh, knock.
It's me, the clock. I hope you're playing dead.
I just opening the door and there's just a turret behind it.
They just fucking flop immediately.
The telegram.
You know what, actually, the turret can tell when we're playing dead. Maybe it should just shoot forever.
Yeah. Man, the turrets in this game are more evil than the ones in Portal.
Those turrets are pretty bad.
I know. And they sing and everything, and they look like iPods.
You know what, it might not be ammo efficient. I do have to kill all of you. Just in case.
I need your ammo.
No, it's not for ammo, it's just in case they start shooting me.
Oh, right, yeah.
They gotta die. Sorry, your birth certificate is proof of guilt.
What's the French philosopher who's just like, the moment we're born we're criminals or something like that? Is that what you're going for?
French philosophers are kind of miserable bastards.
Well, I mean, what else did they have to do? But it's either that or like make pastries, you know.
I mean, I might be happier if they did. Yeah, push him into the turret. Oh, for God's sake! I already.
I mean, who's the guy who's like society's a prison, whatever it is?
Let me go. I'll go fetch my book of aphorisms. I'll remember. Alright, I think I found it. I'm gonna hit buttons. Bang. I did it. And I hit this button too. I cracked the maze. I did it. Now let's move on. Wait, which way do I go?
Michael Foucault, that's what I was thinking of.
Oh yeah, he was in the book. Oh god, no, die please! Die before me. I can't remember who was the really miserable one during the French Revolution who just got betrayed by his old allies and then just spent the rest of his life writing a miserable shit. I don't think that was Foucault.
Yeah. You never played Card Shark, did you?
Oh no, it was Rochefoucauld. It was Rochefoucauld is who I was thinking of. No, I have not. No, I think I told you about Card Shark and then you told me to play Card Shark and I haven't yet.
No, I only mention it because it's like sent during the reign of Louis the whatever it is. But you meet Voltaire and like a bunch of other like you know, people of French history, and then you trick him in card games. It's pretty good.
That's what, you know, just a game about pranking the French philosophers.
Well, no, it's basically it's the BBC Three show, The Real Hustle, but you're just doing it against people in French history.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
I just like the fact that because there's a slight delay, I didn't see what you saw, so you just said, oh fuck, and then exploded. It's like a fucking YouTube poop.
It's a good, honestly, it's better to be on the delay. I have fucking fooled you, you dumbass tank. Fuck you.
When Plato wrote the allegory of the cave in Republic, he was referring to people who only played Haze and think it's a great shooter.
The guy who drove that tank is really fucking stupid. I punked him.
It is weird because this game has had a lot of like different environments, but it isn't. They've all been incredibly ugly.
Yeah.
All right, where's the?
You're on
fucking
part
rocket
24.
What the fuck are you lot doing? Get up! Help me find the fucking.
You're on part 24 of 25.
Oh, good. Freedom awaits. Alright, I'll oh, there you are. Nice.
Yeah.
Fucking turned into
Hashtag knife moment.
This thing probably ate my fucking knife.
Man, this game. I should be like. I shouldn't be giving suggestions to awful video game Haze from like over a decade and a bit ago. This game should have had mutants in it. I think that would have been really good.
Yeah, like Nectar mutants.
Yeah, like people who took too much Nectar and then they became like the Left 4 Dead zombies. Like some had like really long limbs and some like vomited Nectar. And then the final boss could just be like a really big guy.
Yeah, it's just like juiced up.
Yeah.
Starboard exterior lift.
Starboard exterior lift. Okay, so on the right side there's an exterior lift.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, the guide is saying right now that this part may be confusing due to the level design.
Good shit.
This part. That just copy pasted in every fucking chapter.
Like that episode of Futurama where Fry turns into a moth. What episode of Futurama is that? Must be a relatively new one because I don't remember that.
Yeah, I don't remember that either.
Same as somebody said. I was looking at clips the other day, and there was one where Fry had turned into a woman, and I was like, I don't remember this.
So they just has Futurama just become turning Fry into stuff?
Yeah, I think it's just turned into running on fumes fetish episodes. Like, all right, Ian Maxstone Graham, what makes you hard? Mobs. All right, that's the next episode.
That's how every good writer's room begins.
That's what eventually happens to every cartoon. It just turns into, alright, what makes you hard?
It's my favourite British telly programme. My favourite quiz show, What Makes You Hard.
Oh yeah, my favourite Radio 4 quiz show, What Makes You Hard, with Ian Hislop and Tony Hawks. Not that one, the comedian.
The other one.
Yeah, the one who carried a fridge through Ireland.
That like Will Smith, but not that one.
Oh,
yeah, the British Will Smith from The Thick of It.
Yeah.
I should watch old Thick of It.
What the fuck is up with you?
Just having a sit.
Having a little sit down.
I flew up.
Master Chief, what are you doing?
Some tabletop games turn into that. Actually, that's very true. That's why everybody refers to the comic "Welcome to My Magical Realm." So.
You need to go to an inner side corridor on the upper levels towards the bow.
Okay. I think a bow is the front.
Probably?
Yeah, I think so. Because the aft is the back. We're just gonna give up all of our lacking pirate knowledge. Let's go. I'm not much of a ship guy. Alright, inner corridor towards the front on the aft. Oh, this is towards the back, and that's more. I could be wrong. He's tired of Haze. He put that one together.
Now it really is the big shell.
Just,
it really is.
Just lost. All around you.
Yeah,
wait, it's you. I recognize you from the helicopter. You amused me in that one cutscene. You've been upstaged by more amusing people in other cutscenes. This is dark. Pitch fucking dark, man.
What's really dark is people fucking said in the chat about. I was joking that they just, when you run out of ideas on a cartoon, they just become fetish episodes. Apparently, the drug that turns Fry into a moth made Leela and Amy buff, and it's like, okay, yeah, that's.
That was
that's running on porn fumes right there.
Turned him into a moth and made them buff.
According to the AV Club, they gave the episode a B- and said passable, but not particularly inspiring. So
this just happens.
It just happens, folks.
Oh, cool. Hello, it's me.
Oh, and they become addicted to an element called Nectar. Wow, it all comes back around, just like this game.
Oh, it's just like the ending of Mirror's Edge.
Wookiees, can't wait for what makes you hard. This podcast only has room for 2 hard people, and I'm one. Oh yeah, fucking. This room has only got enough room for 2 hard people, and I'm one of them.
Being hard can open a lot of doors for you.
Yes.
You being hard can open a lot of doors.
Staying
for
hard
me.
can say love open a lot of doors for me.
That was a good bit of fucking screen wipe.
And just him being like, oh, it's fine, I can take the piss out of him. It's not like they can knock my door in, and then they just show the fucking door knocking in challenge.
Explode. I'm nearly out of bullets. I need more bullets. Give me bullets. Yes.
You guys missed the voice line of one of the squad members. He called someone a freaking liberal. Wow.
Yeah.
That's fucking good.
That's good. Damn, SJW's infiltrating our land carrier.
I mean, this game is set in 2040, so...
Oh, Christ.
Oh, no.
Oh, God. How far back is it? Well, we cleared a checkpoint as we entered the room.
I think the checkpoint was at the room, yeah.
Thank Conflict for subscribing, dumb stream. Hey, I'm playing the video game, but thank you, Conflict.
I'm just laughing at the idea of, like, it's like always, like, burn out on projects, like, well, it's time, I run out of ideas on that, then do another podcast, I run out of ideas on that, and then eventually I just do a podcast called What Makes You Hard, where I awkwardly ask people on and just ask them what makes you hard.
This does mean we should get the voice line again.
Hopefully we'll hear it.
Hopefully,
I didn't see subtitles for it, so it might have been a context line. Cancel.
No, it was in the subtitles. I saw it there.
Oh, okay. Good luck. Alright, get on it, boys. Start hacking. Hey, hang on. I'm learning.
Screaming, cancel culture strikes again as I bleed out from my depleted uranium bullet wounds. This whole thing smacks agenda as I turn the 4th phase into the 4th shirt.
What's going on? Where's the enemy? Oh, there you are. Hello, it's me. Oh Christ, you've instantly owned me. Fuck. Haze is, I forgive him, Haze is hard to tear yourself away from.
It really is.
Yeah, it sure is. I'm enraptured. And by that I mean I think I'm in hell. Okay, cool. In we go again.
Alright.
Oh, fuck.
Inside the nav room.
Good. How are you going to turn off the defense grid? Is there a switch somewhere?
Did that plant?
I wish. No, there are 4 servers in here. If I can overload each of them in turn, that should be enough to do it.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck.
I love how demurely he pets those mines as he puts them down.
Yeah.
It's out of place. It's great.
There it is!
Ah, there
we go.
Freaking liberal.
Can I have your bullets? What the fuck was that?
Did you blow up the guns as well?
I just want your... I just want ammo, please, for the love of God.
No, Nectar grenade.
Nectar grenade.
Nectar grenade.
What the fuck is going on? I can't understand it. Hopefully that did something. Okay, cool, bullets. It's everything a growing boy needs.
Sorry, liberals, only real men can play Haze-like games. Good point.
Up you come. What makes you? Ah!
Folks, what makes you hard?
Mantel, what makes you hard? Is it
Mantel, what makes you hard?
are you guys juicing? I turned off the juice. No juice.
No, these are the elite guys. They have access to the special juice.
But I thought these guys look like generic juice guys.
Oh, I mean, that's how they get you.
Oh no, they don't. Never mind. I'm just blind. I'm a fool.
Oh shit, they got Nectar too.
They got the upgraded. They got the good stuff. The good juice.
One last thing. Nectar 2. And then you have to imagine me like jumping and throwing my fist at the floor.
Yeah.
Like the guy from. I keep making reference to because I was listening to the Writing on Games cast Goaties. They kept playing clips of the fucking kid who went on during the Game Awards, and I miss because like obviously he does the this is what my Reformed Orthodox Rabbi Vehicular. I didn't realize that before that there's a bit where he goes, "Okay, my turn." He like walks in front of Miyazaki and says that.
Oh, that's balls. That's balls.
Yeah. Okay, my turn.
I barely remembered like the lead up to that because I was so fucking drunk watching it.
We were watching
it was so hard to get
and
through.
It just like I think that caught everyone off guard. Like, wait, what's happening?
Yeah.
I'm really annoyed because I was at my Christmas do when the Game Awards was on, so like.
I don't know where to stand to not die. No, I don't want to die.
And I was told that apparently it was like one of the better Game Awards like of the past few years, mostly because of okay, my turn.
Give me my fucking contrast back. I needed to see anything in this boring-looking game. We did it! I defended the hackers! We haven't cleared the checkpoint though, so I'm still fucking terrified.
Maybe you have to go save your pal.
Yes!
Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, that was it. Chris Judge playing people for 11 minutes straight and forgot to thank his wife. God, what a pimp.
I mean, there's two memorable moments from that, and they were just both for the wrong reasons, which was the God of War actor fucking going apeshit on fucking stage by just not stopping.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Like that.
Lord, that lasted
was great.
forever.
I was just like, what's going on?
Yeah.
Everyone on stage slowly approaching him. And then the fucking sneaky kid.
I had the funniest thing with, and I think I sent it to you, but it was the bit where Al Pacino comes out and he's just like, as you may not know, I don't play a lot of video games. But like they cut to the audience and Leia Seydoux is like recording him on her phone for some reason. And I put a tweet out which was like, a lot of people wondering what was on her phone. It was this. And it was like a picture of my Wario Lights video. And then I had a response from like some weirdo who was like, that is a fake image of Leia Seydoux. It is Photoshop. It was like, what? And then I checked his account and apparently all he does is reply to people saying that they have fake Photoshopped images of Leia Seydoux.
What?
Pretty cool.
What?
Yeah, I'll pop it in the Discord.
That's a great. Oh no, die! Alright, please, teammates, do my work. They're calling me out for my bad acting, but they're still not killing me. Okay, don't know if there's a soldier back there. Alright. Ugh.
The reps confirmed that it was a fan-made deepfake video, and nobody is asking about it. Get a life.
Okay, are we done? Ah! Someone behind me! Christ, this should have ended hours ago.
That's a good point, Loretro Spicio. Now that you've watched the stream, you'll never have to play Haze.
It was nice and all, but I had to.
Yeah, I know.
I played
Snake,
it.
Hey, you have to.
But you're freed now, yeah. You don't have to play.
You're the Sin Eater, Snake. You were on the cross for this.
I'm not coming back 3 days later. I'll tell you that. What the fuck am I doing?
There's
Where
a
am I
switch
going?
there at the light where you're
Oh,
at right now. Yeah,
Nice,
there
thank
on the wall.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm so glad you pointed that out. We could have been here for hours.
I only know because I'm looking at the guide and there's a red arrow with lift switch.
Great.
Is there a lift switch on the opposite side?
I don't think so.
I was going to say, where's the lift?
To call down the lift, and then on the next page, the port exterior lift to the top deck. Okay, it just says hit the switch and ride the lift.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It took a while, so I left.
Switch.
Okay, but as you were
Ride
saying,
the lift.
maybe I should come back.
Is there another button you have to press? Or?
No, it's just going up.
It's just the
Here's
world's
thing,
slowest
the guide
lift.
was required for me to navigate this fucking game.
We set the record straight. Haze is, in fact, not too sure.
If there's anything, quite the opposite problem.
Yeah.
Oh, this is where that picture I took was from. Use AA gun, bad guy here.
Alright, where is that fucking AA gun?
Congratulations, Nate. You're currently the top Twitch streamer in the Haze category.
Yeah, I did it, baby! I conquered the category.
Yeah.
It's been a long, hard road.
We're number one, folks.
Oh, Diwali is... Oh yeah, he got away earlier. Ow. Alright, I'll get on the AA gun. See, an Alcoholics Anonymous gun. I should be good at this.
See, like, what if he, like, yeah, again, like, what if he took so much Nectar that it caused him to mutate into, like, a big dinosaur or something? He was
That'd
the
be
final
good, yeah,
boss.
and like, if he was a big T-Rex, like, running after us behind the thing, we had to shoot
And you have to do, like, the Mario thing of, like, you bait him into a wall, and, like, you air dash out of the way, and then he bumps his head, and he's confused, and then
There's
he
the
gets
other
some
one. There should be
get some
two
shots
ships.
on his butt.
Like, we've even got a dodge, like, move. You
Yeah,
know?
exactly!
He's a big dino.
See, fucking...
Free Radical should have had us in there.
They fucking should have.
To say, what if the enemy turned into a big Nectar dinosaur?
What if the enemies, when they take too much Nectar, they start turning into, like, lizards? And then he takes so much Nectar, he turns into a dinosaur.
So it kind of becomes like a Sentai series, like Kamen Rider.
Well, I was thinking more like the fucking guy in Resident Evil 6.
I'm so glad that I
Who gets injected by fucking Ada Wong with some version of the virus, which for some reason turns him into a dinosaur. It is bizarre.
I did it. I defeated the dropship attack. Now I'm gonna play dead. Just have a lie down after finishing that objective.
But I'll still be on board.
Don't worry. I can get
Wait, wasn't the missile supposed to blow this thing up? What happened to that? Good question, Obit.
Yeah, we had to kill everyone on board before we blew it up, just in case.
The missile's gonna hit this, and you'll die and go back to the fucking thing again.
It
The
should
missile is
almost
actually
be
a
over.
Big piece of rubber.
Oh yeah, it is called the C virus, which is short for the China virus, which is man, that didn't fucking age well, did it?
Well, according to some, it aged too well.
Oh, yeah. It is very weird that they do call it Mercenaries 5G. What does it mean? Because they haven't even had 5 mercenary modes, so, you know.
Alright, let's go.
You are about to be a martyr. I think you're probably right, Core of Envy.
No, not that. I probably am, yeah. It's gonna be great.
You're probably going to go to the helicopter and you're going to get a cutscene of pulling the guy out and going, "You could have had everything!"
Yeah,
I love these characters so much that I'm just kind of ready to die for them. Out of love. What am I doing?
It says that you have to like walk over the aircraft, like from its tail.
Yeah, okay. I had a bit of an inkling, but I had the wrong.
Do you have to go around the other side? Or
Yeah.
no?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like Half-Life, except not at all like Half-Life.
It's like Half-Life but worse.
Right, so there's only like 2
Whoa.
more sentences left of this guide.
Sweet. I can't wait
Hell
to
yeah.
fuck both of them up.
First
One of them
things
is
first.
mentioning a very long cutscene.
Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
I can handle that.
We're gonna get fucking.
I was promised the ending was funny.
We're gonna get MGS4 here.
We better be rollicking. I'm excited.
You're gonna hit 7 hours. Are you joking? Oh Jesus, yeah, 6 hours.
Oh my god,
36.
yeah, I did
Jesus.
this. I did this so poorly. Good god, I'm beyond the. Alright.
Yeah, we're not.
To be
we're
fair,
not getting
this
on
time
Hello.
also counts the install.
Hello, who are you?
Where do you think you're taking this thing?
All these fucking animals were too chicken shit to take control of
I'm
themselves.
only vegetarian
So now
between
I'm the
meals, you
captain.
know.
And I can go wherever
I am the
fuck
captain
want.
now.
You're not going
I can go
anywhere.
where I want.
Just
You've got the.
stop.
It's too
I'm
late
going
for
to
you
New
to come
York.
back to my family.
I'm gonna a big apple.
You're not on Nectar.
I'm gonna rob so many banks.
Crazy
You
anymore.
don't have to be crazy
normal.
anymore.
What's crazy? How about I train to fight for a cause? I forge a bond with my fellow soldiers.
The
Swear
ending
to
is
follow
funny, but the
orders,
joke is on you
but
for
then betray
finishing
them and
Haze.
kill my friends on a whim. How about that? That sounds pretty crazy to me. I never did anything but try to protect you. But you take one knock on the head, and suddenly the world's wrong and you're right. Normality,
point.
buddy,
You know,
is purely
yeah.
statistical. If
Can I
99
betray
out
the
of
other guy
100
now? Can I
people
just
act
fire the
one
big
way,
missile
that's
at Marino?
normal. If
That's
you
the
tell
thing,
me
Carpenter. There's no such thing as objective. It's all subjective.
There's only 2 of us here now. So which one of us is normal?
Whichever one of us survives.
Hell yeah. Did it.
Alright, well, I've got a fucking rocket launcher.
Yeah, let's see how you deal with that, buddy. This game's great.
It's like the ending to Dead or Alive.
I did it!
Yeah, alright.
Guess I'm normal, because I had a rocket launcher.
You shot my knee, it really hurts!
It's just gonna be minutes of him screaming on the ground. That's a good death cutscene.
Let me put the end of the guide on Discord because it's funny.
Just a man crying on the ground for fucking ages.
You're in chips and chopper. So.
Wow, this is just like the boss. Don't tell my mum I was a drug addict.
This is a weird ending. What the fuck?
Beer and chips and chop. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Don't tell my mum. Hang on.
Okay, my turn. Oh, you're
wait, I
gonna
can't-
teabag him.
Oh yeah, teabag. I wanted to plant a... Alright, I won't tell your mum. But I'm gonna visit your mum. Alright, let's go. There's beer and chips up ahead.
Yeah, chips in the chest. Object to tell his mum.
Object to tell his mum.
Like.
This is...
Dead. I went.
I wanted to be dead.
I thought you were gonna say you're gonna just pretend to be dead in front of the chopper.
And then they just take off.
And the ship just turns to mud immediately. Oh, never mind.
Alright, just gonna shoot with a big missile.
Oh, Laura Simami, you have joined it the absolute wrong side.
Yeah. What a great fucking death cutscene. That might... Oh, I was hoping that would hit us and kill us all.
It's weird. It's like when you shoot people in Soldier of Fortune and they start crying.
Well done, my friend.
Fuck off.
Sorry, I thought he was giving you double thumbs up. Well done.
Couldn't use it ourselves.
True. But that machine was...
What's the point of having a... But everyone on it was dead?
What do you mean?
Positivity, optimism...
Oh, okay, so killing it was purely symbolic in the end.
Oh, come on, Lula.
Can I just jump outside of the fucking helicopter now?
Into that frame of mind. It is not such a bad thing. Here it was just...
Oh no, he was the bad guy.
Oh my god, Nectar and Free Will together at last.
What?
You worry too much.
I guess you can say it is going to be a brave new world. Winky winky.
Always dangerous.
What the fuck is is this character on? Well, besides Nectar.
Nectar was cool. It gave you
They
slow
were just
motion
animals.
powers.
They were apes.
Wait,
We're
what?
not
We don't
so
throw the
good
guy out of the helicopter at the end. Wow, I love Neil. Oh, fuck.
That's
fuck
how it
this.
goes.
Fuck off.
That's how
That
it
sure is
ends.
an ending.
We get lectured by a twat in the back of a helicopter at the end.
Jesus Christ.
In fucking credible.
What a good video game. I might start first. I want to die.
Oh, Derek Littlewood, you did a bad job on this.
You bungled this one, mate. It's rough.
Jeez Louise.
Promises kept. I love his like building up. Oh, he's just as bad, and the ending is yeah, he is just as bad, and we're done.
Haze heads, we won.
I hope we've all become Haze heads here today. This
Haze
has become
heads.
the longest stream.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Quite amazingly. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm glad to have finished a game. This is the first game I finished in 2023, so that's something.
Oh,
So
Jesus.
So Derek Littlewood is the only name that I recognise from this, because he was a Time Splitters guy. These are all new heads, I think.
Oh my god, this is.
Well, apart from we'll see Norgate in a minute when he's on the music. But
there's Greg
man, yeah.
Norgate.
There he is.
There he is.
Yeah, thing got really big for this. Jeez.
A lot of people put on this.
For a game that is not good.
Boy. Yeah, what did we learn?
Oh Jesus.
It's a low bar
keep
when-
your promises, I guess.
Yeah.
Play dead.
Play dead. Play dead is a good one. If a situation in your life is going badly, just fall on the floor. Play
Yeah.
dead.
That's what I always do.
I'm a vegetarian between meals. That's
Yeah,
another one.
I'm going to pick that up. I'm going to start saying that to people. Are you a vegetarian? Only between meals. It's like that. Vaguely.
When cartoons start to run out of ideas, they just make episodes about whatever makes them hard. We
You know
figured
what? This
that
game
out.
probably would have benefited from going in that direction.
It would have 100%.
Yeah,
They
when
just
they
get
ran out,
horny
like,
when they see violence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just full of like sexy Time Splitters women. Actually, that would have been him a lot better.
God, it's going to be bizarre going back through the footage and actually trying to understand what was happening because it felt like nothing happened.
I don't think anything happened.
Do you think Dan Buster Studio will ever get to make a game that isn't extremely troubled in development like Homefront 2 or a salvage op like Dead Island 2? I mean, never say never, but...
It seems to be a fucking curse.
Conflict 1914 says if you submit this run to the Haze speedrun leaderboard, you'd get 4th place.
Alright, well, let's fucking do that.
Let's fucking go,
Let's
alright.
climb to the fucking top 5 of the Haze world. It's a small world, but I like to be the biggest fish in the smallest ponds.
I like the bit where you take out Master Computer and everybody shoots themselves in the head.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say that was tragically a highlight, though. The fucking... This game, unintentional comedy gold with, one, the suicide cutscene, which is a rare source of comedy gold, the suicide cutscene, and fucking you defeat the main villain, and then you have a 30 seconds a minute long section of him just on the ground gurgling and then crying.
And crying and saying, please don't tell my mom.
To which the hero responds, okay.
Okay.
No sense of character off of the protagonist whatsoever, except from a lot of character in him just being utterly, seemingly empty-headed.
They spend the first half an hour like building up your team like they're buddies, only for you to like kill them almost all immediately, apart from Duval.
And you kill the most characterful one first. You kill the ape meat guy.
Watchstrap, or whatever his name is. Yeah.
Jockstrap. That was his
Jockstrap, yeah.
His name was Jockstrap.
We learned that this game doesn't emulate super well on RCPS3, which is why I didn't get this far. Also because it was incredibly boring. However, 50 Cent Blood on the Sand does, which has been described as 3D Metal Slug.
Yeah, and if you got a choice between Haze and 50 Cent Blood on the Sand, 50 Cent
50
Blood on the
Cent.
Sand, just beat it 5 times.
If you have a choice between like Uncharted 1 and 50 Cent Blood on the Sand, fucking 50 Cent Blood on the Sand is
50
more
Cent
fun.
Blood on
Especially if you have 2 people.
I'm really sold on it now. I
Yeah,
should try it.
it's good. Mitch, please. Oh god,
Yes,
what
please.
else? Somewhat, Pyrogin, Snake Tits, Don't Tell Mum.
Oh yeah, Snake. Yeah, we got asked what our opinion were on Snake Tits, and we got very defensive about it.
Yeah, it was weird.
It was very weird. Swede was also trying to sell us on a film that he produced called Cocaine Bear.
7 hours just flew by.
I know, it's just all the jokes, face. Man, if you enjoyed the 4.5 hour Die Hard Vendetta podcast, please enjoy the 7 hour stream.
We still have to podcast about this. Actually, that's the thing, James. Are you going to play this game after this, or are you? I won't knock you if you're like, nah, I'm sorted. I know what to.
I will replay a little bit of it. I'll probably play the multiplayer a little bit. Actually,
Okay, that's probably a good substitute. So you can at least bring an angle to it.
Because I kind of know where the plot goes.
Shut the fuck up. Conflict.
God.
But that's a good question. When will it be? I like to keep.
Oh, that's true. There was a lot of Bioshock Infinite talk, which that'll be fun.
I missed a lot of it. I feel I went for a beer at the time, and
well, I got out all of my fucking hair-raising headlines, such as Ken Levine saying that the fucking Tenenbaum and what's his face, Andrew Ryan being their genetic experiments and Rapture was them getting revenge for the Holocaust.
Yeah. I mean, after that, what more needs to be said? We talked about
what more had to be said was the Waypoint article where they commissioned forced feminization fan fiction and 9S from Nier Automata for Christmas.
What about the Haze co-op penis stream?
Oh yeah.
Well, we learned that body count was like a Rosetta Stone for junky FPS of how many games came out of it.
That's true, yeah.
Huh. Okay, I think I missed that thing.
Yeah, we were they were talking about it a little bit in the chat, but it was like a couple of the devs went from that and worked on Doom 2016 and Homefront: The Revolution and stuff like that. It was interesting.
I'm also
we talked about we talked about the cancelled Prey 2 for a little bit.
Oh yeah, I think I caught bits of that.
Just gone full circle on where we began. Where does Haze fit into the Bioshock Infinite canon? Yeah, technically.
Oh yeah, that fucking giant battleship was just the result of Columbia or whatever.
This is set in the multiverse of Bioshock Infinite. There is always a lighthouse, which is that moving tank. There's always a woman, which was the old man on the helicopter with a big head, and so
there we go.
no achievement for that.
No Chivos. I mean, yeah, it's fine. I don't want a trophy telling me. It'll go to Jack anyway.
Yeah.
Damn you, Jack, giving me your PS3. How dare you be a good friend?
The woman was the Nectar. The woman was Duvall's mother.
Oh god, there is always Nectar. There's
always magic powers in all these games. Everything is Bioshock, baby.
I just want a sequel where we go and tell Diwali's mum. I'm not sure.
Oh yeah.
Probably.
They should do it you remember. Oh, I say you remember, but I think I told you about this on one of the Time Splitters episodes of Miyamoto's pitch for the credits of GoldenEye, which was
yeah.
Oh yeah.
He thought the game was too violent, and he was like, "What if you go to a hospital and you see everybody in bandages, and then you go and shake their hands?"
And that's really sweet, you know.
Yeah, but I mean that's what Miyamoto's. That's the tip he's on. But they should have done that, with Duvall's mom. That would be really good.
You just go to her as your son was a fucking prick.
Your son went fucking mental and took over the Land Walker.
I had to shoot him with 5 rockets. Your son.
I had to shoot him with 5 rockets and then condensed assault rifle fire.
He died farting.
Yeah, we go to Duvall's mom and shake her hand. Yeah, he really hurt his leg and then started crying and then said, "Don't tell you." And I guess we did. LOL.
Then I went and I got told some dumb bullshit on a helicopter.
Oh,
honestly,
God,
the day was just kind of a haze.
Hey. We never did find out why the game was called Haze, though.
Yeah, no, we didn't.
There was never man, this stuff puts you in a haze. Looks at the camera.
Oh yeah, we did teabag his corpse afterwards.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
We gave him a parting gift.
Yeah, we did. We did a tight trumpet on his head before we left.
The real Haze were the friends we killed along the way. You teabagged his crop. I mean, I couldn't get any closer to his head. There was a bit of a...
Yeah, it was slipping through the ground.
Yeah.
Haze is a term in drug use to mean someone who is deep into their high. Oh, there we go.
But then we were only like in... We weren't even in there then. Like,
no, if anything, we beat the habit pretty quickly.
Yeah.
If anything, this game just proves that if you have a South American revolutionary friend, you can just beat any drug. Especially the drugs that that are connected to a big central computer that kind of controls your brain and stops you from committing suicide.
Do you think the modern day president in this setting was flooding the hood with nectar?
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
And they had to get the American government in to get him out.
I'm just reading a meme line. Don't you remember when we said it's freezing time and Haze the shit out of those guys? It's a good line. It was a good bit.
That's
Bill
pretty good.
Clinton is at it again.
I'd like to dedicate this award to my Orthodox Rabbi Duval.
Winners don't haze.
Yeah, winners don't do haze.
Do not haze. Should we call it for the evening, or should we just
Yeah, I think
so we have a
so.
7-hour stream? Nah, fuck
Yeah,
that. That's
but yeah, let's end the stream at fucking hell. Yeah, 5 minutes off.
I
a
already
7-hour
knew chat could be
stream.
weirdly horny. Everyone go be horny in peace.
Yeah, you guys fucking boss one out
Fuck off.
on my behalf, okay? It's a new year, new you, alright?
Bust one on my behalf.
Yeah, because come the XCOM stream, alright? We don't want any of that, alright?
Okay,
We're gonna be
alright,
very
I'm gonna end it,
professional.
but I'll just say, alright, so, just as James said, and I'll take lead of it, but, next time you come, think of me.